And we're live, Pep Talk UK. I'm Joe Pugh, joined once again by Jay Alby for an intriguing fight card, to say the least, headlined by the problem child, Jake Paul, versus the former UFC champion, Tyron Woodley. First of all, Jay, it's been a while since we've done a watch-along together. You've done a couple on your own. I've done one on my own last week. And how are you, first of all?
Joe, lovely stuff. No, you've done a great job last week. Got to say that before we get going. And no, I'm having a great time on holiday at the moment in the caravan. I've got my father-in-law in the front room with me at the moment. He's going to watch the fight as well. So try and keep the noise down a little bit if I can. But you know what I'm like. Could go a bit crazy. But no, I'm all good, Joe. Just excited, like you said, the problem child versus Tyron Woodley. A little bit different tonight. A little bit of a mixture. The card's pretty tasty as well in the sense of that there's a few like different type of fights. You've got Daniel Dubois on there, Tommy Fury, Amanda Serrano. Who else did you say was on there as well, Joe? There's another name on there you said?
We've got Ivan Branchik. Yep. It's going to be a great card.
Yeah, so I know I'm excited.
Yeah.
But look, I'm going for T Wood tonight. Before we start, I'm throwing it out there. I'm T Wood all the way. So anyone in the comments and they've got anything to say, get it in there now. Pep Talk UK. Please hit that notification bell as well. Hit the like button and please subscribe. We're trying to get to 20k. And look, tonight could be a tasty little night. So everyone, please get your comments in. I'm sure we'll try and get as many out as we can. And yeah, Joe, what's your prediction for the fight? Are you gonna leave it till a bit later, or are you gonna give us a little teaser now?
I'll give you a little teaser now. I'll just go through it. And I was talking to a friend of mine who obviously is a massive boxing fan today, actually. And we both said when this fight got first announced, we thought, Jake Paul might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew here. But now I'm slowly starting to maybe edge toward Jake Paul as we get closer to the fight. But I'll have a little think as the fight goes on. But yeah, make sure you like, share, and subscribe, as Jay said. And Jay, has your broadcast started yet?
Mine's on, mate. Mine's on. A good team in there. Like Joe Weller's on there. Joe Weller's on the obviously YouTube. He done the first YouTube fight.
Yeah,
Tom
mine's
Fury's
not working.
Dan Hardy from the MMA world. Is yours not on?
No, mine isn't working at the minute. So if worse comes to worse, I'll just have to quickly jump off and just sort that out. But
no, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a little look. Obviously I bought the pay-per-view. None of them dodgy streams.
Yeah, no.
But yeah,
that's even worse, Joe.
But yeah,
you paid for it and it's still not coming.
I know that it's not good, is it? But yeah, let's talk about Tommy Fury then. Tommy Fury.
Yep.
That is the fight that's hopefully going to be lined up if Fury and Paul come through this fight tonight. A lot bigger than his opponent, Anthony Johnson. Was it Anthony Taylor or Anthony Johnson?
Anthony Taylor. Look, that's what I mean, mate. He's a nobody.
Anthony Taylor, sorry.
This guy, like, he's so disrespectful. Like, we're old school, Joe. We're all about a bit of respect. We like a little bit of a build up in the fight. We like a little bit of needle. But these people here, that's one reason why I don't like Jake Paul. It's not the fact that I don't think he's a good boxer. Not the fact that I don't think that he's put the work in. But he's not disciplined. He has no respect. And especially when he went after Mama Woodley, everyone in the MMA world knows that Tyron Woodley's mum is one of the nicest people you're ever going to meet. She goes to the opponents after the fight, hugs them, lets them know that she does, like, these people just beat her son to a pulp, and she goes and gives them a congratulations. Yeah. She's that good. And yesterday when it kicked off with Jake Paul's team and that, Jorge Masvidal wanted to go down and cause some trouble. The MMA world wanted to go down and protect her, but she said, I don't need protecting. Don't worry about it. My son's going to do the business on the night. So look, it's just, for me, it's just down to respect. Like, it's not nothing to do with ability. The guy's trained for 4 years. I'll give him credit for that. I'll give anyone credit who's trained for 4 years. He's been in the ring for 3 fights. Fair play to him. If he wins tonight, fair play again. But, mate, for discipline and respect, for me, goes a long way. And there's one thing you don't do. You don't talk about someone's mum. And Tyron Woodley said it. He said, no matter how much I don't like the guy, no matter what happens, I would never, ever speak about his mum, especially when she stood right there. Do you know what I mean? and that's just the way it goes. You don't do that. It's just childish, pathetic, and there's a lot of things you can do to hit someone. Do you know what I mean? Like with a bit of banter or a bit of disrespect and that, but you just don't go for people's families and that. And I just don't like that. It's just a bitter taste. People might say, "Oh, it's building the fight," but as I just said, then there's plenty of ways to build a fight. And going after someone's mum, and someone's mum who, after the fight, I guarantee, win or lose, she'll go to Jake Paul and give him a cuddle. That's just the way she is. So look, I want him to get knocked down for that reason. I don't want him to get knocked down because I don't think he's a good fighter or anything like that. I just don't like the fact that like, and it's a kind of a joke. He's brought out a boxing academy called Boxing Bullies, and Jake Paul bullies everyone. He's on the internet trolling people, and it's not really a good advertisement. But look, each to their own. If he wins, I'll say fair play, and but bring on the Tommy Fury fight because, as you said, Joe, they're looking to match that fight. You can tell he's got this sparring partner that he's fighting who's about 5'5". Tommy Fury should blast through this geezer. He got no respect. You saw him at the public workout the other day, shouting and stuff, just being annoying. Do you know what I mean? Like just it's like a fly. I just wanted to squat him. Do you know what I mean? It was just so annoying, and even at the weigh-in and that. So yeah, he's an idiot. The whole team's an idiot. But look, it's interesting. It's probably one of the biggest talking points of a fight this year. Do you know what I mean? And it ain't no Ben Askren. You saw Tyron Woodley. He's in great shape. He's definitely put the work in. So you can say he's put the work in. He's got hands, and it's going to be a good fight. But if Jake Paul wins and Tommy Fury wins, it's a good fight. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, I'm not going to knock his ability. Jake Paul. He's been in the ring for 4 years, training his ass off, and I'll always give people credit that. So it'd be an interesting fight. So look, let's see how it's going to go tonight. There's some good fights coming up. I think Tommy Fury is going to get an early KO, maybe 1 or 2 rounds. But I'm a bit concerned that he's in America without his dad. His dad's his main trainer. I knew John wasn't very happy when he went out to train with Tyson a few months ago. He was really, really upset about that. Not sure what's going on with Tyson's corner at the moment. I know he's own getting trained by his dad. So let's hope he adapts and the nerves don't get to him a little bit. And because we saw in Tommy's last fight, he didn't perform very well. I know he's a bit of a novice still, but I think he had a bit of a off night. I think John said it was because of what happened out in America with Tyson. So we want to win for the Brits. So I think Tommy's going to get a win, Joe, and I think that will definitely be the making for the Jake Paul fight. But look, let's all remember, Jake Paul put a rematch clause in for this fight, so he's obviously weary. He's got the respect a little bit for Tyron in the fact of the guy's a good, credible opponent, but we don't know. It's his first boxing fight. But let's go back to Tommy. Big fight if he wins against Jake Paul, in the sense of it's going to be a big payday for Tommy. So yeah, let's hope Tommy gets the victory tonight. And
I think that's coming up in the next 20 minutes, Jay. I think I'm just quickly gonna try and sort this out because it's still not working. My my pay-per-view, so and I don't know what's going on. So
do you have any issues?
Yeah.
Go on Instagram. I'll send you my BT login and my BT password, and go on your tablet or something and log on.
Cheers. I do appreciate that, mate. I'm just gonna quickly jump off if that's all right, and just if you don't mind answering a couple of questions, and I'll just quickly see if I can sort it out.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. I'll get
Cheers,
the comments up now quickly. No worries. See you in a minute. But yeah,
cheers, mate. I appreciate that.
No worries, Joe. See you in a sec. Yeah, everyone, please get in. Hit that notification bell if possible. We really appreciate it. Pep Talk UK. Get your questions in. Get your predictions in. It's me, JLB. Like CM Punk said, I'm back. If you know CM Punk and you know a bit of professional wrestling, you know what I'm talking about. That was big in the last couple of weeks. And look, let me get up YouTube at the moment and I'll get some comments going and we'll see what is going on. But yeah, first fight of the night, Tommy Fury versus, I think his name is Anthony Taylor. And we'll see what the guy's got. There's nothing about him really, do you know what I mean? There's really not, but we're here and look, here we go. We've got unknown user saying Jake Paul by TKO and KO. So no, we appreciate that, unknown user. Please get in some more questions and let us know. DJ General Outlaw 2, what time is the main event? Maybe about 3 o'clock, mate. I'm not 100% sure what time it will be on. Unknown user also said Woodley can't box though. He was aggressive striker, grappler. He didn't hit a power in boxing is much different. I see Jake winning. Look, that's fair enough. Like, if you see Jake winning, I will appreciate everyone's comments. Like I said, as a fighter, I'm not going to show him any disrespect, just the way that he handles himself in and out of the ring. So, Unusual said, will Tommy have the power to get him out within 4 rounds? But look, everyone, let me know what your opinions are. And also, Lion's opinion says Jake Paul is getting slept. Look, look. These are great people. Please keep getting your comments in. Please hit that notification bell. We really appreciate it. Also, subscribe and like this video. I know you. A lot of rumours. This is a rigged fight. Tyron skint chasing. I don't think Tyron's skint, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't really like the fact that people say about match fixing or fight fixing or whatever it does. Look, it might go on. I don't know. Look, I'm not here to tell people if people fix fights and that. I'm just here to enjoy the fights tonight. But look, got a few people in the comments and everything tonight. So yeah, please let me know how you think it's going to go this evening. Jake Paul win, Tyron Woodley win, but also look, we've got Tommy Fury on the bill. We've also got Daniel Dubois, Amanda Serrano. So everyone, please, Baratnich, please get your comments in and let me know who you think will win the fight this evening. So look, get your comments in. We're going to get through some more of them. We've got Tommy Fury definitely going to win. Tommy decision win 4-1. So look, there's some good odds going on in here tonight and that. And look, Tips McGee's in there. Tips McGee, always love you in there. It's the lads, Jack and Jill. How are you, lads? All good, Tips McGee. You got any tips for us tonight? Any fixing going on? You know, you're always there for the old conspiracy theories. And Prince Teddy, always great to have you in there, mate. Can't wait for this one, Prince Teddy is saying. So yeah, look, Mavic 101 says, would like to see Jake Paul get a tattoo. Look, he's got loads of tattoos. It would be good to see him get a Tyron Woodley tattoo, but look, I just want to see a decent fight, if I'm being completely honest with you. And look, we've got Dr. Still in the house. Tommy Fury is going to KO everybody. Hates Chris. Everybody hates Chris. Chris who? I'm not too sure there who that Chris is, but look, fair enough. And then we've got unknown users. I've stuck a few quid on Jake anyway. Yeah, no, look, want to get some bets out there. Look out there. I'd say Tyron Woodley for a knockout is a good bet. I think that would definitely win you a few bucks. I think I saw it 40-1 or something for Tyron to get the victory. So look, that'd be fantastic if he could. We saw Tyron in his last couple of fights in MMA. He didn't quite get the decision, but look, he was fighting world-class operators, and they were fantastic wrestlers. They weren't really fantastic. Well, they were good strikers, and I'm not going to lie. Kamaru Usman's a great striker. Kobe Covington can obviously bang in that, but it's MMA. There's different tools. Do you know what I mean? And I've always rated Tyron's stand up, but it's different in boxing. I'm not a fool. Do you know what I mean? We know how it goes in boxing and MMA. It's totally two different worlds, but it's an interesting fight. So I'm looking forward to it. Definitely going to. That's who the guy sounds like, Chris of everybody. Just I'll get you. Yeah. Dr. Still. I used to love that. That was a banging program, definitely. And Mr. Freeze, yo. So yeah, definitely. But yeah, people, please get any predictions. Hit that notification bell. Please subscribe to Pep Talk UK. We're trying to get to 20,000. Look, next month's going to be a big month. We've got next week. Got the watch along. Joe's going to be doing the watch along for the Leeds card. We've also got in September as well, and there's some big stuff happening. So look, people, please get involved. Please hit that notification bell. So whenever we've got any content coming out, you'll be the first to know about it. So yeah. We always appreciate everyone who's in here. And look, Prince Teddy, have you got any predictions for tonight? You're always great in the chats. Always like to get you involved. And Tips McGee as well. Is Heinz Bean's going to join us tonight? Also, Heinz gets in there, and Nelson. So look, if some of you gets in there, and look, unknown user. Here we go. Unknown user who hasn't got a name is obviously going to be in here for the banter tonight. Because one, they don't want to have a name, and two, Daniel Dubois, Shades of Ali. Come on, man. Yeah, so we'll leave that one right where it is. So yeah, no. And we got Peter Allen in the house. Hello, Peter, and also with his son tonight. Always great to have you on, Peter Allen. Get your comments in, and he says staying up late tonight with my 8-year-old son who's into these YouTubers. So I've told him tonight I'll introduce you to a proper fighter, not a YouTube. Hope you're well, mate. Pete and Deacon from Brum. Hello, Brum. Always appreciate your comments. And look, your 8-year-old son, I started as a young lad watching the boxing with my dad. That's how I got into it. So look, it'd be great for you watching these nights. So I remember watching Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Prince Nassim versus Kelly in America. That was a great fight. So yeah, no, appreciate that, and hopefully your son has a good night watching the boxing, and hopefully you stay in and get your get some more questions in. And look, unknown user, unknown, come in with some good questions, no banter, no bullshit in that. Just come in with some good stuff, and look, we'll always get involved in that. We've got John Craig, Paul wins easy. So look, we've got a Jake Paul fan there saying Jake Paul's going to get a win. Appreciate it. Like I said, I've got nothing against the guy's boxing skills or lack of boxing skills or anything like that. I don't like the guy. He's just a tool. But look, that doesn't mean you're a bad fighter. So we'll see tonight whether he's actually kind of the real deal. Because even if he beats Tyron Woodley, he's not really fought a boxer, has he? I think the Tommy Fury fight will be a good matchup for him, and then go there. But look, we got Peter Allen, mate. Thanks, my guy. Peter, look, get involved. Carry on with the show tonight. Look, we'll give you some more shout outs and that. Look, I love trying to get in as many comments as I possibly can. And look, we got Boxing Sauce. Yes, brother. Hope you're well. Yes, Boxing Sauce. I'm back. As I said earlier, like CM Punk, I'm back, baby. I ain't been on for a little while, but I'm back. I was getting messages from people saying, "Have you left? Are you doing this?" Look, we all have busy lives. I've got 3 kids. I've got stuff to do, and that. So sometimes it's not always accessible for me to be on the shows. But look, I'll be on as much as I can, like I have been since the beginning of the year. Me and Joe hitting out, Pro B's doing interviews, Shaz getting involved doing interviews. We've got Tom coming on tonight, who's going to be coming on joining us. So look, we've got a good little team, and if I'm not about, Joe's about. If Joe's not about, I'm about. If we're not about, Pro B's is about. If not, Shaz is about. And we've got loads of people. So look, Pep Talk UK, we're the Pep Talk boys. We're a team. So look, we're always going to be around. But thank you for your nice comments. And Peter Allen, quality, mate. Best nights of my life watching with my old man, the boxing. Joe Calzaghe. Yeah, Joe Calzaghe is one of my favourite fighters of all time. Absolutely beast of a fighter. I remember watching him versus Chris Eubank back in the day. I know Chris Eubank was like coming to the end of his career and Joe was coming through. But it was just a dream team, wasn't it? Joe Calzaghe and Enzo, him and his father. And people say that you need a world-class coach or whatever. Well, Enzo become a world-class coach working with Joe. So look, that was a great dream team. And we've got Mr. Free says, don't really care about Paul Woodley. I'm interested to see what Fury and Taylor throws up. Interesting, dust up. No, look, I totally agree. And look, people, please get your comments in that. And Unknown User says, do you think Jake Paul will ever fight Logan Paul? It's a possibility. Look, it's definitely a possibility. As I said before, it's money business for them and them two. If they probably have spoke about it, and once it gets to a big enough point, then I'm sure they will get down to a bit of business. But yeah, people, please get your comments in and that. Let me know what you think and hit that notification bell. Please subscribe to Pep Talk UK and also like this video tonight. We really appreciate it. And look, Peter Allen, thanks for this, mate. We want to get people involved in that. And got a big question. Joe Calzaghe never really went up and down in weights like we see today. Back then, would have liked to saw Joe Calzaghe versus Mayweather. How you see that fight? My money on Calzaghe. It's difficult because it's harder for fighters to go down in weight than go up in weight, Pete. So for Joe to come down, that would have been very difficult. And I don't think Mayweather would have got to a weight close enough to maybe have fought Joe. Joe would have been too big. I always think a big un beats a big little, and it's always a good saying and that. But they're 2 unbeaten fighters, so I can't really comment. I don't really want to disrespect 2 unbeaten fighters that are retired. It's a great question. But back then, they didn't have the like the strength and conditioning. They didn't have the mature like the sports science, shall I say? They didn't have the sports science that they have nowadays. So people go up in weights, they go down in weights. Like I said, going down in weight is much harder. Like if you look at MMA, look at TJ Dillashaw. I know he got done for PEDs, but he went down in weight. The only fighter that I know that's looked good going down in weight in like combat sports is Jose Aldo in the UFC. If any UFC fighters are out there, then Jose Aldo at the moment, he's gone down in weight and he looks shredded. He looks good. He looks real good. So it's difficult. But Mr. Free says Calzaghe top 5 pound all time. Definitely, 100%. Who Joe Calzaghe beat was unbelievable. He had some great. I remember watching the Kessler fight. What a fight that was! A great fight. And yeah, it was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And he had some beautiful fights. Roy Jones Jr. The Jeff Lacey fight. I think he threw over 1,000 punches that night. And back then, that was kind of really unheard of. So that was a beautiful. And people remember when fighters lose, people think, oh, who were they? But I remember Jeff Lacey. No one wanted to fight him. He was unbeaten, absolute beast. And yeah, 100%. You got it on, Joe?
I have. I've had to relocate, but oh wow, the BT studio looks packed tonight. I'm just having a little look. You got John Fury talking now. Let's have a look. Who else we got in there? Who else we got, Jay? Just
I've not got it on at the moment, Joe. I'm going to go back on. I've got YouTube on my tablet while you were going to read some comments
cool,
out. So as soon as I read a couple
cool.
of these out, I'll jump back on. I'm just going to read 2 more comments out, Joe.
Fantastic.
Peter Allen says the thing we see Canelo going up and down in 135 up to 180. Joe Calzaghe is my favourite. Yeah, but Calzaghe wasn't the fighter that he is at them lower weights. Look, when he fought Mayweather, like this is the best weights for Alvarez is 160 to 168. So that's his best weight. Maybe could fight a few at 175 as we saw, but his dominant weight, I think if he becomes the undisputed super middleweight champion, it'd be the best super middleweight of all time. That's my opinion.
Wow.
But there's not been one other Joe. So you've got to say that.
There's only been 4. There's only been 4 belts. For what is it? Since 2005, I think.
But look at his resume. Who he fights in that. Like maybe in our generation, he might be the best super middleweight in our generation. I'll go for that one.
Yeah.
Like maybe last 20 years or something, 15 years.
I saw today on a boxing Facebook group. I'm like this made up poster for Canelo versus Nigel Benn at super middleweight. What a fight that would have been. I put that fight to you.
To be fair though, Joe, I do believe that Canelo would have won that.
At first glance, I thought yes. At first glance, I thought yeah, but I have to admit, I just thought you hear about the Gerald McClellan when Nigel Benn fought Gerald McClellan, and he was like, he don't care who he fought, he just believed he was unbeatable that night. So maybe that one night when he fought Gerald McClellan, like when everyone wrote him off because McClellan was like built to be this like monster.
I think
then that might be the case.
Because if everyone says the best way to beat Canelo is the Billy Joe Saunders style, wasn't it? That's what was said. And also Caleb Plant. That's not Nigel Benn, mate. Nigel Benn will come at Canelo, and Canelo, it'd just probably be a war, mate. He could win. He could win.
That's what I'm saying. It could be a bit different to like everyone said about these like Lara, Mayweather, Billy Joe, Caleb Plant styles are the ones to cause a problem. How about we flip that on this head and fight someone as explosive? Because I can't think of anyone as explosive in style as Nigel Benn as Canelo's fought. Obviously, you've got the fierce precision power punching of Golovkin, but the explosive angles and just ferocity of Nigel Benn, I can't think of anyone that Canelo's fought.
And to be fair, the one thing that I would give Nigel Benn over probably every other fighter that's ever lived, and every fighter Canelo's fought, he wouldn't have been scared when he got in there. I think a lot of fighters are scared when they get in there to see Canelo. They might not admit it, but I think that they're scared. And I would be, because the guy's an absolute beast, you know what I mean? And that's why I didn't like when everyone got on Billy Joe Saunders when they all went for him after that fight. The guy broke his face. It wasn't like he knocked him out or anything like that, or he got pulled because the corner thought he was getting battered. The guy absolutely battered his face, broke it like he was in a car crash probably. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the impact that he had done to his face, and that's what Canelo can do. And Canelo, as we always said, he downloads, doesn't he? So I think someone fast like Nigel Benn could have caught him off guard. So that's a very interesting fight, Joe. You've actually caught me off guard there a little bit. I said, can I go straight away? I thought about it. We spoke about it. And maybe Nigel Benn might have had a good chance for that. But like you say, he wouldn't have been scared. And that's a big thing about someone like Canelo. The fear factor. And he wouldn't have had that. He would have rucked him before the fight, probably. So.
Exactly. And up next, I think we're approaching it. I think we're about 10 minutes away, is Tommy Fury. And I heard you talking about Tommy Fury. Obviously,
Joe, I've not got him in front of me. I don't know if you want to blast any out for Tommy Fury and that just before we get cracking into the fight.
None for Tommy Fury. So far. Hope Fury loses for cherry picking. Frankly, Sherry. Again, I had a chat about this with a friend of mine today about picking the opponent of a handmade opponent, much smaller, not much experience, but it brings that narrative, doesn't it? It's a narrative that's probably needed, not for the UK audience, but for the US audience to really buy into this, because the fact that it's Jake Paul's sparring partner, The fact that it's a brash, arrogant, loudmouthed American, I think it's kind of needed, and I've got no problems with it as long as Tommy Fury goes in there, does the business. I'm expecting a first or second round KO, and then goes, right, I'm going to fight Jake Paul next if he comes through this, and then after Jake Paul, I want to go back to boxing. I'm doing some money things at the minute, which there's no harm in doing, because although it's making money, it's also boosting your profile. So when you're ready for the world title fights, then people who will be like, oh, I remember this guy. You know what I mean? Love Island done it for him in the UK. Now, I think Tommy Fury's smart because in the US, Jake Paul's bigger than Love Island. And so it's just boosting his profile. So
It's
I don't
smart from
mind
both
it.
of them, Joe. It's smart from both of them because let's be real. Jake Paul's going to say to Tommy Fury, I can't fight you in America, mate. No one in America knows you. So you're going to have to fight my sparring partner. This is what the negotiations would have been with Jake Paul and Frank Warren. You fight my sparring partner on my card so the Americans know who you are. We'll have a bit of needle in the build-up. So then when you fight my sparring partner, you get a victory. I beat Tyron Woodley. Tommy, if they both win tonight, you know Tommy Fury's getting in the ring at the end. You know that he's going to be getting, and that's going to be the start of the build-up. Do you know what I mean? That's going to
I
be,
hope so.
but it's smart from both of them. So look, Tommy's a smart guy. The thing is with Tommy, I would like to see Jake Paul, Tommy Fury in England. Imagine them, because I think that'll bring a lot of attention. That could be a big fight in a big stadium. Do you know what I mean? Like
Maybe
or
we get to see a
O2,
rematch.
yeah, or a rematch. But I think people like Jake Paul, he needs to come over the pond a little bit. He needs to maybe go like, because he's a businessman. Do you know what I mean? But obviously he's making money with Showtime. It's not going to be in England because he's got a contract with Showtime. He's got a hit list. His hit list pathetic. He said he's going to fight Canelo in 2 years. Please, man, like this is what I'm saying. Have some respect in that. Start up respecting these fighters and that. Don't be even saying Canelo's name at the moment. You don't see Tommy Fury calling out the world champions in his weight division, and he's a proper fighter. Like well, I don't want to say Jake Paul's not a proper fighter. Let me take that back. I don't want people getting in on my back. A legit boxer, as we see so far. Because, like I said, I'm not even if Jake wins tonight, I'm not even going to rate it really. I'll rate him when he fights Tommy Fury or a professional boxer, and go from there. These are just like white collar fights for me at the moment. Tonight's his biggest test. But Ben Askren, Joe, me and you would have knocked Ben Askren out. Let's not beat around the bush. The guy's got the worst hands in MMA.
Yeah.
The guy can't. He admitted himself he can't punch. You saw him on the mitts in that, Joe. He can't punch. And for that isn't a win. Nate Robinson, he walked into a right hand. He invited that right hand. He pretty much jogged into it. Let's be real. He was running into that right hand. KO'd him. Gibb was unfortunate. Gibb got dropped a few times, but Gibb, if you watch him, he didn't fight the way he's meant to. Someone told him in fight week, duck really low. So if you watch Gibb in that fight, he keeps bending really low. And he doesn't fight like that. But it's because someone told him in fight week, your best chance is if you bend low. So he was bending his knees, and when he was getting caught, he was just falling backwards. If you saw every knockdown, they're like flash knockdowns because they've done the 3 knockdown rule, it got ended. So for me, I'm not really judging that. And if you saw him fight Deji KSI's brother, that was a slugfest. He wasn't really no technique in there. And that was probably his hardest fight, and that was in his first fight. But look, I don't know who he's sparring, but if he's sparring this Taylor guy, then it's not really great competition, is it? But we'll find out tonight how good that Taylor is. But I like that John Fury's in the studio. It must be difficult for him as a father watching his son on TV. He had to do it with. I remember Tyson when he fought Deontay Wilder. He was backstage,
a
wasn't he?
few times now. He's had to do it for his last 4 fights.
So yeah, for a father, it's difficult, but I like him. Like I said to you the other day, I think he's a great reporter, John Fury. When he was doing that sit down with him, his son and Daniel Dubois, I just thought I just like John Fury. I'm just going to put it out there. I just like him. I just think he's a great guy. So
I just see this, Jay. Sorry, just to interrupt. M2K says who's in the undercard. So I'll just quickly go through the undercard for anyone who doesn't know tonight. It's about to start very shortly with Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor. Then it goes to Ivan Baranchyk versus Montana Love. Really looking forward to that. That's a 10-round junior welterweight contest between, obviously, we see Baranchyk. He had that fight of the year last year against Cepeda. Then you've got UK's Daniel Dubois versus Joe Cusimano, and then we've got Amanda Serrano, female boxing legend, versus Mikado, and then it is Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. So we've got 5 fights to go through tonight. J Henry UK says, I want Tommy to win. No, let us know who wins, Tommy Fury or Anthony Taylor first, and how will they win? Is it going to be a KO? Is it going to be a slug point decision? Mr. Free says Taylor said he wants Mickey Theo in his corner in England. Jake Paul is 100% making sure Mickey Theo is around when he fights Fury. That's hilarious, lol. That is very funny. That indeed. Get Mickey Theo out. I haven't heard his name in a couple of months, that's for sure. Just see. Is that Michael Bisping, Jay?
Yeah, Michael Bisping's there. Ariel Hawani's on it. I saw Ariel Hawani doing the build-ups and that. Yeah, mate. Look, BT Sports getting involved in that. Look, Joe Weller's there. I'm not sure about Joe Weller's hair. Reminds me of something about Mary. Look at that. Look, it's yeah, Joe Weller's there. Dan Hardy. I'm a big fan of Dan Hardy from the UK. Massive MMA star back in the day. Used to fight in the UFC.
Is that really the guy in the studio?
Yeah. He used to fight with a massive mohawk. He used to have it red in that. He was a great fighter. He fought, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think he fought GSP for the title back in the day, George St. Pierre. I know that.
Oh wow! I've just googled Dan Hardy because I know I recognised him from somewhere.
Yeah, beast, mate. Yeah. Does like the breakdowns for BT Sport for MMA, for UFC and stuff. Yeah, Dan Hardy's a great guy. So Ant Qualler, one of my favourite fighters of all time.
Oh.
Managed to see him at the Manchester Derby back in 2016 when he was world champion. His story for me is one of the best, along with Darren Barker. Michael Bisping's there, the only UK UFC champion, Joe, ever. He's the only guy to ever win a UFC title from the UK. He's a great guy. Believe You Me, his podcast, people check it out. I shouldn't really be plugging other people, but I like watching that. Bisping's on there. Look, I like it, Joe. I like that now that people on YouTube are getting opportunities. People that are different, like Joe Weller, people like that. Because it gives people hope, like me and you. Like we're fans. We also love doing this, and it just gives people like us and other people that little bit of drive that maybe one day you'll be able to do stuff like this. Do you know what I mean? And that's what we've always wanted to do. We always like boxing, love boxing, and look, just to be in positions like what they're in, that's something that people should inspire to. So for me, I congratulate all of them. Ariel Hawani, do you know what I mean? The guy has been grafting for 10 years in the MMA community and that, and to be independent and get opportunities like this. He's never really been given opportunities to like broadcast fights and get involved in that because Dana White and him never got on and stuff. So for him to do stuff like this, it's like a dream for him. So look, I like it. I like the freshness. I like the zone that they went a bit fresher on their card. I like that BT are going a bit fresher tonight for this card. So it's a good little blend, Joe.
100%. And it's, you just look at it then in the studio, what a odd mix of people. Like if I said to you, I don't know, even 2 months ago that in a studio we'd have former world champion and all round absolutely lovely man, Anthony Crolla, Gypsy John Fury, Dan Hardy, and Joe Weller, all talking about a fight. What a strange mix of people covering all aspects of this whole fight narrative scenario. I don't even know what to call it anymore, but yeah, it's certainly intriguing.
It's not even a YouTube fight, is it? It's gone from a YouTube. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is. It's not a YouTube fight because Jake. Look, yeah, he's not really a YouTuber no more. People, like, he hasn't really done YouTube for years. He's been doing boxing. He doesn't really put vlogs out there, and he don't really do like what his brother does. Logan's on YouTube all the time. He's got his own podcast. So yeah, it's a weird fight. Let's get it real. But what I'm happy about is that there's good fights before it, Joe. We spoke about it before we went live. There's good. It's not like we're just waiting for the main event tonight. We've got a good blend, and I like that BT through Tommy Fury on there, Daniel Dubois, Baranchich, like you said, Amanda Serrano. Eddie Hearn said the other day he's looking to make the Katie Taylor fight for early next year. I'm not
Fingers
sure
crossed.
Serrano wants that. Fingers crossed, that'd be a great fight. Like you said, she's a legend in the women's game. I think she's a 7-weight world champion, isn't she? Or something like that, or seven times.
So yeah, this woman is a world champion in her own right as well. So no mean feat, Mikado tonight. But yeah, it shows like the investment Showtime are putting in to these fight nights. They're looking for the big fights, and I'm assuming Showtime would have said that if you want to fight Tommy Fury, then you're going to need to showcase Tommy Fury to the Showtime pay-per-view audience, and I'm assuming that's why they've put him at the start of the card. And I'm actually surprised that they haven't put him as like a free fight before the actual card. You know what I mean? Just to get even more eyes on it.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, Joe. That's a good point. Maybe just because of the time, mate. I think it's a late one, isn't it? I don't know what the idea is for tonight. I'm glad that it's on at this time and not starting at 3 o'clock. So hopefully the time was
I
it's
think
in Ohio, Cleveland. So
I think it's going to be a long night, though, Jay. I have to admit, I think it's going to be five fights, mate.
Yeah, and remember, I'm in a caravan with 8 other people.
Yeah,
So,
obviously I'm not in as
my
bad.
father-in-law on the sofa. He looks like John
Yeah.
Fury, people, meathead. So don't anyone any trouble. I'll get my father-in-law involved. So I've got him on the sofa. I've got my partner and my 3 kids in one room. I've got my mother-in-law and the dog in another room, and then I've got my sister-in-law and her daughter in another room. So it's chaos. It could be a late night, Joe, but you know what I'm like. I get a bit passionate in that. It could get a bit rowdy where I am.
Yeah, definitely. But well, I'm not obviously in that bad situation as you, but I usually do it up in my room, which is the loft conversion, and then so it's all soundproofed. But I've had to come downstairs tonight, and everyone's in bed because the secondary skybox isn't linked to the BT box office, I think, by the looks of it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
so I've had to come down to the Sky Q box, and it seems to be working fine now.
Oh, that's all right. Why is people putting in the comments like "Rest in peace, Joe Rogan"? Is that someone trolling in that?
I didn't want to look like an absolute mug. So while you was talking, Joe, I just Googled Joe Rogan to make sure he weren't dead. But yeah, he's by the looks of it, he's fine.
Oh no, that's all right. Because I was going to say that would have been a big deal. But look, people don't troll like that. Look, I don't like stuff like that. Let's keep it clean in the comments. Let's keep it respectful. We've always said we like a bit of banter, but let's not take it a little bit too far. I don't like stuff like that. It's not fair. I wouldn't like it if one of my family members, someone read it on there and saw it. And just let's keep to the fights tonight. Let's keep it clean. We'll always get you involved, but let's keep it clean in that. It's a fan-friendly channel, so.
Jay, obviously I want to keep to the fight tonight, but whilst I was sorting out this showing the fight, I had the earphone in, just listening to you, and I did mention you say CM Punk is back. Is that what has happened there? Because I have missed that.
Mate, he's gone to AEW, mate, and I swear down, after this or tomorrow, watch his return, mate, and I swear down, I'm 32 years old, and I had shivers, mate. Mate, I swear down.
I need to watch it. I need to watch it.
He was like crying, mate, like he was there, mate, honestly, it was the best reception I've
Has
seen.
he had a fight yet?
No, he's got a fight in 2 weeks, but he's on AEW now. And,
who's
mate,
he got a match with?
Darby Allin. And
okay, yeah, I know, yeah.
And mate, and just hearing him talk, and mate, it was just banging. Like, and he just basically just said what he wanted to say, and basically he hasn't fell in love with wrestling since his first organisation that he was in. Obviously, insinuating that WWE he didn't love it there.
Yeah, Ring of Honor, I think, probably referring to.
Mate, that's what he spoke. That's who he spoke about, Ring of Honor, and he said that.
See, I know my stuff.
Mate, yeah, he left that in August 2005, and he said CM Punk's back August 2021. So, and it, mate, on swear down, his music comes on, Joe, and oh my god!
No, is it the actual? Is it the actual cult personality? Oh no!
And the whole crowd is singing it, mate. And he comes back in Chicago, in his hometown. So just imagine it going crazy. And then he was on there this week, and it was going crazy again. But he can be himself. You see a different side of him. Like he's on there with Christian and that, and he's having a laugh, and you just see a different side of him. Mate, he's banging. I swear down, it's the best thing that I've ever seen. So
yeah, definitely.
We've gone from boxing to professional wrestling, but I'll tell you what, people just go and watch. I looked at it the other day, Joe. I had like over 5 million views, mate, on YouTube.
I'll definitely watch it. I'll definitely watch it. But we will get back to the boxing, or if you can call it.
Before we wait as well and get to this fight,
yeah.
People tell I don't look. I'm starting myself off here, but I swear down that fight that Anthony Yard had last night tipped me off, mate. Before we go any further, I swear down, if Anthony Yard, he's not learning from his mistakes, mate. He's not learning. You can't be going for the rematch with Arthur and fighting tin cans like that. He said last night, "I'm ready for the rematch." You ain't ready for the rematch after that, man. The first body shot was a glance. The guy got paid off. He was I think they said he was a welterweight, and then he was fighting or a middleweight, and he was fighting at like light heavyweight or something.
Yeah, I think he's a middleweight. Yeah.
And the thing is, I really like Anthony Yard, but mate, you can't be hand picking these losers, and then this is why he's losing against good opponents. Because before he fights him, he's fighting tin cans. And I want him to be a world champion. I want him to do well. But I swear down, Buatsi will smoke him, and Arthur will probably smoke him again if he's fighting people like this.
I really want to see that Arthur rematch now, though. I really want to see that Arthur rematch. Like,
but it's been on my mind for last night, Joe. So I just wanted to say that. So carry on.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was I managed to catch bits and pieces. I was out, but I had it on my phone. We had that strange Maxwell Ennis Brown fight. I wasn't scoring it.
I had Maxwell, mate. I got loads of stick yesterday, even in the group chat. Like, mate, no, I swear down.
We have a Pep Talk UK group chat for anyone who doesn't know, and Jay put that he thought Maxwell won it, and he got stated. I must admit, and Pro was at the fight. He had ringside seats nigh on.
But then my point was proven, and Shaz said, "Fair enough." Ennis Brown didn't complain, and if he thought he had generally won, he would have been in the fight, in the ring, kicking off and that. It was a scrappy fight. To be fair, it was one of the worst fights I've ever seen because they were holding. But I went for the aggressor, and I think that's what the judges went for. They went for the aggression, not for the holding. So, but yeah, it is controversial. And I actually wrote a message to Sam Maxwell today. He gave me a like and that for it, and I just said, "Look, mate, I thought you got the win. Chin up," and all these trolls trolling. Look, there's 3 guys that get paid to make a decision. He never made a decision. He got the victory. Just congratulate him and move on. Ennis Brown will come back. He fought a good fight. They both fought a good fight. It wasn't the greatest of spectacular fights. But look, we need to stop trolling people in all sorts of sports. Whatever it is, it's just a result. It's not the end of the world. It doesn't affect any of our personal lives. If you can't say anything good, just don't say anything at all. That's my opinion. And Sam Maxwell, you're probably not watching this. You probably won't watch this. But if you do, congratulations on the win, mate. I thought you won. Congratulations to Ennis Brown. You fought a good fight. You're a great champion, and you'll come back as well, mate. So look, people, support everybody. Win, lose, or draw. If these guys weren't fighting, you wouldn't be watching it. So look, give these people respect. This is what we're talking about. You've got to respect these people.
Yeah, and final word on that that fight night last night. Great performance, outclassing Leon Woodstock, Anthony Kakachi. I thought he done a really well last night.
Beautiful stuff, Joe. Beautiful stuff. Like again, another fighter that I think could go on and do great stuff. And then Cole Frampton praised him really highly.
He rated him highly going into the fight as well.
And I want to say congratulations to BT for getting Cole Frampton on there. I thought he does a great job. I think he's a great pundit. I know that people will say, "Why are you saying that when he was convinced Ennis Brown won?" Because I can respect people. Do you know what I mean? I can respect someone's opinion. I don't need to dislike him because I didn't think I agreed with him. But I like the way that he speaks. I like the way that he puts it across. And yeah, congratulations to the Jackal and congratulations to BT Sport for getting a great fighter on there to give his knowledge. And I can't wait to see more of Cole Frampton on there. I really like him, and I think that's a great addition to their team. Also, they have Sonny Edwards on there. I know you're going to go into the Sonny Edwards fight. You're a big fan of Sonny Edwards. And
yeah,
and
love
I like
Sonny
him
Edwards.
on the victory as well. So well done to BT. They're stepping up a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, they certainly are, and obviously they've got the BT. It's on BT box office tonight. Whether you're a hardcore boxing fan that doesn't want to really watch these showcases like this, but they're showing a bit of everything at the minute, BT. So they're upping their game with the combat sport side of things. But yeah, and we got the Prospect series starting, which I'm really looking forward to.
What's that again, the Prospect?
They're doing their own version of Next Gen. Frank Warren and BT.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Starting on the 10th of September on the Friday, Louis Lynn's headlining his own Prospect card.
Love that.
on the Friday at the venue, at the same venue, like the Copper Box. Probably, I don't know. Even it might even be behind closed door. I don't know, but that's his own card, prospect card. And then obviously on the Saturday you've got Sonny Edwards, Denzel Bentley, and Callum Johnson. But here we go. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is opening up.
Joe, how far away are you, bro? Because I'm still in the studio, mate.
Yeah, they just cut to Jimmy Lennon Jr. where I am.
Oh, what? Was he in the background on the screen?
Yeah, they'll cut in about 5 seconds. They'll cut to him. Just
I've got him on the screen, Joe. So we're
cool. When we get closer to the fight, I'll pause it.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. That's cool. I like the decoration around him. I think he's got great decoration there.
Definitely. But who'd have thought Tommy Fury in his 7th fight would have had Jimmy Lennon Jr. introducing him to the ring?
Mate, who would have thought in the TikTok versus YouTube card they would have Michael Buffer calling them to the ring? The world's gone crazy, mate. The world's gone crazy.
Here's a question for you then.
Always hope for us, Joe.
Exactly. For you and all the people in the chat, Jimmy Lennon Jr. or Michael Buffer?
Got to be Buffer for me. But look, it's close, isn't it? It's like Man City or Man United, mate. They're both quality, aren't they? So it's
yeah. Let us know in the comments. Buffer.
Yeah.
W. Riley says Buffer would introduce anything. He's done a wedding, hasn't he? I know he's done. He's actually done a wedding. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff.
He's a good businessman. He's a good businessman. I bet he's made a lot more money than Jimmy Leonard Jr. So and we've had Bruce on the show. Bruce is great. They're good businessmen. So look, I'm sure there's been a snail race before, and Buffer's called it. Do you know what I mean? So I'm sure he's done everything. So yeah, it's a tight one.
W. Riley says Jimmy Lennon all day. Buffer is a DAZN tart. Star Fox McLeod 213 says Michael the Godfather. Buffer. Frankly Sherry says Junior. So it caused a bit of debate, that one. And then all right then, where does go on?
Before you go on, who would win out of a fight out of Jimmy Lennon Jr. and Buffer? Get them in there. Who do you think would win in a boxing fight?
I think this Buffer. I've got Buffer. Buffer. Definitely. Buffer gets $1 million pop, whatever he does. I was just going to say, let us know in the comments, where does David Diamante rank in the little announcing?
I love David,
because I think he's absolutely brilliant.
I love David. I've got to say, I really rate him. I think he's a great guy. I think he's got a great personality, and I think he's fantastic. I like he does his own little shtick that he does. Says the name twice, like the old style back in the 40s and 50s. I love that. He's different, but different in a good way. And I think he's a breath of fresh air, really, for the announcers. Because look, these guys are going to go soon. When they retire, because they're going to have to retire at some point, you need a fresh crop of people coming through. So it's great to see him. But at the moment, people, I've got Taylor coming down to the ring. I don't know about you, Joe.
Yep.
Got him coming down. He's looking pumped. He looks like an Andre Ward if you bought him from a Wish or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
I saw that online. That online. He looks like a Wish Andre Ward.
100%. He looks the part. But can he play the part? Saw his record. Was it one draw or one loss on his record or something? Like
he's had one fight a few years ago now against a fellow MMA fighter and lost a split decision.
So we couldn't even beat an MMA fighter at boxing. So look, they got this guy. Tommy Fury, 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", maybe 6 foot. This guy's 5'7", height difference. Fury's just got to jab this guy's head off if he's got any intelligence about his fighting tonight. So. Look, I just don't like the disrespect, mate, from these people. This guy is so disrespectful. They can say it's building a fight or whatever, but man, there's just taste. And do you always got to build a fight? Did Joe Kawasaki ever build a fight, mate? Did he ever? He went in there and he put on a boxing masterclass, and everyone spoke about that. And that's what
the only ones I can think of is probably when he got in Bernard Hopkins' face. After the press conference in Vegas, yeah, that's the one. But Jimmy Lennon Jr. about to introduce Tommy Fury now.
But Bernard Hopkins was good at getting under people's skin, though, wasn't it? So you could
certainly.
let that one slide. But AJ's the same as Canelo. They don't do talking, mate. They just want to get in there and have a rucks up. You know what I mean? They don't do none of this Instagram talking and shit. They just get in there.
Oh wow,
Do
I
it.
love Tommy Fury's robe. That he's
I ain't that
attire
far
to
yet,
the
Joe.
ring. I'll quickly pause it now.
Like I'm literally. He's not coming out yet, but the lights have just come on. He's just come out the curtains now.
Yeah, no, he looks good, doesn't he? In his Tommy Fury dressed in a blue robe with the Diamante Union Jack across
Reminds
his
me a bit of
shoulder.
Del Boy.
Yeah, potentially. What's his
Like a
ring walk
Del Boy.
music, Jay?
I don't know, mate. I've got the volume turned down, mate.
Oh, right, okay. But
The
yeah,
only
it's a weird
commentary you
ramp.
guys want to be watching tonight is me and Joe, Pep Talk UK. Hit that notification bell, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We're the best
Definitely.
commentary team in the world. But look, I'll quickly have a little listen and see what's going on. And Barstool Sports, mate. I've told Joe about these Rough and Rowdy. Any of you guys in the comments, if you've seen Rough and Rowdy, get the comments in. Joe, that's a fantastic little event, mate. They just get normal people off the street and they come in for a dust up, mate, boxing style. And it's really popular in America. So yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good. So
yeah, Tommy Fury looks focused. A big contrast to Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor coming in really like pumped up, like he's about to have a party. Tommy Fury, nice and focused. Frank Warren by his side, like a fighter. Does a cross before he walks into the ring. He looks like he means business.
I haven't seen a
He
promoter
looks
walk out with a
serious.
fighter for years. That's like 90s style, mate. Like,
Eddie Hearn does it.
what, all the time?
Yeah, if he's got a fighter and if he's got one of the two fighters, yeah, he'll always walk out with him. He'll always walk out with AJ.
You can't even hear his music, Joe.
No. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, Tommy TNT Fury just entering the ring. Now we're about to get underway. Fury's introduction to the American audience.
Yeah, definitely. I thought the last time I saw Eddie Hearn walk Anthony Joshua was the Klitschko fight, but I'm probably wrong, mate.
Well, I know he didn't for the Pulev, obviously, because of the COVID restrictions, but I'm pretty sure he did for the Ruiz 2 fight. I'll have a quick look, but not that it really matters.
Do you know that Taylor reminds me of? It reminds me of a yapping little chihuahua, mate. He's just there. He just yaps all the time, doesn't he? Just yap. Like, shut up, mate.
Oh, wow. I've just seen this, Jay. 11-inch difference in reach. 77 inches of Tommy Fury and 66 inches from Anthony Taylor. There's a big difference in height. Tommy Fury's 6 foot. I don't actually think he's 6 foot. I'll be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't think he's 6 foot because I've stood next to him, and I don't think he was, because I'm 5'10", and I don't think he was that much taller than me. I thought he was roughly about the same height. So I don't know about that.
I think fighters do lie about their height sometimes, don't they? I think they add an extra inch or two on there just to make him seem a little bit bigger. But look, he's bigger than this geezer.
Star Fox McLeod says, did DDD fight already? No, Dubois is fighting in 2 fights' time.
Is his opponent a live opponent, Joe? I've not really seen much about him, to be honest.
Joe Cusimano, he's more live than his fights. He's certain fights that he's fought in the past, but we'll see. I haven't really seen much of him. I think he's got 2 or 3 losses on his record. Yeah, but he's one of those fighters we're not really going to know until we see him, I think.
He looked nervous. I thought Daniel Dubois on the scales. I'm not going to lie. I'm one of these people where I've seen so many weigh-ins. I proper analyse it. I analyse it like a fight. And he was a bit shaky on the scales. He might have been a little bit nervous. But look, I want Daniel Dubois to win tonight. KO, big KO. And I thought Jake Paul was nervous. People get in the comments. I've never seen anyone more nervous on a stare down in my life. His legs were shaking. His arms were shaking. but that means nothing when you get into a fight. But look, I'm just analysing it. Sometimes they say a fight's won in a weigh-in or a face-off, so that's what I lost. But he lost to Dante Stubbs by a split decision in June the 1st, 2017. So I don't know what this is. I don't know, Joe, about this one. I think Tommy's going to smash him.
Yeah, so do I. But just going back to Daniel Dubois, I just think Daniel Dubois. I don't think he was nervous. I just think he's always just got an unsettled look about him. He's just one of those people. He's always just like a little bit unsettled. I don't know whether that's the attention because he's quite an introverted guy. He doesn't really like the limelight. I've spoke to you about. He has the Nokia brick. The guy has a Nokia brick phone. He lives the life of boxing. He just wants to boxing. The 60s leather jacket.
Yeah, Don Fury's leather jacket he's wearing, mate, from the 60s, and that, like, yeah, no, definitely. When he went in with that leather jacket, I thought, Daniel, man, you're 21, 22, 23. What are you doing? But that's just him, like you say, Joe. He has a Nokia brick. He's old school. He doesn't say too much, and it's the ones that don't say much. You got to watch, really, haven't you? So.
Oh wow, but the fighter's just facing off. Are you up to this bit, Jay? The fighters just walking together to face off.
They're facing off now. I've got them face to face.
And the height difference is tremendous. Tommy Fury is so much taller than Anthony Taylor.
Come on, Tommy, man. Let's do this. Let's do this.
We're seconds away from the first fight of the card. Probably the second most interesting one.
You lead, Joe.
Yeah, no problem. And here we go. First belt.
I'm the Darren Barker or the Chris Lloyd. I've got
Lovely.
the looks like Chris Lloyd. Jokes.
Oh, wow. The balance of Taylor isn't great already, but Fury coming out as the aggressor, as expected.
Ooh, nice
pushing out a jailer. Pushing out a jab there, Taylor, but Taylor says no. The shoulders of Fury looks big. Taylor lands a nice little 1-2 there, though.
You're a little bit ahead of me, Joe, but that's all right, mate.
At the end of the round, we'll sort out times.
It's only about 5 seconds, mate, but it's cool. All cool because you're leading. But yeah, big right hand from Tommy Fury there. Just missed.
Bit edgy, Tommy Fury. I would have thought he would have relaxed a bit more. I think he needs to relax. He's burning a lot of nervous energy. It comes across. He's very shaky. There's a good attack. Tommy Fury launching the attack now. Anthony Taylor coming away, but he's game. Taylor. He's more game than I thought he'd be.
Well, he's an MMA fighter, Joe, so he's got balls. Do you know what I mean? So he's got balls about him. Tommy's got to watch out for that overhand right hand. But what I like about Tommy, he's doing good work with his left hand, up and down. Oh, he took a big right hand there, Tommy. You don't want to take too many of them, son.
Yeah, they're quite wild right hands. They're quite wild, explosive, Deontay Wilder-esque right hands. Not much technique about it, just wild, over-the-top right hands. But Tommy Fury plants a nice little uppercut into Taylor's chin, and Taylor has to hold on there.
Yeah, mate, he's another right hand he's took there, mate. I don't like them. Them wild right hands, they're the ones that knock you out, Joe, because you don't really see them coming. You know what I mean? Like, they just come over the top.
Oh, Tommy Fury just rattles Anthony Taylor with a right hand of his own there.
Oh, nice.
And Fury now coming forward, but Taylor's still showing aggression, and he's a lot more game than I thought he'd be.
Yeah, definitely, and he's still swinging with them wild right hands and that, Joe. So he's got a puncher's chance in this. But what I'd like to see from Tommy Fury, just use your jab, man. We say it all the time, Joe, don't we?
Yeah.
Just use your jab. Use your big right hand from Taylor there, and he's got to hold on. Use the fundamentals. Like, why are you just trying to blast this guy out? You could get him out and around if you just jab his face off and then come over with a big right hand. But
Anthony Taylor looks like he's blowing now as well.
Yeah. The one thing that Tommy Fury lacks, that Tyson doesn't lack, is basics, mate. I say this all the time. Use the basics correctly. Like, Tommy Fury is so raw that he just doesn't even use the basics. Just jab. Look, jab. Use your space. Big right hand. We'll come up with a
nice jab there. You know what I mean? He showed he can do it. Look. But he's so susceptible for the right hand. The defense of Tommy Fury is very leaky tonight. Maybe he's felt the power and it feels like he can take Anthony Taylor's big shots, and that's the end of the first round.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm 5 seconds behind you, Joe. So yeah, these big right hands, Joe. I know you're saying he might have felt the power, but you don't need power to knock someone out. If you just hit him on the side of the temple in the right place or at the back of the head, it could change the game. Look what happened with Anthony Joshua with Ruiz, a shot at the top of the temple. You might not recover. So, and same with Warrington versus Lara. He took that big shot in the early, I think it was the first round or early rounds in that fight. He never really recovered, did he? He never
Yeah.
Some weird writing going across my screen. Have you numbers and that?
No.
Oh, it's gone now. I had some weird numbers coming across my screen, but yeah, that round, I didn't even score that round. I'll be honest with you, Joe.
It's a Tommy Fury round.
Yeah.
Anthony Taylor up off his stall, ready to go. He does look like he's blowing quite a bit, he's pacing up and down. That worried look and speed says his balance is ridiculous. Let us know what you make of Anthony Taylor's performance in the first round, and most importantly, Tommy Fury. Prince Teddy says Tommy Fury looks robotic as we enter the second round of 4 now.
Because you got to remember that like Tommy isn't Tyson, and I think a lot of people expect that. You know what I mean? And
great uppercut there from Tommy Fury. He's counter-punching Tommy Fury is what I like. But he needs to relax more to do that.
Yeah, why is it a 4-rounder and not a 6-rounder, for God's sake?
I don't know. It might just because Taylor's only had one fight previously.
Yeah, that's true.
Taylor likes to hold on, but then as soon as he tries to hold on, Tommy Fury is just asserting his dominance and just holding on over the top. Showing his strength in there at the minute.
It's not great, mate. I'll be honest.
No, it's very scrappy.
Mate, this guy, like, let's be real. This guy has not got no really boxing experience, mate. Like, I didn't think Tommy had a great fight in his last fight, and
here we go. Tommy Fury launching the attack, but he launches a solid little combination off a nice jab, and now he's doing it. Now he's coming off of his jab, and then he's moving around, planting in the right hand, which lands now. That's what he's doing, but he's getting caught by 2 right hands from Anthony Taylor, and now he's leaning on Tommy Fury. Get back to your boxing, Tommy.
Mate, Showtime will have no problem in America if it goes to points giving it to the other guy, mate, just for a laugh. Like, that's the way judges work.
Just for a laugh.
No, they do, mate. They do. Do you know what I mean? We're in America here. They could easily just... Do you know what I mean? It's in Jake Paul's own hands. Probably the commission's probably Jake Paul's old man.
Greg Paul. LB says Fury will lose to Jake. We'll talk about that after the fight. Here we go.
I think that right hand hurt Taylor a little bit there.
Anthony Taylor being rocked by the right hand now. I think it could be only a matter of time. If not at the end of this round, we've got about 40 seconds left of this second round. Potentially in the next round, I can't see this going the distance.
No, it ain't. And I'm just going to quickly go over to see what the commentators are saying, Joe, because...
Definitely. 25 seconds left of the round.
They're saying that he looks in control. I'm not going to listen to him too long. I just wanted to see what the narrative was on their live and that. But
definitely,
they're saying they think that he's got him in control. But I'm just not seeing any improvements. That's what I like to see. I don't want to criticise a fighter. I just want to see a few improvements in that. And I'm not seeing any improvements from his last couple of fights. He's taking right hands too often.
He's taking right hands. He gets caught with another 2 right hands. And Tommy Fury does look a little bit frustrated in there. I don't know whether he didn't want to put on too good of a performance and kind of scare off Jake Paul. I don't know whether that would have been because people were talking about that.
Yeah, but if he does a shit performance, Jake Paul's going to think you're not worth it. That's it. You're in one of them situations. Like Jake Paul wants him to get a knockout because then Americans know who he is. If he has a boring win or a loss, well, a loss he ain't going to get the fight. But if he gets a boring win, the Americans are like, we ain't going to want you to fight him. Fight someone who's a bit more live. And look, we'll hear the truth after the fight. John will tell us what he thinks, and that would be what the truth.
Yeah, that would be really good. Actually, that would be really good. Yeah, I'm sure John won't be happy with the first 2 rounds. I'll be honest. I don't think John Fury will be happy.
What they say in the comments, Joe? Anything lively going in there? They say
Fury is still only 22. To be fair to him, Prince Teddy. Yeah, but that's about it. Get your comments in, people. Let us know what you think of Tommy Fury so far. That's a nice double jab. We're
Yeah,
into a straight right hand, opening up the third round. Look at that. He's
beautiful.
working off the ropes now, countering with a nice left hand there.
I'd like to see
That's
him
what he's
work the
doing.
body now.
Relax. I like this now from Tommy Fury. Good work at the start of the third round. Composed. Not forcing anything. Don't force a big knockout because you don't
No,
need to force it when you're fighting this caliber of opponent.
yeah, it'll come. It'll come if you just use your basics, use your jab, and the KO will come. Do you know what I mean? That's right, Joe. Um, it's got this. I want to say he's a little bit awkward, this guy, because he's so small. When you're getting close, he holds.
Yeah.
His movement ain't very great, so it's difficult to read him because it's not like a basic movement. But as we've seen in this round, if Tommy just uses his basic jab and uses the basic techniques, obviously he looks a lot better in this round. So yeah,
100%. And we just see Tommy Fury's just coming away from the action now, sizing Anthony Taylor up. But this is what he should have been doing in the first round. He sticks out a flicking jab there, coming forward, no knockdown. Anthony Taylor down, but referee rules it a slip.
yeah, he gave him a little push there, but he don't look too
Yeah,
quick to get on his
yeah.
feet though, does he?
No. Maybe just take a little breather. Lands a nice little body shot there, Tommy Fury. But still 1 minute and 18 seconds to go in this round. And I think, is it only a matter of time now? Because I can see more cracks in the Pretty Boy Taylor's armour.
Yeah, look, Tommy's performing better because he's using his jab. He went to the body then. There's still a couple of times getting the run. I'm not really seeing any cracks, to be honest, Joe. I don't think he's going to get stopped. I'm not seeing him getting wobbled and that. Tommy's obviously coming off with some cleaner shots, but look, he went to the body there. That's good. Go to the body, like I said. But I think it's going to go 4 rounds, Joe. I'll be honest. I think it's going to go to the 4 rounds, and then he looks a bit game, this guy. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, he's an MMA fighter. They are tough, mate. They got balls.
Yeah. Do you think Tommy Fury would have been expecting this from Anthony Taylor? Do you think you would have been expecting him to be as game as this?
No, I don't think he would have done. But you got to remember, these MMA fighters fight with 4-ounce gloves, Joe. Like,
Yeah.
so they take some shots. Do you know what I mean? So if he's used to taking bombs with 4-ounce gloves, these are a walk in the park for someone like him. So it's going to take a little bit more than the norm to stop them. Do you know what I mean? Because they're used to taking shots with smaller gloves. So you just got to be smart. You just got to be smart, mate. That's the best way to be. Just be smart.
Definitely. And at the end of that third round, Anthony Taylor lifts his arm up as if he says he won that round. Personally, I don't think he did. I think it was Tommy Fury's best round of the fight, I must be honest. We'll quickly go to the comments. Mr. Freeze says Fury's social media life won't be worth living if Taylor wins. Lol. Mr. Will Guitar says, feel like I'm watching a Kevin Hart movie. Brilliant. Peter Allen says, we're in round 3 now on Showtime. Star Fox McLeod 213 says Ricky Hatton's son is better than Tommy. That'll be interesting to discuss after the fight. LB says, so what do you think of a Coley would do to Tommy at this moment in time? I think, especially a Coley being a cruiserweight, I think he'd do serious damage. And Nor Nimmer says Tommy Fury needs to beat him up. Well, he's got one more round to beat him up as we go into the 4th and final round.
If he don't stop him, John Fury's going to go mental, mate.
Yeah, that'll be gold. That will be gold.
Yeah,
That'll be.
Look, see, this guy's wily. As soon as he takes a big shot, he just holds. Do you know what I mean? So he's
very
wily.
hard to stop. It'd be very hard to stop Taylor.
And it is hard to fight a smaller guy when they're considerably smaller. It's hard to hit the target because normally you're used to punching to the same height or upwards. Punching down's a lot harder.
Yeah, but I just think if Tommy Fury got the game plan a bit better, like just slowly break down the opponent over the 4 rounds, started the first round like he did the third round, I think he would have got the knockout. He still might.
Yeah, he might do. I don't know why he doesn't jab like Tyson. You know when Tyson does a jab to the head then to the body? That would work perfect. I was just watching him then when they've got a space. Why is he not jabbing to the top then to the body? Like that would work perfect.
Yeah, definitely. Look, nice little double jab there from Tommy Fury. Misses with a big right hand. But on the way in, Taylor lands a couple of shots there. He's had less success than the first and second round, I'll be honest, Taylor. But and he holds on quite a lot, comes in, but it's just one of them really awkward fights that Tommy Fury's trying to get away from, but he's not been given the opportunity to fight the fight he wants to.
No, it's just been sloppy, mate. He's took another big shot there as well.
Yeah, the sloppy fight. Not a good advert for the sport at the minute. Oh, that's a good shot from Tyson. Tommy Fury.
Come on, ref. This ref is
Left hook.
annoying me. Split him up, man. He's splitting him up too slow.
Yeah.
Just get in there quicker, man. You're paid in there to do a job. Like, let's not get me started on refs. It's only just started. It's the first fight.
It's only the first fight, Jay. It's going to be a long night. Into the final minute, final round of this 4-round contest between Tommy Fury and Anthony Taylor, and it hasn't been fireworks to say the least, Jay.
No, definitely not.
Swinging now.
Fury. Oh,
Anthony Taylor holding on. I believe Taylor. There's
a nice uppercut in there that hurt him. His legs wobbled a little bit.
Final 15 seconds, and Tommy Fury still looking for that knockout. That's a lovely jab landing there. Holding on once again. Very frustrating.
See, this is why it would have been better if it was 6 rounds or something.
Yeah, and that is the end of the fight. Tommy Fury has gone the distance with Jake Paul's sparring partner, Anthony Taylor, and I'm sure he would have got the unanimous decision, but I'm sure he would have been gutted that he didn't get him out of there. He doesn't look happy. Tommy Fury doesn't look happy after I want to say lackluster performance, but it was very tricky. Anthony Taylor was a very tricky opponent, and I don't think anyone would want to fight that sort of unpredictable. I could imagine it would be Deontay Wilder if he was small. That's what I could. That's how I could compare Anthony Taylor to, Jay.
No, it's great, great comparison in there, Joe. But it's just. I was wanting to see a little bit more. Let's be real. Like, people can say he's 22 or 23. Let's just get the basics right first. Let's not worry about what else he's doing. He's not doing the basics correctly. When he started using his jab a little bit better, we saw more success. That says it all. As Joe said, the tactics were completely wrong. Round 1 and 2, he just went out there he tried knocking the guy out. You can't do that. You got to respect these fighters sometimes. I said I didn't like the guy, but I didn't know how he fought. When you saw him in the first round, you got to say, all right, fair enough. I think where John's not there, John Fury would have given him a better game plan. But
yeah, I think I can cut Tommy a little bit of slack thinking about it though, because I actually think that like Tommy probably would have thought like me and you, because me and you both thought Tommy would go in there and just blast this guy out in a round. We both said that. So if you're expecting to, because this guy showed in the build up, look at him, he shows nothing. Like he's an 0-1 fighter, the sparring partner of technically a YouTuber still. I know he's had the professional fights, but mentally I think it'd be hard for Fury to go into this fight,
right.
And not try and knock him out.
I don't think he's going to get him, mate.
I think he will because he's got to. Tommy's got to get it, surely.
Mate, I've seen everything happen in the world of boxing, mate. So it would not.
I think they want him to get it as well, so they can get the fight. So here we go.
I'd worry about him against Jake Paul. I would.
Here we go. 40-36. Yeah, Tommy Fury, unanimous decision, wins every single round on every single judge's scorecard, as expected. Well done Tommy Fury jumps on the ropes there, and he moves to 7-0 with 4 KOs. But you know what? I'm going to say congratulations to Anthony Taylor for going the distance. No, let's be real. No one really thought you was going to go the distance. No one thought you had a chance. You was a tricky little fighter. So fair play to you.
So, yeah, it was a tricky little customer. Once you saw him in the fight, and that it was a bit trickier than what we expected. But he's in the ring now, getting interviewed. It'll be interesting to see what he's got to say.
Definitely.
The audio on BT tonight is shocking, by the way.
Yes. That I haven't got that Showtime link up. Sky's last week was great, by the way, for the Pacquiao one. Yeah, the good great link up. Go to the comments, get your comments in. What do you think of Fury? Fury.
He's calling out Jake Paul, but like, I think Jake Paul could hit him with a couple of right hands, mate. So he needs to work on that defence.
He certainly does need to work on that defence. Let's see if he's got everything to work on. That's what he's saying. American debut. He's learning. He's a realist, and I always like that about Tommy. He's a realist.
Yeah, at least he's not blowing smoke up his own arse like some people would.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll go to some of the comments. Tommy, Mr. Freeze, Tommy needs to get a real trainer ASAP. He has got a real trainer though, Mr. Freeze. He has got a real trainer in his corner tonight. And obviously, I don't know whether you're referring to John or not being a real trainer. I'm not sure about that, but we'll talk about that. Hugo Bossman says we need a fan cam on John Fury ASAP. It would be great to get John Fury's reaction. Fury can't chuck a left hook. He did once, and it was really good. That was one of his best shots of the fight, but it was only once, from my opinion. Mr. Wilgatar says both Paul and Fury are taking on much smaller guys, ignoring weight divisions. It's being made at a weight division, but obviously we'll see. It's the old tactic of getting in the smaller guy.
There's no drug testing for this fight as well, which is a joke.
There was no drug testing for last week either. Ugas Pacquiao. Yep, no VADA. If Tommy gets in with anyone decent at this stage, he's done. He's still a 7-fight novice man like me, so you've got to take that into consideration. Tommy Fury's won on points. Thank Peter Allen. Prince Teddy. Tommy needs to go to Ben Davison. Ben Davison, what an absolute. He's got to be trainer of the year so far. Tommy should fight KSI. Jake Paul, KSI is another big fight. 4 rounds is very difficult to judge from Twin. One, Mr. Freeze, John Fury is an entry-level trainer, in my opinion. Shane McGuigan will be ideal. Here we go. Oh, the BT. He says, watch Jake Paul. Let's get it on. See Frank Warren in the ring with him. Jay, do you think that Tommy Fury needs a new trainer?
No. As I said earlier, Enzo McQuinelli and Joe Calzaghe was a great team. It's whatever works well for them two. I don't want to say someone needs a new trainer. He needs to work on the basics. But that's about it. But look, Big John's in the studio, Joe.
Here we go. Let's see what Big John's got to say. Here we go. It was what it was. He dealt with the pressure all right. He said it went exactly like how I knew it would go because it's American style, difficult. He's not that critical of Tommy, which I'm shocked about, but I understand what John Fury's saying. I take that on board. He's He's acknowledging the fact that that Anthony Taylor's got this sparring and worked out a game plan how to nullify Tommy Fury and make him look poor, and Tommy just overcome that to get the points decision. So which I can agree with, and which is what we were saying, Jay, about just the tricky little customer that Anthony Taylor was.
Exactly, just hanging on to win, like John says. As soon as he gets in close, just gives it a little grab in it. But maybe Tommy needs to stop. Maybe this is where he's going to have to learn. You have to get sparring partners in like this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and if he did leave Tommy Fury, what trainer would you like to match him up with?
What was that, Joe? Sorry, man.
If Tommy did leave John Fury, who would you like to see him match pair up with?
Ben Davison was a great shout. I think Ben Davison's probably the best shout, or Shane McGuigan. They're the two that
For me, I'd just like to say, with Ben Davison, I just think that his game plans and taking someone's taking someone's ability and their strengths and making them work is what he's best at. We haven't actually seen him take someone from like prospect level to championship level yet. Obviously, because he's still young. So I'll be a little bit hesitant to chuck him in there because I want to put him with a trainer who we know can work on the fundamentals and just and like really work on them, strip a boxer back. And for that reason, I would like to match him with Shane McGuigan, who we've seen do that with the likes of Josh Taylor from taking him from an accomplished GB amateur to a unified world champion before he left to join Ben Davison. And we've also seen in more recent times taking and replenishing the skills of Lawrence Okoli and Anthony Fowler. And the other trainer I'd put him with is Mark Tibbs, because Mark Tibbs, we know he can work with prospects. We've seen him take a raw talent in Dillian White and improve him to one of the most improved heavyweights in the world. And you know that he can work, use a set of tools and improve them, and slowly but surely build a great fighter.
Yeah, no, look, there's a couple of great trainers that you said there, and I wouldn't argue with any of them. I think Tibbs is a great one. Even Tony Sims is a good trainer. Do you know what I mean? So,
fantastic trainer.
There's some great trainers out there, but like you say, it's Ben Davison's tactics are unreal. His tactics, his game plan, he's like a natural football manager as a boxing coach. The way that he gets you spot on, he would be perfect because he would just say to Tommy, use your jab, use your assets, use this, use that. Like I said, I don't know what the tactics would have been. I'm not going to rate that he needs a new trainer. John wasn't even able in his corner, so it was the people in his corner that was managing him through that fight. John wasn't there with a phone saying, "Do this for the next round." So,
is he the Pep Guardiola of boxing, Ben Davison? Would you say?
I don't know. It's got to be someone that's come out of nowhere that didn't really. I'd say he's a Jose Mourinho. You know, when he was at Porto.
Okay. Yeah.
Chelsea is a special one. I think he's like that. Not because Jose wasn't really a professional player, so and Ben wasn't a fighter, so it's like that. So he's come into the game, and he was the special one at that time. He was a young guy. Had Tyson Fury, had Billy Joe Saunders. He's now done what he's done with Lee Wood,
Josh Taylor.
So
Lee McGregor.
So yeah, look, he's done some great stuff, Ben Davison. So I'd say it's more like the original Jose Mourinho when he first come through with his tactics and everything like that. But
we'll go to some comments, Jay. Hugo Bossman says 4 rounds isn't enough. We said that in the broadcast. Only 4 rounds. Leo Mac 1, do you think Tommy Fury will get the Jake Paul fight next?
No, because Jake Paul's getting knocked out tonight.
We'll talk about that after the Jake Paul fight. Sheesh Guan says it should have gone 6. Twin 1 says Peter Fury. I highly doubt that will happen because they don't talk, I don't think. But Prince Lee said Ben Davison knows the Fury family. That's a good point there.
But does John
Mr.
get on
Freeze
with
says,
Ben though? John had a few issues with Ben when he was
yeah,
coaching
he did
him.
have a few issues. He did. Certainly after that Otto Violin fight. If Tommy has the ego, he'll need. He want to really knuckle down. Hugo Bossman says, what time is Paul versus Woodley? Well, we've got Ivan Baranchik in a 10-round fight next. Then we've got Daniel Dwyer in a 10-rounder. Then we've got championship fight, another 10-round, obviously, because it's female, but with Amanda Serrano versus Mikado. And then it is the main event. So we've got 3 more fights before the main event tonight. Jake should fight Vidal Riley. I want to see Vidal out. More active.
Yeah, he's
No,
not
he's
active
not.
enough. He's signed with Mayweather Promotions, which is great. But we've seen fighters from the UK when they get American contracts, like what was his name? Jason Quigley went the Golden Boy, and it doesn't always work out. Like it doesn't.
Yeah,
it sounds
the
great.
one that Savannah Marshall, she signed with Mayweather Promotions when she first turned pro.
It sounds great, but they're not going to be loyal to you because they're American based. You know what I mean? So it just Vidal needs to get out. I'll rate Vidal, but I don't know if he's a YouTuber or a boxer now. Do you know what I mean? So Vidal, please get out and get fighting. But I agree. I think that would be a great fight.
Mr. Freeze, Adam Booth is cool, but everyone falls out with him.
Adam Booth is a great trainer, but he's how can I put it this way? He's set in his ways, the way that he trains, and I think he only wants to train a specific type of fighter. So it's difficult for. He has a certain style. You saw George Groves, the way he fought, like David Haye, the way that they fight. It's difficult, but he's a great trainer.
100%. Tommy Fury needs consistency and needs to be around a stable of other people. To me, Big John hasn't got a stable. Enzo had other fighters. He needs to be with Peter Fury. That's interesting about the stable of fighters around the fighters. But he takes John Fury takes Tommy to gyms, and so he's obviously around fighters, gets a sparring in. Tommy will fight Fury. There is a reason why he's fighting on this undercard. I mean Jake. It is. Prince Teddy. Vidal has moved back to the UK. Just hopefully he gets a fight over here.
Is that COVID reasons though? He's probably still with Mayweather Promotions though, isn't he?
I'm not too sure of the situation of the last time I saw him. It was on the broadcast team of the Logan Paul versus Mayweather fight where we done. Do you remember that one, Jay? We done the watch-along for that. Because he was getting like first-round knockouts and everything. He looked really good, didn't he, Vidal Riley?
Yeah, I think he had a bit of an injury. Then COVID hit, and then but it's just I want to hear more noise. I want to hear him saying that he's wants to fight like more, or just a bit more information, a bit more. I don't know. All I'm seeing him on BT Sport doing analysis. He's doing everything apart from being a fighter at the moment. He was a coach to KSI. He's doing BT analysis. He's doing this. He's doing that. But let's just get you down to boxing. You do the punditry when you retire or something, and just focus on the coaching, and now focus on your own career. And I'm saying that because I really rate him. I really like him. I think he's a great fighter. And as you said, he was having some spectacular performances. And I'm a fan. And as a fan, I'm a fan of him because he's a fighter. So I want to see him fight. Look, he does great stuff on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie. I watch his stuff on YouTube as well. And he's a great guy. But look, we're here and we want to see him fight. So Vidal, come on, son, get in the ring soon and get that big win.
Definitely. And I'm actually going to try out something new tonight. I just saw this just before we come on the live, so I'm going to try this out tonight. It's a new app. I don't know if it's new. It's called Fight Score, where you can score the fight, so you don't need to be calculating like we've obviously done in the past, Jay. So So I've got so for the fights that you want to judge, if you want to tell me, and then I'll put them into my little calculator, and then
Yeah.
it tells me, and it's even set up like for all the big fights. It's quite a good app. So if anyone wants to do it, I'll give the app a little plug. It's got all the fights set up. So you've got the upcoming fight. So it's got Jake Paul versus Woodley,
Wow.
Serrano versus Mercado, Dubois versus Cusimano, Fury Taylor, Montana Love versus Ivan Branchik. Yeah, you got Lara Warrington for next week. So yeah, that's a good little app, that one.
Yeah, Joe, that's fantastic. I'll be getting that as well after this. So yeah, no, definitely people get involved, and yeah, I'm good to score whenever you're good to score, Joe. So the first one, I didn't really want to score a 4-rounder. That's not really worth scoring. So I'm happy to score from the next fight. If you want to score, and yeah, people get involved with that app, and no, that's good. That's actually made me a little bit excited that that we can over get the scores in, and it's good that the app does that as the up and coming fights. So no, fantastic stuff. So Pete, but before we go on, just hit that notification bell. We really appreciate it. If you want all the latest news and all the notifications when any new content comes up, hit that bell, hit that subscribe button, Pep Talk UK, and also like the video. But yeah, no, we get scoring, Joe, and yeah, Joe Weller's hair is really annoying me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what style is that, Joe? Come on, let's be real. What has he got going on there at the front?
He's a pioneer. I think he's a pioneer.
Pioneer. Normally you have was it business at the front, party at the back, or party at the back, business at the front. He's just got party all over there, isn't it? It's just like it's a bit wild.
We got next up, Jay. We got Ivan Branchik versus Montana Love. I watched the press conference this week because I didn't really know about too much about Montana Love, but he's 15-0-1 and he's from Cleveland, Ohio, so he's like a local boy to the town the fight's being held in. Obviously the same as Jake Paul. Last time out, yeah, he's got 7 KOs. He's been active. He's had 2 fights already this year, which is always a good sign. His last fight was against a lady Fijabi, who I'll be honest, I've never heard of, but he was 14-0 going into the fight. Just getting up here on bot track, and we know Ivan Baranchik. He gave Josh Taylor his first world title. Yep, he's a former world champion. He won the vacant IBF title against Anthony Yigit, and he fought.
Know this geezer now, Joe. Sorry.
Who's that? Who's that, mate?
Look at Love. Surely you've seen his ring walk. I've seen him before now. He wears all the crazy outfits in that.
I don't know.
He wears like he's a bit like Adrian Broner.
Yeah, to be fair, as soon as I saw him, I thought, "Is this Adrian Broner?" But I'll be honest, yeah, but
Tyron Woodley.
yeah, exactly. But you got Josh Taylor. Obviously, he got the loss. Then he come back with a win against Gabriel Bracero, and then he got that loss against Jose Zepeda, where in 5 rounds, I think, yeah, there was 5 knockdowns. There was 5 knockdowns in that fight of the year last year. So it'd be good to see how he comes back against the undefeated prospect Montana Love. Interesting to see how old he is. He's 26 years of age, so good age at the minute. So if you're 26 of age, to get someone on your CV like Ivan Branchik would be a really good win for him.
Mate, it's going to be a great win. Like you said, former world champion, shared the ring with the likes of Josh Taylor. That fight with Zepeda was, like you said, it was fight of the year. Never seen anything like it, Joe. Five knockdowns. I think Baranic looked like he was winning that fight as well early on, and then Zepeda come back and, like you say, a heavy knockout. Montana Love. I don't like people. I don't know if he's trying to be like Broner or whatever, or he's just being himself and this is him. But I'm getting vibes that he's trying to be a bit like Broner, and I don't like that. I like individuality, but this could be his individuality that he's just generally like this. So I don't want to cause too much of a comparison. I'm just saying what I see, and I'm seeing the glasses, the beard, the fur ring walk, and that. So
I'm trying to think, who have we got? Like, who is the new, like a new upcoming star who's like that? Because we haven't really got one at the minute. I might be really wrong. You kind of got Javonta Davis, who's a bit brash, but not of that level. You got Ryan Garcia, but that's in a different kind of way. That's
I think Connor Ben's probably the next one, but he does it.
I don't know, because Conor Ben doesn't really wear that sort of stuff. Like, he's not about. I'm trying to think
about that it factor. I just meant he's got that bit of that it factor about him. So
I think Conor Ben's a bit different in the fact, like, he's raw. He's so raw. I'm trying to think. I'm not too sure.
Baranyik's coming out without even the ring attire. He's just saying, "Shirt off. I'm going straight for this."
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready for war. It was an exciting fight last time out, so hopefully we get another exciting fight tonight.
And we always know, Joe, that he's always in a good fight. He's always in an entertaining fight.
That was a great fight against Josh Taylor. Really good fight, because I remember the same night on BT, you had Billy Joe Saunders versus Asufi. When Billy Joe Saunders become a 2-weight world champion, he had the same night as Josh Taylor versus Baranchik, and I was like, "Oh, what do I watch here?" Because obviously, I know that, like, I'm a massive fan of Billy Joe Saunders, as you know, Jay. But in the end, I went for the Josh Taylor Baranchik fight because I knew it was going to be a great fight, and it didn't disappoint.
100%, Joe. I think now, I'll be honest, I've been on holiday this week, so I've not really done the research that I normally do and look into the fighters. That's why I said a few times, like, the Bar's partner, who's he fighting tonight? So now I've seen who Baranchik's fighting, and I now know who he is. I've seen Montana Love fight a few times. Yeah, I'm actually intrigued in this fight, Joe. As we said, Baranchik's always in a war. It's in Love's hometown. He's a good young fighter. This could be fight of the night.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. It certainly could be. I Tapper Woody says, has Daniel fought yet? No, he hasn't. He'll be fighting next after this fight that's about to start. Just to get the Taylor tape up here. Baranchik's 28, Montana Love 26. Baranchik is 5'8" compared to Love, who is 5'7" 3/4. Baranchik weighs 141 pounds compared to Montana Love 140. 67.5 inches reach for Baranchik compared to a 68.5, with records of 20 wins, 2 losses, 0 draws, with 13 KOs from the former world champion in Baranchik, compared to Montana Love, 15-0-1 with 7 wins coming by way of knockout. So a really intriguing little fight here, Jay.
Yeah, like I said, now I know who's in this war. I'm up for this, mate. I love that this guy's from Cleveland. It gives you that little bit more that edge. And what's going on with these Americans? You had a pretty boy Anthony Taylor, and this one you got 2 pretty Montana Love. So the Americans, they love the older.
Yeah, certainly.
What's going on? Are none of these fights sanctioned by any governing body? Because the referee's attire looks absolutely terrible.
It's probably just it's probably just the board. The state commission. So, like, you know, if it's just a normal fight in the UK, it'll be your British Boxing Board of Control. They're the commissioning authority, so they might not need to wear a badge. That might just be their way if it's not for a title. So it'll be interesting to see when Serrano fights, because that's a world title fight. Yep, no problem, Jay. No problem, mate.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers. I'm bursting.
Here we go. We've got Ivan Baranchik versus Montana Love. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Pep Talk UK. We've got a great night of boxing coming up tonight. We've already had Tommy Fury. He got a unanimous decision over Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor, and we've got the main event coming up later. everyone's talking about it. Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. Has Jake Paul bitten off more than he can chew tonight up against the former UFC champion? And not just a wrestler, this is a striking UFC champion. We're underway. The first of 6 rounds. I thought it was a 10-rounder, I will be honest. And Baranchik's on the front foot straight away against the hometown boy in Montana. Love. Big opportunity for Love tonight. Looks like 2 very rangy boxers. The tight guard of Baranchik up against the more loose, free-flowing Montana Love, but both at range and extremely composed fighters compared to the 2 fighters in the previous fight in Tommy Fury and Anthony Taylor. Good straight right hand landing by Baranchik here. Baranchik coming forward, looking for an assault, but Montana moves back, evading it, and just turns in there and sticks out a jab. Nice little work from Montana here. Pretty uneventful round so far. Just get Jay back in the stream. First 2 minutes of the round, Jay, pretty uneventful, but so I was just saying, certainly two much more composed fighters than Tommy Fury and Anthony Taylor, but that just shows the experience. Baranchik more the aggressor, but some nice counter shots landing by Montana Love in the same time.
yeah. Sorry, I missed the first 2 minutes, but yeah, definitely. Oh, Baranchik coming with a wild strike there, but yeah, you can tell the difference in the levels. That these are obviously world-class fighters, and the composure looks a lot better.
Great straight left hand by the southpaw Montana Love tonight.
Nice, yeah, that's some good stuff, though. That's some good stuff. Really, really appreciate them shots.
Oh, big shots landing from Ivan Baranchik. A big over-the-top right hand, then comes in with a left hook, and that kind of does rattle Montana Love, but he shakes his head saying, no, you didn't get me. That's really interesting there, because that might have just swayed the round, because before that, I thought Montana Love was winning the round with his sharp counter punches. Did that sway the round? I don't know.
From what I've seen, I'd give the round to Baranchik, but I've only seen like a minute and a half or so. But I think you're about 15 seconds ahead of me, Joe. Yeah, it's just got to the end of the round now, so I don't know.
So I'll just pause it there.
Yeah, so I'll do Baranchik that round from what I saw from the last minute and a half, and I'll go on what you said from the first minute or 2 minutes. They were just weighing each other up, kind of thing. So, like I said, I think this could be a good fight. This looks like the end of that round, it looked like it was getting a bit tasty, and we know Baranchik, the nickname the Beast, he's going to come with some big shots, Germany. So,
yeah, of course, he's so explosive. Yeah, yeah. I'll say I thought it was a 10-rounder. This one, not a 6-rounder.
6 rounds.
Yeah. Well, it does actually say on the banner, 10 rounds. But on the
6 rounds when they're professional fighters at world class level. This tonight hasn't been sanctioned, Joe, has it? There's no drug testing. You've got professionals fighting over 6 rounds.
Oh, look, it is 10 rounds. They've changed it. They've changed it on the board. It is 10 rounds. Like because at the start it says it did say to 6 rounds, unless I'm complete and out of seeing things. But yeah, because I remember looking down at the start. But yeah, no, I'm glad about that.
I don't like that ring at all of Montana Love. I think just keep it to some shorts, and I think that just it's too much.
I'm a fan of the shorts. I like shorts.
Yeah, 80s style, isn't it?
Yeah, Rocky style.
Yeah, I'm a shorts guy. Remember when boxing, I think it was in the 2000s, it started getting a bit wild, and they had the shorts that were over the knees, like Jamie Moore style.
Yeah, definitely.
was more like 3/4 lengths.
Yeah, that's it. Baranchik on the front foot here in the second round, once again becoming the aggressor. Not so much success from Montana Love from the counter as of yet in this round, but there hasn't been too much action, not too many scoring punches. Kind of bouncing up and down on his feet. Nice 1-2 there from Montana Love. Crisp, trying to break the tight guard of Ivan Baranchik. He can come up in a nice little shell and really tighten up his guard when need to. But the movement of Montana Love, I really like, turning Baranchik. He's done it quite a few times, kind of leaving Baranchik in the wet a bit.
Yeah, he's leaving him a bit confused. He's making him reset. Good counter shots from Montana Love. Yeah, Joe, I think it's one of them fights where you've got a skillful fighter versus an aggressive power puncher. And for me, I love them fights because if the power puncher doesn't get the power shots, then the boxer shows great quality and skill. So, yeah, no, I really like that. But Baranchik, you know that he's got that knockout power, which makes it interesting at any point. A big shot.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Great left hand there. Just into a right hand, just pushing Baranchik into the corner, and great counter left from Montana Love, really finding his rhythm in this round, I believe, anyway.
Yeah, he's warming into it, Joe. Definitely 100%.
Yeah, really fast, operator. Slippery, moving left, right, being intelligent with his boxing, making Baranchik miss. Really frustrating Baranchik here. This is a masterclass in this second round. Just countering everything, making him miss, making him pay. This is absolutely beautiful boxing. The sweet science on new levels there. That's fantastic.
10-9 round that to Montana Love, man. That was beautiful stuff, Joe.
That last minute was unbelievable. Just make him miss, make him pay. Fantastic boxing.
Mate, that's what I talk about when I say that's what I enjoy about boxing. That was beautiful. It was just beautiful countering that straight left, and he made Baranchik punch through the rope. He's made him like that. Yeah, that was some lovely stuff, Joe. You just got to admire that. Like you said, that last minute, that was beautiful. That was like watching Barcelona in their prime, wasn't it? 2009. Just passing the ball around. It was just silky.
Literally. Nice. Yeah. God, his left hand was Iniesta, his right hand was Messi, and his footwork was and his left foot was Xavi, and his right foot was Ronaldinho. Absolutely brilliant.
It was class. It was beautiful. That last minute was, I really enjoyed that. Baranchik, he's one of them fighters though that you saw it with the Zepeda fight and the Josh Taylor fight. If you frustrate him, that's what you want to do. He's a hothead.
Yeah. I've never really seen anyone frustrate him like this, even Josh Taylor, because Josh Taylor gets sucked into a fight, and obviously Zepeda was a war. This, if Montana can stick to this game plan for 10 rounds here and really frustrate him, then he's just going to make even more mistakes and might end up being a knockout.
100%, Joe. Like, I'm really enjoying what I see. I've seen him fight a few times, Montana Love. A couple of undercards. He is a good fighter.
His judgment at distance, absolutely fantastic. Moving around, then comes in with a 1-2, which is just catching the judge's eyes. It doesn't land clean, but if nothing else is being landed, then that is what's going to be given to Montana Love. But a left hand does get through from Baranchik there. When he's inside, Montana Love needs to keep it at long range, because every time it gets into mid-range, Baranchik does find success. But obviously, on the attack, he needs to take some chances every now and then to make sure he does win those rounds.
Yeah, he's doing some lovely stuff here, Joe. Just a minute ago, he hit him with the way that he holds his opponent off. He's got the distance. That's the key word, Joe. The distance.
Yeah.
Judge distance.
He's making Baranchik move into the ropes, punch in air, and walk into the ropes. Excellent work from Montana Love. This is a type of fight that makes me it makes me fall in love with the sport of boxing. I'll be honest, because it is the sweet science at the minute. I don't know whether I'm getting carried away because I didn't think I'd be watching this tonight. Oh, but big over the top right hand. Oh wow! Montana's Love hurts here. Montana Love he's holding on. He's holding
Oh
on.
my
I
God.
thought he was down, but now he's turned. That shows Baranchik's power. That is game changing there. Montana
Showed a
Love
lot of
needs to
heart.
compose himself. He showed a lot of heart not to go down there. I thought he went down. He unloaded a barrage, starting with a big over the top right hand into a left hook. Just as we thought Montana Love was absolutely boxing a beautiful game, then Baranchik shows his power, shows his explosiveness, but Montana Love holding on now, and he's still making him miss. Really, really intriguing fight, this one.
Like I said, Joe, it could be fight of the night. So it's very, mate. Like you say, Montana Love, you're not getting overexcited, Joe. He's my breath's getting blown a little bit here by some of the stuff he's doing. But as we say, Baranchik's got that big punching power, like we saw then. That literally you got to stay switched on for the whole 10 rounds, because if you don't, it just takes one big shot. And he nearly went down, mate. I think the ropes maybe kept him up. His legs definitely pinned
Oh,
there.
big left hook coming in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's
Oh,
holding up. This is
he's
unbelievable.
dropped him. He's dropped Baranchik.
This is
Nearly.
unbelievable. He didn't actually go down as a knockdown. I thought it was a knockdown. It was a big right hook. Was it after the bell?
Don't know, but Baranchik was dizzy, mate. He was
It was a
dizzy.
big right hook. He had no idea where he was. Here we
Where
go.
was
I'm
he?
just going to turn it up, Jay. 1 second.
That was crazy, Joe. That was mental. That was. Yeah, the ropes kept him up earlier in the round. He sat on the bottom right, mate. But if he hit him with a cheap shot, that should definitely be a point deducted.
We'll see. Yeah, he was literally through the ropes.
The ref should have stopped that. The ref's a bit soft there, man.
The ref should have given it. The ropes were holding up Montana Love there, so realistically, you probably should have gave him a standing 8 count.
Yeah, and then not just that, if he didn't, when they both come back to play together, he should have been in there quicker instead of half-heartedly putting his hand in there.
Oh my God. Big uppercut, jab into the uppercut lands from Ivan Baranchik at the start of the 4th round. What a fight this is. Really, really enjoying this.
Yeah, I said this could be a great fight.
Yeah. I think this is a fight that a lot of people are going to sleep on. But people, please, just tune into this live or watch the fight, because this is really,
Oh my
really entertaining. If you love boxing, this is the type of fight, and this is the type of fight that should be going on these undercards, because this is a great advert for boxing.
100%, Joe. And if the main event's disappointed, is a disappointment. At least I got to enjoy a decent fight like this. Do you know what I mean? As a pure boxing fan, this is a great fight. Baranchik fights like he's on a night out on Saturday. You know what I mean? On a Saturday night out in town.
Yeah.
He's had 20 beers. He's missed his taxi. He's dropped his kebab, and he's bumped into someone, and he's throwing haymakers. That's what Baranchik fights like, and then Love fights like. Just a beautiful, sweet science of boxing, which I really
silky
admire.
silky smooth moving boxer. Shows that clearly has a bit of power, because he proper rattled Baranchik at the end of the 3rd round.
And hard.
And we know he's got 7 KOs of his 15. Yeah.
And he can take a big shot.
Good job we're not scoring this one, because this will be hard to score, because obviously these mini bursts of the 2nd round is a clear Montana Love round. The 1st and 3rd round, incredibly hard. Great 1-2 from Montana Love. Crisp, sharp, precision punching at its finest.
And he's a self.
Oh, great left. Holding on now. So I think Montana Love might have worked it out now. Every time Baranchik is pushing him back into the corner where he could potentially land that right hand, he's holding on and moving out. That's good. That's a good part of the game plan. Great movement, making him miss, making him pay. Once again, Montana Love back into finding his rhythm. Does that 1-2, then moves round to the right, causing Baranchik to reset and find his foot once again, making him come out of range. Great. Oh, big left hand has pushed Baranchik back. He touches his chest in excitement there. He knows, or at least he thinks, that he's got the number of Ivan Baranchik. Great body shot, just tucking it under the right hand of Ivan Baranchik. But then Baranchik comes with a nice right uppercut. Really good round this. Again, really enjoying it.
Joe, this is a great fight. Like I said, it's just a beautiful thing to see. It's fantastic. It's yeah, mate. This is
Ray
beautiful.
Boom
Like I
Boom
said,
Mancini in the audience there. Just see that.
yeah, mate. Ray Mancini, legend. He was a great fighter. Do you know what I mean? He'd be appreciating a fight like this. Do you know what I mean?
Mm. Be interesting to see what he thinks of the Paul Woodley fight.
Yeah, 100%. But I think Love's going to stop Baranchik in this fight. I think yeah, he's wobbled him twice. And like you say, I think he's figured him out tactically. I think he knows what he's got to do now to beat Baranchik. So I'm going to throw it out there a bit early. I'm going to say I think it's going to get stopped in the next round or two.
Baranchik has also wobbled Love a couple of times though. So I don't think it will go the distance.
Yeah, it's not going to go distance, and Baranchik is blowing heavily in the corner.
Richie Waddle's got 2 apiece. I couldn't argue with that.
I'll probably go 3-1 to Montana Love if I was scoring it. Luckily, we're not because I'm just enjoying this fight. But mate, I'm just obsessed with southpaws, mate. I think southpaws box beautifully. It's like seeing a left-footed football player. I just think they hit the ball differently to a right-footed player.
Mm. 5th round, a fight that I kind of don't want it to get stopped because I'm really, really enjoying it. But once again, the narrative of the fight, Baranchik coming forward, bounce on his toes, coming in with the haymakers, but the super slippery, fast, quick-footed Montana Love, making him miss, making him pay, throwing out that jab, moving to the right, making Baranchik reset, causing him to adjust his footings and making him lose long parts of the round, making him walk into the ropes, walk into the corner. Then as soon as he gets that again, we see a nice 1-2 there from Montana Love. Again, then a nice left hand to the body, mixing it up a bit now, just backwards and forwards to the left and right. Can he get that up for 10 or 12 rounds in championship fights? Because if he can, this guy could potentially go all the way. Obviously, I don't know what it'd be like against Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor's just a class above. But yeah, I would love to see him in with the likes of Regis Prograis if he can come through this. Regis Prograis, Ramirez, all those level guys in the level just underneath Josh Taylor.
Yes, Joe, he's going to be in there with some big fights if he wins this because Baranchik's only lost 2 to Sapida and Josh Taylor. And mate, I'm just loving some of this stuff by Montana Love, mate. I've become a fan in this fight. He's made me fall in love with his boxing skills, no pun intended. But mate, so look at that duck. Then went right, quick duck, went to the left, and then he just makes Baranchik reset every time. And his punch selection's perfect, like you say, Joe.
Great 1-2 with the left hand coming in as the uppercut, using the uppercut now. Fantastic sharp uppercut from Montana Love.
That's how you stop someone coming forward, mate. A mean uppercut. I say it all the time. AJ style, Canelo style, get that uppercut going right down the middle.
Another looping right jab coming in, just countering Ivan Baranchik. Another fan. This is a great round from Montana Love. Oh, 2 straight left hands. That is classic, pure southpaw. Oh wow. But then big right hand from Baranchik causes Montana Love to go backwards. Wow. End of the round.
Yeah, big shots at the end there by Baranchik.
Again, just hear Richie Woodley say, Richie Woodley saying that just shows how dangerous Baranchik is at any moment. It's not like you're treading on on shells here because Montana Love boxing so beautifully, but then at any time Baranchik could have the equaliser. But surely, even with that big shot, you got to give that round to Montana Love still.
Oh, 100%. 10-9 to Montana Love. You can't give it to Baranchik for winning the last 10 seconds of the round. But like you said, Joe, it just takes that one big haymaker for him to land. We've seen it a couple of times. And Baranchik's is blowing a bit. I think, he needed that last burst at the end because I think Love was slowly beating the fight out of him. I think you see him stepping back a few times. He wasn't putting the pressure on as much. And them two straight left hands, mate, were absolutely beautiful because he had a
Yeah.
good guard on him still. Baranchik, he wasn't like he had no guard. He got through it and then through it again, and then like mate, I'm really impressed with Montana Love. Obviously, Baranchik, I've seen him before. I'm a fan of his anyway, but I've seen Montana Love before as well. But obviously, he didn't showcase the skills that I'm seeing tonight against a level of opponent that I'm seeing tonight. So yeah, like I said at the beginning, I think it could be fight of the night, and so far it's not disappointing, Joe.
Yeah, 100%. Not disappointed at all. It's exceeded my expectations. We said it could be fight of the night, but I wasn't expecting this. I hadn't seen too much of Montana Love. There you go, nice crisp jab. Does a little feint there, bringing in the feint. It's like every round he's bringing in something different. Now he started off by just moving around with the footwork in the first couple of rounds. Then he comes in with just the foundations of a 1-2. Then he comes in with a double jab. Then last round he mixed it up with the uppercuts and the body shots, and now he's coming in with feints. He's adding little bits to his game every round, and I'm really fascinated by the skill of Montana Love, as well as the ever growing signs of. Hang on a minute, we've got Baranchik, who could knock him out, because we've seen vulnerability in the chin of Montana Love, because we know how hard, heavy hitting Baranchik is. But a fantastic 1-2, nevertheless, coming in once again from Montana Love here in this 6th round.
That's it, Joe. 100%, mate. It's just some beautiful. Mate, it's just beautiful stuff. I don't even want to talk, mate. That's how good he's performing. I want to watch Along, but I'm getting lost in his boxing. I'm just watching his footwork. I'm watching the way that he feints, the way that he ducks, goes left to right. He's performing very well, very well. And like I said, if he gets a win here, he's going to get some big fights after this. But if this isn't fight of the night, Joe, then we know the next lots of fights are going to be absolutely fantastic. So
yeah, exactly, and I'm sure that people now will follow Montana Love or Ivan Brancic, whoever goes on to win his career, because they just that they're entertaining fighters, whether you like the heavy hitting or whether you like the skillful counter punching. But even like people found Mayweather boring because of his hit and move style. I don't think people will find this style boring, because he's so active in his output whilst being a hit and move fighter.
yeah, because he's not always defensive. He's offensive as well, and
Yeah,
that's what I like about him.
yeah.
He's got the
Baranchik
defense
coming
well
with a
done.
nice body shot though. Exactly, he's defensive, but he's active at the same time in his output, which I really enjoy. There you go. Yeah, quite a round, that round, but another round to Montana Love, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can't argue with that, Joe. Yeah, can't argue with that at all. I think Montana Loves, as the rounds have gone on, he's got better and better. As you said, each round he's shown something a little bit different, which is, you think, can he show any more? And then he comes out in the next round and does a feint, or he does something that he hasn't done in the round before, and you think, wow. But as we always say, the beast, Baranchik's always got that equaliser. So like you're always I'm like admiring the work of Montana Love, but I'm also on the end of my seat because I know if Baranchik comes in with a big barrage of punches, it's hard work tonight. Montana Love could be unstuck, but I think at home in Cleveland, Baranchik's his head's dropped a bit. Look, his head's down. His coach is trying to G him up a little bit. And look, the guy was unbeaten until he fought Taylor and Zepeda, and you lose a bit of yourself every time you go in the ring. We hear that, don't we? And he got a big knockout against Zepeda, if I'm correct. He got knocked out. So fighters ain't always the same after a couple of big losses. So
Yeah, exactly. And but nevertheless, former world champion who's still shown he is powerful, very
100%, Joe,
very
100%.
powerful.
It'd be good to go on that new boxing game, something like Baranchik's, because you know he's gonna have
I,
good
I think
fans.
he
So
might even be on it. I think he may even be on it. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, he may even be on it, but we come out for the 7th round of 10 here, and there we go, nice looping, leading right hands to the body and then to the temple of Ivan Baranchyk, but moving in and out of range, nicely avoiding the bombs of Ivan Baranchyk.
He's done now.
We haven't
done now, Jerry.
We haven't really mentioned for all the qualities of Montana Love, look, even lovely counter left hand there from the southpaw style. We haven't really mentioned because we've said how dangerous Baranchyk is, but he is a bit one dimensional, isn't he?
Yeah. Of course, he's going to be coming forward, and that's all that's going to happen. He's just going to be coming at straight lines at you. Obviously, Montana Brown, he comes at different angles. He's going left, right, backwards, forwards. Baranchyk, it's just coming forward. So it's like a static target, really. So yeah, but I just feel like the heart's gone for Baranchyk. You saw him in the corner, and I just feel like every punch is just he's losing more heart, and he's coming forward still as he is. But look, when Montana Brown lets his hands go, he just hits him every time. Like, he connects every time he throws. And look, he's left to right. Look, reset him. Look, just resetted him, and then look, resetted him. 2 big swings by Baranchyk.
Slipped there from Baranchyk. He made him miss so much that Baranchyk slipped to the floor there.
Yeah, so look,
signs of frustration.
100%, Joe. 100%. Intriguing. It's a great fight. I'm really enjoying it.
Died down a bit this past couple of rounds, I'll be honest. But again, just it's turning into the past couple of rounds has been a showcase of the talent of Montana Love.
Yeah, I'm still admiring his work, Joe. Like I said, it's been not as eventful, but I'm watching his footwork. I'm watching him go left to right. I'm intrigued to see what he's doing in that. So I know it's been a quieter round, but I'm still appreciating what he's doing, because he doesn't waste his shots. He doesn't throw volume of shots, but when he does throw, his accuracy is very good.
Certainly. Oh, he's put Baranchyk down with a fantastic uppercut. That is absolutely beautiful.
Oh, it's wobbly. It's over, I think.
Barancyk's up. The ref will let him fight on, but yeah, let's see. And that's the end of the round. That is the definition of being saved by the bell there. But what a fantastic shot. I want to just see that replay again, just to see. I think it was a left uppercut, but I want to see.
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful shot. It was crazy.
Distress. Oh, wow. No more.
No more. They've pulled it off, yeah. I was going to say, if I was his corner...
I see the ref saying no. I see the corner saying no more, and now they're pulling the tape.
Yeah, I was halfway through saying that, Joe. I was about to say, if I was his corner, I'd pull him out, and he started waving it off. He was getting... I just saw the fight going out of him each round, Joe. I saw his punch resistance was going
slipping
down.
further and further away. That was absolutely brilliant. What a performance from Montana Love.
Don't backflip, please. Oh, good. I hate it when fighters backflip off cages and ropes when they win and that, because I think you're going to break your leg or something. Yeah, great victory for Montana Love. I'm a big fan. Please get in the comments. Please, people, before you go, do anything, hit that notification bell. Pep Talk UK. All the notifications, all the new content, all the latest news, it will come to you straight away if you hit that bell. We really appreciate it. We're looking for 20,000k, so please subscribe to Pep Talk UK, and please like the video tonight. I've got Joe Pugh with me. It's me, Alby, and look, it's a great watch along, and that was a beautiful fight, Joe.
Yeah, and I'll just put there, a new star is born in Montana Love, because he has the potential to be a star, doesn't he?
Oh, 100%, Joe, 100%. And I can see why it's called Too Pretty, not just for the looks. He skills, man. He skills.
Exactly.
Like said, he was mesmerising me at times, Joe. Like, I'm not normally stuck for words, but I didn't even want to speak, to be honest. I was just there admiring it and just coming in when I needed to come in, because I was just admiring his work, mate. When you see someone boxing like that, as you said, it was beautiful to see, absolutely beautiful. And like I said, if people are going to make a mockery of these sort of shows when you've got headliners like Jake Paul, I'm glad they got fights like this on there so people can see the beautiful art of boxing. Do you know what I mean? We saw 2 different styles there from boxing. It was the skills from Montana Love, the counters, the feints. And like I said, he doesn't waste his shots. You don't see him throwing 3s and 4s. He throws single shots or double shots. He throws 1s and 2s, but they're effective. Look at these shots he's hitting Baranchik with. They're all singles or double shots, and they're so active. He's like a viper. He goes
Yeah.
and he attacks you, and he's got a bit of power. He's not just one of these skillful fighters that have got no power. You've seen it tonight. He's got power, but as I said to you, Baranchik's he got beat up by Josh Taylor. It was a close fight. It was a good fight, but it took a bit out of him in that fight. And then his last fight definitely took a bit out of him. First 2 rounds, I thought he looked all right, but then I thought once he got that heavy knockdown, which was maybe after the bell or not, I just knew that it was going to be near the end for him, Joe. But look, it was a great fight. Absolutely loved watching that fight. Montana Love, as you said there, new stars born, and I can't wait to see him now in some big fights.
Who would you like to see him fight next, Jay?
What were they fighting at tonight? It wasn't gone up a weight. Was it junior lightweight still? Was it or
Super lightweight. Yep, super lightweight.
super lightweight? So
Light welterweight.
So you got Josh Taylor there. He'd be a good fight. I think Ramirez.
I think he's probably 1 or 2 fights away from Ramirez, in my opinion. I wouldn't want to go straight from Baranchik because Baranchik now obviously lost as a Zapata. He looks gutted there with his wife. I'll maybe take a couple of levels back before you go in Ramirez because we know how dangerous Ramirez is.
But Ramirez might want to take that fight because he see him as an upper. I just think that's a good fight at this moment because he needs a win. Ramirez, he's not guaranteed a win, but I think the winner of that fight, Montana Love versus Ramirez, is guaranteed a title shot, mate.
Yeah, personally,
Montana, what's his record? He's had over 20 odd fights, so it's not like he's
Montana. I think that was his 17th fight.
Okay, 17 fights. Okay, so well, Taylor's gone in there with not many fights, so I know Taylor's a different breed, different animals.
Yeah,
but the skills in him, man. I think Montana Love, would beat Ramirez. I'm gonna throw it out there. As much of a great fighter Ramirez is,
I don't know about that now.
I think so, mate. I think he would frustrate him. I really rate this guy, mate. After what
I really do rate him, but I think at this point, I think Ramirez would definitely, because we see him get wobbled, Montana Love. We see chinks in the armour. He's not complete yet, and Ramirez would take on them little mistakes and just play on those. But for me, at the minute, I'm going to throw 3 names out there, which I've just looked at the rankings that caught my eye. First, I've got 2 names that UK fight fans would remember. Jeremiah Nicholas Ponce, who just got a great win over Lewis Ritson. I think that'd be a great fight. The both coming off great wins. Maybe as an eliminator because we see with the IBF that was what we was looking at. And then O'Hara Davis. O'Hara Davis is due a big fight. I think O'Hara. That'll be, especially personality wise, that'll be so easy to sell that fight. You got the 2 brash figures of Montana Love, or if you really want to up the level, I would personally go with Mario Barrios, who obviously just only 1 loss on the record, and that was last time out against Gervonta Davis, and he was doing fantastically up until the point of knockout. So I think that would be for me, Barrios fighting particularly would be a great measuring stick.
What does Ryan Garcia fight at?
Lightweight.
Yeah, I'd agree with them 3 fighters that you said there, Joe. I think maybe Ramirez might be a step too far. And now you said them other 3 fighters, I think maybe that's the sort of pool that he should be fighting in.
Maybe even Victor Postol.
Joe, oh please, man, you just took that and Martin, guys. I actually had him in my head before you said them 3 guys, and then I was trying to rethink of his name. Then, yeah, Victor Postol would be a great fight. I don't know what he's doing for age-wise now. Obviously, Josh Taylor give him a good fight, bit of a beating. Obviously, Postol give a good account of himself as well.
And he got that mixed decision against Ramirez last time out, didn't he? He got the One of the judges gave it a draw, I think. That was last year. So he's 37 years of age. So if he wants one more big roll of the dice, then maybe
Montana loved it.
maybe Montana loved the man. Especially, but it'd be great because he looks like he's got a good relationship with Jake Paul. So if he can carry on getting on these Jake Paul undercards, maybe stepping up an opponent, and then that is realistically how pay-per-view stars are made in this day and age.
100%, Joe. And let's get it right. Showtime won't be pitting on naff fights. Showtime are pitting this fight on. I'll go for a bit of a history lesson with you. Showtime used to do Strikeforce back in the day, MMA, and Tyron Woodley was the world champion. So they've put this fight on because they know Tyron Woodley and they respect him in that. But they're not going to have Jake Paul fighting nobodies after this. They're going to want him fighting good people. So I think 100% you're going to get people like Montana Love on the undercards of Jake Paul, and that they're both from Cleveland. And yeah, mate, like we've seen tonight that the best fighter out of Cleveland, Ohio, in the boxing ring is definitely Montana Love. It's not Jake Paul, so that's made me a little bit happy that there's someone from Cleveland that can say that they're better than Jake Paul at boxing. So that's made me happy. Jokes aside, people, please don't go too crazy in the comments. But mate, I just love this beautiful style. If there's anyone in the comments with any comments how you thought Montana Love performed, I'd really like to hear what you got to say. What did you think of Baranchik? If you thought that he didn't perform very well, mate, that was good. I might even watch the fight again, rewatch it tomorrow because I liked what I saw from Montana Love, and I don't want to be hyping him up too much and people going, look, it wasn't that great, but I was watching fine little details, same as you, Joe, and what I was seeing really, really caught my eye. So it doesn't take it. Well, let me word it right. It takes a lot for me not to speak that much, and he was doing that. So I've just got to give him full props. And look, Baranchik, it might be his last fight. He might have took too much damage now. His team might be thinking that's enough for him. You see his partner in the corner consoling him. I think on BT they just said, "Is this the end of Baranchik?" He's an entertaining fighter, but I don't want him being in wars. I don't want anyone being in fights where they're going to get hurt quite a lot. And as we always say, once you start losing bits of yourself in the ring, it's going to get to a point where it's going to be hard to come back. And he's got 3 defeats now. It's not a lot of defeats, but it's just the manner of the defeats. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah. Well, we got Shaz in the comments. Evening, Shaz. Oil pep talk, boys. But enjoying the watch along, Shads. Luke Bignall, O'Hara Davis was outclassed by Taylor, but he's a big puncher and entertaining. Yeah, O'Hara certainly needs a big fight soon. Shaz Taylor, one exceptional talent. Time has shown that O'Hara was in with a modern day legend.
Come on, people. Let's just remember the fight was 4 years ago.
Yep.
And O'Hara has got better since then as well. And look, as you said, Taylor's he's a legendary fighter. He's going to go down in the Hall of Fame for what he's achieved already in a short career. People might think Hall of Fame, but look, he's an undisputed world champion. There's only been, was it Joe, 5 or 6 in the whole of the history.
Yep.
And what he's done has been unbelievable in a short space of time. So look, I think Josh Taylor's definitely going to go down as a Hall of Famer, and there's no shame on O'Hara Davis losing that fight. And I think O'Hara Davis knows that now. I think at the beginning it was probably a bit raw for him because it was a big rival fight. But I think as Taylor's gone on, it's made him realise that that was a world-class level opponent. He was a great amateur as well, Josh Taylor. So O'Hara Davis could be a good fight for him, and I've seen improvements from O'Hara Davis from 2017. I've seen him mature a little bit. Sometimes he's going to get into a better back and forth because that's in his personality.
Yeah.
OD, go for it, mate. You got
definitely
to be brave in this sport. Do you know what I mean?
100%. And we'll move on to Daniel Dynamite Dubois. His return coming up next against Joe Kusumanu. Just got Joe Kusumanu's box rec up here. He's ranked number 47th in the world, number 8th in the US. He's 19 and 3 with 17 KO. So he shows that he has got the knockout power. He's 6'4". He's 33 years of age. His last fight was a round 6 KO win against Gregory Corbin for the vacant WBC United States heavyweight title. yeah, potentially. Potentially like a good opponent for me, just to introduce Daniel to the American audience, and Daniel will be looking to get that big knockout, because people forget that apart from Joe Joyce and to a certain extent Nathan Gorman, the boy hasn't been in with a great caliber of opponents at all, really, has he?
No, Mutu, remember when he fought him? He was an absolute joke, that guy.
What one was that one?
Mutu, or whatever his name is.
Oh, Fujimoto, yeah, the
The
Japanese
Japanese
guy.
guy. Like if you hear that there's a Japanese heavyweight, you know he's not going to be very good. No offense to Japanese fighters and that, you've got some great fighters that are in the lower weights, but you don't really represent Japanese and heavyweights as going together. So when I heard that, I thought, oh, okay, Frank Warren done the spiel that he always does. It's a great opponent, but he was shocking. So no, I agree with you. I think the only two good opponents he's fought is Nathan Gorman and Daniel Dubois. Gorman wasn't on his
And
A game when he done the next fight, so I can't really rate that too much. All I can say is well done, Daniel, for getting the win. But the Joe Joyce fight, I felt Daniel got let down by his team. He's very inexperienced. Daniel, he was 21, 22 at the time. He got that eye injury earlier in the fight. And you don't say to a young fighter, carry on, and then get to the 10th round and say, we're going to call you in the next round or the 11th round. If it carries on, they should have protected him. And obviously there's issues because now Daniel's gone on and gone to work with Shane McGuigan, who's an absolutely fantastic, fantastic coach, as we already spoke about. So I believe that Daniel was let down in that fight. I believe that if he had the experience, he probably would have took a knee earlier in the fight, or he maybe managed it in a different way. But his corner had to protect him in that fight, and they didn't. And I think that's why he's moved on. So, but we'll find out tonight. We don't. This guy can bang, but can he bang to the extent where he's going to hurt Daniel? We're soon going to find out. But look,
yeah, we'll soon find out.
See what happens.
Last time out, Bogdan Dinu for the WBA interim world heavyweight title, which has been stripped of this week, obviously, because there is no interim WBA interim titles, which is a talking point within itself. But yeah, just a quick word on that then, Jake. What did you make of the WBA stripping all interim title holders?
I love it. Absolutely love it. Because, night, Jim. My father-in-law's going to bed. He ain't made it through, ladies and gentlemen. So get in the comments if you've got anything for Jim not making it through the night. So I said good night. But yeah, no, I like it, Joe. Because there's too many belts. We always say in boxing. I know that there's going to mean there's not going to be like maybe enough money for the fights and title fights like that. Because I think that does help fighters in some stage. But because it's a bit of a title, you get a bit more money, a bit more purse. But let's just keep it to the four bodies, the four belts. Let's get the WBC next to follow and get rid of these franchise titles and all this crap in there. Let's just let the best fight the best. I see Gervonta Davis had to strip his title today as well. So look, let's just get the best fight the best, and let's not beat around the bush, and let's just get it cracking. I know a lot of people ain't happy with it. I understand and I respect that decision, but I just want four belts, mate. Ideally, I just want one. But I spoke to you about it, Joe, and I want four belts. And the only time I want there to be a special belt is when two guys fight for the Ring Magazine belt, and then you say you're the best in the division. So that's how I want it. I want the four belts, and then if there's two world champions or three, one's got three belts and one's got one, or say there's four world champions, but they're all ranked 1 to 4. Whoever fights for the Ring Magazine is going to be the number one in that division. So it's just lessening the titles. There's already these titles. You've got central area titles, you've got southern area titles, you've got the Commonwealth title, and you've got the British title, which I love. So that one I think is worth its weight in gold. The Commonwealth title, like, it's a good title, but they need to revamp that. It looks terrible. So maybe make it look a bit better, and it means a bit more. And I like a lot of fighters do appreciate that title, getting the Commonwealth title. I don't want to diss it too much. But there's just too many titles flying around, and do they mean enough? Do you know what I'm saying? To me, I personally would just like a British title, but it's each to their own. I like the European title, and I think there should be a world title. I think it should just be British, European, and world in the UK.
I like Commonwealth. I'll be honest, I do like Commonwealth just because.
You can fight an Australian or something.
I think for a British fighter, like, taking it back to Dubois versus Joyce, to say you got that little trio of Commonwealth, British, and European is a little mean fetus in itself because you can hold all three at the same time. Do you know what I mean? You can. So
I like that. I like that, but
yeah.
I just wish. I think I'm not being rude, and whoever makes the Commonwealth title, I don't want to disrespect it in any way. But people rip into that title. I see it last night when it was up there. I think when Maxwell won, I was reading comments and everything. What's this rainbow belt? I don't mind it being rainbow, but the black leather and the way it looks, just make it. I'm not being funny. I'm a geek. I love belts. I really love belts. I'm like a belt geek. So for me, just make it look a little bit better, and people might respect it a little bit more because that's just the way the world works. But I do like it, like you say, when they got the trio belts, they have that photo. They got the Commonwealth, the British, and the European title. Yeah, I do like that. But it's just what
Mm.
does it mean and everything like that. It's just I'll keep the Commonwealth belt. Let's just leave it there. I will keep the Commonwealth belt. But with the world titles, let's scrap the interims, let's scrap the franchises, let's scrap the super champions, let's scrap the paper champions or the lineal champions or whatever. Let's just have champions fighting champions, get over the line. Do you know what I mean? So
Mm. Yeah,
it's just
and
frustrating because the best just don't
mm,
fight the best, do they, Joe? That's what the problem is because you can't have
no,
all these
we're
saying
getting
they're the
more of
best
it
in the
though.
world.
I think we're getting more of it at the minute. I must admit, like, because I remember like 3, 4 years ago, no, the best was not fighting the best. But I
No,
think like at the minute we are getting it at least. Like, um,
slowly but surely.
yeah, like even like if you look at Charlo, although he weren't fighting the best, he was fighting the other champion in
Yeah,
Castano, which for me, because if you want to be undisputed champion, then if you're undisputed champion, you have to say you're the best in the division. Like, you
yeah.
know what I mean? Like, there can't be any other fighters to stake claim at that if you're undisputed champion. So we wanted to get that belt, which I like. You have Ramirez versus Taylor, which I like. Obviously that is the best versus the best. Even Canelo versus Billy Joe, like that, and then we'll get Canelo versus Plant. They're the best in the division. They are the. So I think we're getting more of that. Um,
So, Joe, just a quick question before this fight
yeah.
starts, because I've seen them they're doing the ring walks. So Lee Wood was world champion for like 3 weeks, and now he's been stripped.
No, because he's regular champion.
So they're keeping the regular champions as well, just to
Yeah,
ensure. So it's just the interims they're getting rid of.
yeah, just the
Okay,
interim.
okay, that's cool.
Lee Wood's
That's cool.
still the champion, which
But they're getting rid of
so
super.
strange.
But they're getting rid of super champions.
No, they're keeping the super champions.
No, because Javante Davis was super champion. I read it today.
Yeah,
He's at the super title.
yeah, they've had to strip his title, but that they're not stripping all the titles for that one.
Oh, so they're just picking certain ones that they want to strip, like
Yeah,
the super champions they want to
I
strip.
think it's because Javante Davis has probably made it clear that he's not going to be fighting at like welterweight. I'm pretty sure that that's the case with that one because, for example, I think Leo Santa Cruz is still super champion for the featherweight division, where Lee
All right,
Wood's
so
the regular champion.
I was going to say it would be devastating for Lee Wood to become world champion if they
Yeah,
would say at the WBA, be like, actually, mate, you've only been it for 3 weeks. We're going to get rid of that title. Or look, we've had people on before saying it's not a real world title, so I'm not getting into that right now. I just wanted to find out whether he had been stripped or not because last time we got trolled for saying he was a world champion. But look, let's uh, let's move on to this fight. Obviously, his opponent's down. Jimmy Leonard Jr.'s in the ring doing his magic and
yeah.
that, and see how Daniel Dubois
What
does. I like that this guy's got a big knockout ratio, Joe, so it makes it more
what are
interesting.
you expecting from Daniel Dubois, though, Jay, in this fight?
A good jab, because that's
Yeah,
what I think a heavyweight needs is a good jab. I think I let him down in the Joe Joyce fight. And sounds weird, but a bit of patience. I wouldn't mind if it took him 2 or 3 rounds to get him out of there. People might say that's a bit soon, but I just want to see him with a bit of patience. Not look to take the guy's head off in 1 round. If you can take his head off in 1 round, that's a bonus. But um, just to be patient, mate. Really, just the guy's still young, so I don't want to put any pressure on him. Obviously,
mm.
he's in America for the first time, but with Shane McGuigan, I think Shane has good game tactics. He's a great trainer. He's great fitness guy. I think he does great for cardio and strength and conditioning because he looks in great shape himself. Um, yeah, just a nice win for Daniel Dubois. I want a nice, obviously, I want a knockout. Um, but I don't want him doing what Tommy Fury was doing and what Baranchik was doing in the first two fights, is trying to land big shots with no setting up the shots, not no skill.
Mm.
There's only certain fighters that can do that, and we saw that with Montana Love, where, to be fair, Montana Love hasn't even really thrown a jab. I didn't really get to say it in the last fight. He throws counter
Yeah.
straights, or pops you with a straight left and then moves away. So yeah, the way that Daniel Dubois fights, he's a bit of a Frank Bruno style fighter. The way
Yeah.
that he's built and the way he fights. So yeah, work on your jab, work on the fundamentals, and get a good victory. It's his American debut. It's a lot of pressure for some fighters. We saw Anthony Joshua, he lost on his American debut against Andy Ruiz.
Mm.
Remember Prince Nassim Hamid when he fought Kelly, got dropped a few times in that fight. People go check that fight out against Kevin Kelly. That was a great fight. If you've not seen it, absolutely fantastic. So it's different when a human gets put in a surroundings and an environment that they're not used to. You can say as much as you want when you're in the UK, going, "I'll be fine. I'm going to do this, do that." But once you get in them lights, you're in a different country. Like I think they only went out this week. So have they caught up with the jet lag? Have they caught up with the
Yeah.
preparations? Has it worn them out? So it's just to see how they got on. So I think it's a
Mm.
bit too late for them to come out. Personally, I would come out 2 weeks before. From the experience of seeing fighters in the past, I
Yeah.
think if you come a week or 10 days before, it's a real big struggle because you got to sort the jet lag out. Plus, you're in straight into media, so you're not getting any rest. You're not getting really any good
Yeah.
preparation. But
Climatise as well.
climatise as well, Joe. That's 100% correct. And I'm shocked, but I think John Fury kept Tommy out as long as possible because of the antics that I feel that he felt that he had with Tyson in America didn't help him out.
Mm.
So, and he thought, do
Yeah.
all your preparation here and just fly out before. But personally, I'd like to go out 2 weeks before to give yourself more than
At
enough
least.
time. At
You
least,
see
yeah,
Josh
at least.
Taylor, he was training out in Vegas for weeks, maybe months, and so was Billy Joe, so was Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury was originally meant to be fighting AJ, or then Deontay Wilder on the 21st of July. These elite level fighters are going out there for months in advance and becoming accustomed to surroundings, the people, the weather, the time, even the venue, the people, the officials, everything. So it's natural when you step in the ring on fight night.
Oh, 100%, Joe. And obviously, we've watched boxing for many years and we've seen it before. We've seen how these fights go. And even we know as fans that you got to be out there 2 weeks at least. Obviously,
Mm.
like a lot of these fighters are going out maybe 8 to 6 weeks before, and they're getting the rounds in, they're getting sparring in, they're acclimatising, they're doing everything they need to do. So yeah, we'll find out what goes on there. But I'm sure Shane McGuigan's got it under control. I'm just being a bit of a devil's advocate. Just obviously, I don't want to sit here spooning the
Mm.
UK guys. I want to say there could be a few reasons what could go wrong. So we want to be neutral,
Yeah.
but they're
And
things that I want to
Kusamanu
see.
never been knocked out, by the way.
Yeah, until tonight. But we never know. We never know. I'm just joking there. I'm just throwing a bit of banter around there.
What's your
Yeah,
prediction then, Jay? What's your prediction for the fight?
It's difficult, Joe. I'm going to score it from this fight as well, Joe. So if you want to get the app up and
Cool.
running, I'm going to
Yeah,
score
I'll
it
get
for
the
this
app
fight.
up and running.
I think Daniel Dubois KO is what I thought before I knew anything about this guy. I'm going to stick with that, but it makes it more intriguing that he's got a high percentage knockout rate and he's never been stopped. So he might have a good
Mm.
chin on him. So well, he looks like a mean geezer.
Yeah, similar height, similar weight, really good. Same dimensions, kind of. Yeah, no. So they haven't gone for a smaller guy or anything like that. So yeah, it'll be interesting to watch this.
Oh,
And
100%,
and,
Joe.
and what I like about it is the arena's packed.
Yeah,
I
oh yeah,
like
100%.
that.
Because in America, it normally takes till like the main event, doesn't it, to
Mm.
get back? So, but I've just
And we're
started, Joe,
off.
round one.
Yeah, first round, and Daniel Dubois straight away comes
Oh,
out with a nice jab straight away. Oh wow,
yeah, he worked on that jab
Kusamanu
beautifully.
coming out with the swinging haymakers already, but Dubois comes with the nice jab,
Oh,
making Kusamanu miss.
Joe, that jab looks lovely already in the first
Yeah,
30
it does.
seconds. Like,
It
best
really
I've seen his
does.
jab. He's never used his jab like that before, the bar.
Oh, big over the top right hand landing from Joe Kusamanu there.
Oh, yeah.
but to slow down in action now. Yeah, probably shocked Daniel Dubois that, but then nice little 1-2.
Look at
Oh
Kusamano's
wow,
left eye.
Daniel
It's already
Dubois
red.
pouncing
And
on
what
him.
was
Oh,
red?
and there's knocked down Kosamano with a big over the top right hand to the temple, and Kosamano is down in the first round. Is he going to get back up? He's up. He got up on 9. He's very lucky that Daniel Dubois search and destroy at the minute. The ref could come in. Oh, big right uppercut now. Lovely jab. Very patient. Now going to the body. But Kusamano, very game coming back. It's still lovely body shot, but a nice right hook from Kusamano coming back.
He's got to be patient. Use the jab.
Oh, great 1-2. Kusamano down again.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. See, look, he used the jab, Joe. When he doesn't use the jab and gets reckless, he gets caught. And there, he used the jab and hit him with a straight right. Beautiful stuff by Dubois. This guy don't want it, man. This guy.
But when he's in the fight, he's game. But yeah, the ref letting him fight on again.
Yeah, this is nice by Dubois.
Oh wow, Kusamano still throwing, but yeah, look, the combination and the ref's got to stop it, and the refs waved it off in the first round. Yeah. Daniel Dynamite Dubois gets the first round KO, and we do not need that app, Jay.
No, sorry, app. I'm sorry, we weren't able to use you first time tonight. But mate, what did I say before the fight, Joe? What did you ask me? What did I want to see? I wanted to see the jab.
Yeah.
Daniel Dubois in the first 30 seconds showed me that he's worked on using the jab. Shane McGuigan's worked on that. And to be fair, he got reckless when he hurt him. That's the only. This is what I was saying about patience. And I said he could take him out in 2 or 3 rounds. I didn't want Dubois going in throwing haymakers, and he'd done that for about 30 seconds after he dropped him the first time. And then when he dropped him the second time, I said to you, he's neglecting the jab because Kusama was throwing the punches back and he was swinging with him. And I said, just throw the jab. And then he threw the jab, straight right hand, took him down, and it was over. So, perfect stuff by Daniel Dubois. American debut, fantastic. Worked on the jab, like we said. And look, on to the next one. Like, I don't know who that guy's fought before. I don't want to say that he's not fought anyone with any power before, because obviously Daniel's got strong power. But he looked like his chin hadn't really been tested before, to be fair. So, look,
I think Daniel should get out as soon as possible with that as well. Like he only boxed for 2 minutes there. I don't think it will be September the 11th. I'll be honest. I don't think they will do it September the 11th. But yeah, the sooner the better. The sooner the better. Yeah. And I don't know about you, Jay, but does Kusamano remind you of a really young-looking Tyson Fury?
Yeah,
when Tyson Fury had the... Go on.
It's like a hybrid of Tyson Fury and Filip Hrgovic.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. But Daniel Dubois, do you think he stays in America and has another fight in America, or do you think he comes back to the UK now?
I would take a risk with him. Do you know I'd have a hard fight if I was in? I'd fight Charles Martin.
Oh, that is very, very risky. I don't think they should take that risk at the minute because they've already taken a risk and it didn't come off. So I want him to have like another.
Joe Joyce. The thing is, Joe Joyce has got something that no other fighter's got, mate, and that's a chin of steel. I swear down. That's his biggest attribute. Daniel Dubois knocks out Charles Martin within 3 rounds.
Oh, I'm just gonna once again refer to the Bible of boxing, BoxRec, and just have a look at the world rankings. And by the way, talking of BoxRec, did you see that Wilder and Fury have been taken off the BoxRec rankings?
Oh right, so what's that meaning then?
Because pretty much if on BoxRec, if you've been inactive for 2 years, then you get taken off the rankings.
Yeah, but it's only been 18 months, though.
True. It might be 18 months. I think I got that wrong. Yeah, it must be 18 months. Yeah, sorry. So
it should be stripped, really, isn't it, from the title, ideally?
But circumstances, isn't it? You had the pandemic, and then he would have been stripped if it weren't for the circumstances. But
I don't want him stripped, by the way, people. If anyone's going, I'm just saying, like, just to be fair, I don't want to be biased to Fury, but if anyone ain't fought, like Pacquiao got stripped, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I just want to see it fair all round. But look, that's interesting, Joe, to say they've been removed from book threat.
Do you know who I would actually quite like? And for me, I think this is another risk personally.
Ariola.
Oh, I wasn't going to say Ariola, but that's another one. I was going to say a guy that felt hard done by it and probably wants another opportunity, Carlos Takam.
Yeah, that's a great shout. That's a great shout, Joe. That is absolutely great. I like to see that. Jay Joyce has just fought him. The guy who beat you, Jay Joyce, should beat him. See if you can do
Yeah.
better than what Jay Joyce did. I like that, Joe.
Yeah, or maybe one more fight before Takam. I will say maybe one more fight before Takam because you don't need to move Dubois fast. That's the great thing about Dubois. He's only 23 years old. Like, I'm just having a look here. Maybe a former name, if you want a quick turnaround, maybe Christian Hammer. It maybe known more to the UK fans.
Tell you what fight I'd like to see, but won't happen. Babbage.
Yeah, it won't happen, but I would like to see. Actually, I'll be honest, I wouldn't like to see it. I'll be completely because I love Babbage, and I think Babbage gets. I think Babbage gets KO'd, but I just think. What's that, mate?
I said, what did you say? Babbage gets hurt.
Yeah, I think Babbage gets hurt, but I would like to actually see him in another domestic clash. I would love to see him against.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe someone like even like Hughie Fury. Yeah, that's for Hughie Fury. Even like Derek Chisora, I still think one more fight before Del Boy. Just because, not because I'm not saying he's ready for Charles Martin, Del Boy. I'm just saying that he's only
don't rush him.
Like since Joe Joyce fight. Do you know how many rounds he's completed?
No, about 3 in it.
1. He's only completed 1 because. Yeah. Second round KO, so he didn't complete, and he didn't even complete a round in this fight. So he's done 3 rounds, and 2 of them weren't even completed. So he hasn't had a time to shape into a Shane McGuigan fighter. He hasn't had time to work. So I want someone who's going to give him rounds. I want someone who really tough, and that's why I'm trying to think of the toughest fighters. Someone who doesn't get knocked out. Maybe the likes of
Trevor Bryant, yeah. It's just called out Trevor Bryant.
Because he's the regular WBA champion and he gets the ranking because he was the interim champion. He gets the ranking.
Yeah, Joe, just quickly, I've just listened to his interview. Yeah, I think going to America could be the best thing for Daniel Dubois because I don't think he gets the love from the British fans.
Yeah.
And he just said that he absolutely loved the fans, the way they treated him. I saw a big smile on himself, and I think he come out of himself a bit more. And I think because sometimes your own fans, when you got so many rivals in your own country, they don't seem to warm to some people. And I love seeing Daniel like that, saying appreciating the fans, saying how great they are, and saying he wants to come back. And they said, "Was this your greatest night so far as a boxer?" And I liked his answer. He said, "No, it was my greatest night still yet to come." And I love that. I think that was a great answer.
That's brilliant. I can see that as well. I can see why they want to move him out to the US because in the UK at the minute people see him as a loser and a quitter. Wrongly, probably. Yeah, exactly. And at the minute, certainly when it comes to a broadcasting standpoint, it takes you back to AJ, Dillian White. When they fought, after that, AJ catapulted. Dillian White went quiet for a bit. Do you know what I mean? He had to do that. He had to go away and rebuild. I think he even had a fight in the US after that. He had to go away, rebuild, slowly but surely rebuild until he become a star. At the minute, we're in the same situation. We've got BT Sports. Joe Joyce just signed a multi-fight contract with BT Sports, right? They've put them together in a British title fight. Joe Joyce has won, so he's going that way. And Daniel Dubois has got to move back, reassess, and he's got to be working in the background. And that's what he's doing with Shane McGuigan. He's working in the background, getting these KOs. But at the minute, we've got the KOs now. These are confidence builders. The first one against Dino was a confidence builder. This one was a showcase. Now we need learning. Now we need learning rounds for Daniel Dubois, in my opinion.
Yeah, so would you go Trevor Bryant? You could give him some rounds, maybe.
Yeah, I'll go Trevor Bryan because not only does he get the round, he gets the WBA regular title.
Or I'll go
Um,
Char, Manuel Char, because I think that's a learning for, because I don't think he's that great, and I think Dubois beats him.
yeah, personally, I think that'd be. I think Dubois, yeah, heavily KO's Char. I'll be honest. I think,
I've got a name
yeah,
that no one's even thought of.
go.
Chris Lovejoy.
I knew you was going to say that because of the chart. I must admit, I knew you was going to say that, and I would not want to see that. I'll be honest, I would not want to see that
I
in
don't
a
think
blue
Chris
moon.
Lovejoy wants to see that. I don't think
No,
he's a boxer, mate. I think he's faked that record, and I think he's done a great bit of business. I think what he's done is he's just talked himself into some fights, and he fair play to him. He made a bit of money. So look, I don't want to rip him too much, but if he's
I,
a
th-
real fighter or not, I don't know.
I think I saw that there's going to be fight news for him next week.
I'd like to see that, because the guy was a heavyweight and fighting in Mexico. I've only ever seen one Mexican heavyweight really. You got Chris Arreola, who's not really, well, he's a Mexican American.
Mm,
Got Andy Ruiz,
yeah,
but like Mexicans are known for being smaller size and that, and there's no
mm,
footage or anything of him fighting these guys, which is unusual. So, and I've heard someone say that he done a great business move and he was happy with what he got paid with from Char and that. So, look, fair play to him. I wouldn't like to see him fight again, because that fight was terrible. I remember when I rung you and said, Joe, you got to see this fight that Lovejoy had with Char and that.
yeah,
Where else? And it was, I think he was crying at one point. I don't know, but um, what about Dave Allen? He come back with a win at the weekend. Did you throw him in
yeah.
with Daniel Dubois maybe? Like, I don't
No, I
know.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. I want to keep Dave Allen as far away as at the minute. But I'd love to see uh, uh, Chris Lovejoy against Johnny Fisher. I think that would be a a good fight. If Lovejoy is going to fight anyone, I want it to be the level of Johnny Fisher at the minute.
Sorry, Joe.
That's all right, no problem. We'll just quickly go to the comments.
Thought someone was
Uh,
breaking into the car outside, mate. Sorry, outside the caravan. I heard some
that's all
fighting.
right. All good, though. All good.
Thought I was gonna have to throw some knockouts around.
Hey, Christopher Anthony. I'm no fan of Joshua, but Andy Ruiz was a world title challenger. Who is Kusamano? Yeah, his
Different beast there,
introductions.
mate.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
at world level. Dubois is not at world level yet.
Mm. Um, we
Thank
got
you. Thanks for your comment, though, Christopher Anthony.
Yeah, we've got another Christopher Anthony. Just fed up with all these shitty matchups when we ain't getting proper fights unless they are ordered half the time. Yeah, but we just see before this fight, we had a great fight between Baranchik and Montana Love. So
That
I
was quite
agree
a good
that
one, Joe.
there is
Wasn't that
a
bad?
lot of yeah, yeah. The guys we fought weren't great, I'll be honest. But
If you
yeah.
knock 17 guys out,
Mm,
you got a bit of power. I don't get me wrong. Do you know what I mean? So we didn't know much about him, but the next fight for Daniel Dubois will be a world title eliminator. He got stripped from the interim title. He got told that his next fight will. Everyone who's got stripped has been told the next fight or the next big fight that they want will be a world title eliminator. So I think Trevor Bryant's probably the best way coming for him. And as says there, AJ versus Usyk coming up promises to be a good one. And AJ, if you're watching, mate, can you get me and Joe to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to see that fight? Wink, wink,
you got
wink, wink, AJ.
Christopher Anthony, yeah, Joshua versus Usyk, good fight, but undercard is a shocker.
No, I thought it was a good undercard. I thought Christopher Anthony. I thought that's a good. You got to remember, Anthony Joshua's 258 management, so he's going to have a lot of his fighters on his card. So you got obviously Campbell Hatton 258 management, Lorenzo Gray 258 management. So
Which is his mandatory challenger, by the way.
yeah, which is a mandatory challenger fight. I'm not too sure about the other fights. I can't remember on the top of my head right
You
now. But
got
obviously,
Callum Smith is
yeah,
light
Smith against
heavyweight
Castillo.
debut against Lenin Castillo.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think who else you got. So you got Okoli versus Brasovic, you got Smith versus Castillo, you got Proden versus Marku rescheduled, the fight that I
which
really
is a
like, by
great
the way.
fight.
That's
Yeah,
a really
and I'll
good
tell
fight.
you what. the atmosphere will be buzzing because there'll be a lot of Albanians in there, and Marku brings a good fan base. So
Yeah.
look, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium will be buzzing that night, and it'll be a great card. The
Mm.
best card
You
of the
got
year, I think, is the one at Leeds next week. But that's just
without
what I
doubt.
believe. And
Well,
I'm at a wedding, so I'm going to miss it live. So I'm going to try and not find out the results, get home after the wedding, and get the Zone on. I don't know if you can watch the fights after the Zone on BT. That's why I love BT app. You watch the BT
yeah,
app, you can go on it and watch the fights from the beginning and just watch it straight
yeah,
through.
you
So,
can do on the Zone as well.
oh, that's great. So as soon as the wedding's over, please, Joe, don't message me. I'll catch the
I
watch along.
won't.
What I'll do is I'll watch the BT show and the watch along at the same time. So it's happy days for me, really. But that's a great card.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Lee's card, looking good from Christopher Anthony. Again, another what a monster card Liverpool is as well on October 9th. Eddie
Oh,
Earn put in another great card.
people will
I
start putting some
really
respect
want to
on
go to
Eddie
that
Hearn's
card.
name.
I
Eddie
really want to
Hearn.
go to that.
No, Joe, that look, you should. I think it's sold out already. So Eddie Hearn, get pep talk down at
I don't know. I don't actually think
Liverpool.
that one sold out. That one. I don't think that one sold out.
Has it not? I thought it Liverpool, big fight. I thought that would have gone pretty quick. But if it's not, then. But look, that's a great card, Joe. And Eddie Hearn, like I said, put some respect on this guy's name because people like to rip into him and that. But over the last 10 years, he's put on some great fights and great nights, and especially the one at Wembley with AJ Klitschko. That's one of my favourite events going. And he puts on great shows. So yeah, like you said, you got AJ card, Headingley, and the Liverpool card. And then you got Canelo versus Caleb Plant in November, which is a great fight. You've got that's something good to look forward to. You got Dillian White's going to be out at some point, which is going to be another big fight. There's some great stuff coming up, Joe. Some really great stuff.
Yeah, just having a look just now. To be fair, just to see if I can get.
Arthur versus Yard on BT is going to be a good night. If I think that will be a good card if that gets confirmed. I think it is definitely going to happen. And Yard said last night that that's the next fight for him on October the 9th. So look, there's some great cards coming. Obviously, Sonny Edwards defending his world title against his mandatory challenger. For
Yeah,
hardcore fans, there's some great cards out there. Fight Zone's doing some good stuff. You saw Dave Allen at the weekend with his stable. So yeah, please everyone get behind all these boxes and all these events because obviously we want to support everyone. But yeah, hit that notification bell and subscribe to Pep Talk UK.
definitely. Road to 20K. We're nearly there. And yeah, 100%. King Amor DeRay, thumbs up, mate. Canelo number one. Canelo is certainly number one in both of our opinions, Jake.
Yeah, 100% pound for pound number one, mate. Pound for pound number one. So no arguments there, King or Dere. 100%, 100%. Totally agree.
Definitely, and we'll move on to the next fight on the fight night, the co-main event, as it was proudly announced by Jake Paul. We do give Jake Paul a lot of criticism, but that was a really nice touch by Jake Paul. I must
What was
admit,
it about, Joe?
On the press conference, I thought about
It was already
giving.
co-main event, mate. She was already co. I saw the lineup 2 weeks ago, and a man has
It's
gone, "Oh,
about
that's
wording though,
co-main
Jay,
event."
because I thought that, but it's the wording. Instead of chief support, he said it co-main, so it's always the same.
He's got good PR stuff, mate. He's got good PR people around him to say to make him look good. You know what I mean? He's been in Puerto Rico training where she trains because Logan's based out there. Fair enough. Look, I'm all about giving women opportunities. We said it loads of times, but come on, she like to be fair, she should be main event. The woman's a legend. You know what I mean?
Mm.
She's 7-time seven-weight world champion or 7 times world champion. She's an absolute beast. And to be fair, she should be main event. But obviously, Jake Paul's got a big following, and that's that. But co-main event, chief main event, it's the same thing, mate. I don't know why they named it or worded that. It should just always be co-main event. But yeah, fair play to him. If it made him feel better that he got to announce that she was doing that, then fair play to him. But I believe she should be main event. So that's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
personal opinion as a hardcore boxing fan because she's a legend in
Oh
the
yeah,
sport, and it's a world
yeah.
title fight. World title fight should always be a
Exactly.
main
It's
event.
a
You know?
unified world title fight for
Yeah.
the WBC, WBO, and the IBO as well.
And Joe, let me get this one point out while I got it on my
Yeah,
head. You can't then say that you respect women and you put her on there, and then your team disrespects Mama Woodley, who's a woman. and Jake Paul's there giving it the big one as well. You can't do that. And also, like I said, he's a fraud. He's got this organisation, Boxing Bullies, when he's a fucking YouTube boxing bully. Do you know what I mean? So it's all hypocritical, and you got to take it with a pinch of salt, Joe. But Amanda Serrano, legend, full respect from me. And like I said, world champion should be the main event for me, but he's not getting no props for me for saying that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And we just have a look at Mikado, who she's fighting tonight. She's a former super bantamweight world champion herself. Just looking down, is she?
Yeah.
Did she? Did she? She has won a title at featherweight before. So yeah, no.
What is that tonight? Is it featherweight tonight? What weight is it?
Yeah, it's at featherweight tonight.
And what's Katie Taylor lightweight though, isn't she?
Yeah, yes. Serrano moves up and down the weight divisions.
Yeah, I know.
So
yeah, I just was trying to work out how far down or up she's gone in this fight. So
yeah, so she's just having a little look now. Yeah, but the great thing about Serrano is she's got 30 KOs, which is so unheard of for female boxers.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. She's an absolute legend. I've got so much respect for her. So much respect. I wasn't trying to discredit her with what Jake said. I'm just saying, if you wanted to go off in my estimations and say you want to put women on the map, I would have gone, look, I'm going to go co-main event. I'm already getting paid what I'm paying. Amanda Serrano's a unified world champion. This is a unified world title fight. I'm going to pit her main event. To me, that would have been more of a statement. Do you know what I mean? But he's not going to do that. So
she's only got one loss as well, which comes all the way back in 2012 against Ryder Warburg. And that was over a 10-round point decision. And she got a draw against El Nunes, which was a split decision only across 4 rounds back in 2009. But apart from that, perfect record. Yeah, so she got up and down the weight divisions, 40 wins, and yes, Katie Taylor fought her sister on the way to unifying all the belts. Yeah.
I was thinking earlier, Serrano. Why is Eddie talking that fight up? She's already fought her.
Yes, I'm trying to remember because I thought that. Trying to think, what was her name? What was her first name? Cindy Serrano. That was it. Cindy Serrano. Yeah, Cindy.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
What, Cindy Serrano's?
No, Amanda's. You're going to say wins and
41-1 with 30 KOs. So that's great. Yeah, so hopefully if she comes through this, there can be a renegotiation with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, so they can get this fight on, because originally this fight was done. It was done. It was scheduled.
Why did you not want it?
Because what happened was it was the pandemic. No, because it was scheduled to be on the chief support on the undercard of the original fight between Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin taking place at Manchester Arena. Where it was like something like, I think it was meant to be like May 2020. And then, because of the pandemic, Amanda Serrano got offered to be on a reality TV show.
Okay.
But then contractually, there was all like different things going on, and she was getting paid more to be the thing, to do the reality TV show. It's something, I don't even know if she ended up doing. I don't even think she ended up doing the reality TV show, I'll be honest. And then at Fight Camp, they tried to renegotiate, and then it weren't budging, and that's how we ended up getting the Pearson rematch. Which ended up being an absolutely fantastic fight, and we just see the talent of the tape. Mikado is only 23 years of age, which I didn't realise. That's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, both weigh the same. Amanda Serrano got a 3-inch reach advantage, height. less than an inch reach of less than an inch height advantage. So yeah, quite even, but a 9-year age difference, and I'm actually really looking forward to this one. And Jay, I I don't envy you because I know how hard it is to score women's fights.
There might be I was gonna say there might be a few drawn rounds. You know me, Joe. I like to throw an even round in there.
But we'll definitely, I think we'll definitely need the app for this one.
Yeah, we need the app, but I think there might be a Serrano knockout. Her opponent, like you say, she's only 23. She's got loads of time to get to this level already. She's doing very well. Is she a world champion in her own right? Jay, is it unification, or is it just the 2 titles that Serrano's got?
Just the 2 titles, but Mercado was a world champion at super bantamweight before this, so she's moving up to go into this fight.
That's cool. She's only got 5 knockouts. So look, to be honest, I can only say that I think Serrano's going to get a win here because I don't know much about her opponent. She's got 5 knockouts, but she could come out and show us something a little bit different. But yeah, I'm intrigued, Joe. I always love a women's scrap. I say it all the time. We're big fans of women's fighting.
Yeah,
We don't even like to call it women's fighting. We just like to call it boxing. But just because there's people out there that might want us to just describe who's fighting, it's females
differentiate.
fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that word is too long for me to say at this time of the morning. But yeah, just intrigued, Joe. Just intrigued. I always like to see up and comers. There's not much depth in the women's game. I think, no offense to Dave Ryan's stablemate, Stevie. She's had a couple of fights. I saw her at the weekend on Fight Zone. I think she's 24 in the world already. Do you know what I mean? I think she's 4-0 or something. So you can see the gulf in the female division isn't that high. So it'd be good to see some more fights like this, some more entertaining fights, and just get it on the map a little bit more. And hopefully the competition becomes a lot more sturdier, because once the competition gets a lot better and there's a bit more depth in the divisions, it will just make the females side of boxing to be a bit more popular. People,
Yeah.
like I said, I can't wait for the day when there's an all female card, because to me, I would love that. And I always say, I think every card should have a female fight on it. But that's just my personal opinion.
No, to be, I'm gonna be honest, I disagree with every fight. Every fight card should have a female fight in it, because I don't want it to get to a point where it's just box ticking. I want it to be in a fight where you can make, where it just naturally occurs. You know what I mean? So like Eddie Earn, he
But I
don't
don't
have
want it once every 6 months, though. That's what I mean. I just mean like maybe like every big show or something. There's no
yeah,
reason why they have a, because look, Eddie Hearn's probably got at least 10, 15 women on his stables. Frank hasn't got any, I don't think. But there's other women out there that have got it, and there's no reason for Eddie. Obviously, it works out. It depends how it works out with dates and
yeah,
opponents and that.
yeah. That's
I
what
just
I'm
don't want it
saying.
being irregular. Yeah, I just don't want it being irregular every like 6 months or something. You don't see it, because it's not going to help them in the sport. So, and also they need to go to 3 rounds, and they need to go to 12 as well, or even go to 12 and 2 still. So either go 3 and 10 or 12 and 2, just because
Yeah,
they can have a bigger shout. Because I want them to get paid the same amount as what the guys get paid. And I think if you do similar rounds of similar lengths, it's going to give you more leverage. So I want them to get the same as what the guys are getting. But you're never going to have leverage when you're getting told you're not doing the same amount of work, because that's what it's going to be down to. You do 2 minutes over 10 rounds in a world title fight. So it's like half the work. Do you know what I mean? So then you got to say, fair enough. But I want them to get paid as much as they possibly can. And we always say this: as soon as it's the 2 minute mark with the women, it's just getting tasty, and then the bell goes. So
yeah, definitely.
I just want that little bit more sometimes, but that could be me being greedy. But I think you agree it should either be 3 minutes over 10 rounds or 12 rounds at 2 minutes for world title fights.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure we'll get into the debate after the fight, because the fight is just about to start at the first round. Has it started for you, Jay?
Nope, I've got Serrano in the
I'll
corner,
quickly
and they're
pause
just
it.
about to start. I'll let you know when they're just about to go. It's gone. The bell's gone.
Cool.
Oh, tasty
Starts
place
off.
in there.
Yeah, nice crisp jab from Serrano. Then with a nice straight right hand, left hand there. The southpaw
We'll get to the main event quicker.
Serrano. Exactly, the southpaw Serrano. Holding on.
For being at such lightweight, she's like got a great knockout ratio.
Yeah. Ricardo looks very rugged at the minute.
Yeah,
But,
it just
good
shows you
jab.
the goal
Landed
in the
straight on the nose of Ricardo. Very rangy, Serrano.
Oh yeah,
Very
yeah.
composed. You can tell she's an experienced world champion.
Oh, 100%. She's got full
Touching the
confidence.
body shot, then a nice little 1-2. That's great work from Amanda Serrano. Counter jab there. A very slow and sluggish hook coming in from Ricardo. Easily counted from the world champion.
Yeah, I can see this. You can see how this fight's going to go from round one, Joe. I think Serrano will win this by knockout or if it goes the distance, if she's rugged enough. But I don't see anything from Mercado to
Good
struggle.
little left hook there from Ricardo, I'll be honest. Good little over the top left hook.
Yeah, and again, yeah, no, nice, Joe. Nice little shot, but Serrano eats it and comes forward. See, look, the round's over and it's just getting tasty. I'm just getting into it.
I'll take it. You give it it's 10-9 to Serrano, that one?
Oh, easy, mate, easy. No offense to Mercado, but on the front foot, Serrano, she's coming forward. Her shots were lovely. She was picking them off with some nice shots. Obviously, a couple of times where you saw Mercado come back with a big haymaker, but 10-9 round easy, Joe. 10-9 for me.
Yeah, definitely. And what does Mercado need to do to kind of like break that rangy style of Serrano, do you think?
I don't know if she's got the skills to be honest, Joe. I don't want to be too like negative towards her in the fact I don't really see she's got the skill set, but the only way to nullify that is to have a strong jab, I would say. I'd say that against any aggressive fighter to try and keep them off you. You've got to have a good strong jab. So that's the advice I would give her going into this round. A good strong jab. Try and come back with a shot after the jab, and then step away from Serrano and let her come onto you and score that way. Because if you hit a scoring shot and then she doesn't come back with anything, you're going to win the round. But
Yeah, and we're now into the second round, second of 10 rounds, championship distance for a female fight. Nice jab once again from Amanda Serrano.
yeah,
It's a sharp shooting jab, very, very fast, very slick.
she's got a good when she jabs, she's got a good without pulling her arm back, she can then throw a right hand again. So it's like a jab and then another short right hand. I love that.
She's not
I've been
afraid to get
watching her
down and
train.
dirty when Mercado comes in at close range as well, which I like. When she comes in the inside, she's not afraid to let her hands go.
Oh, 100%, Joe. And I just said then I've been watching some of her training camps because I've been watching Jake Paul training and that Tyron Woodley, and she's been in the same gym as Jake Paul, and I've been watching her, and she's an ultimate professional, mate. Works the body well there and goes up back to the head. So look, she's got ring intelligence. You said it earlier, Joe. You can tell she's a seasoned pro, very experienced. But I think she got a bit of a lump under her eye. She must have caught a big shot, maybe in the last round. I don't know, or maybe I didn't see that correctly, but it looked like her eye was a little bit swollen. Serrano.
Goes to the body nicely there, Serrano.
She's been caught with a couple of counter left hooks, Joe.
Yeah, she has, but the way she comes forward, she throws the straight, just a straight hand. She hasn't even needed to change it up yet. I just think the defense is very leaky from Mercado.
That's true, mate.
There we go, and that's the end of the second round.
Makeda, she's performed better that round. I'd give it Serrano still, but I think
Another 10-9 round.
Yeah, another 10-9 round. But I believe that she performed better in the second round than she did in the first round. So props to her for that. And Jake Paul's got some electronic thing around his waistband and that. What the hell is that?
Oh wow, that's unbelievable! I've never seen anything like that. That's brilliant.
Do you need that in a boxing fight though, Jake?
No, you don't need it, but it just screams Paul brothers.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you see that geezer there in the red shirt on the right hand side? He's from England. He's a bare
Okay.
knuckle boxer. He's been training with
I
Jake
can't
Paul.
see him.
He's just on the
Sort
right hand
of.
side behind the woman doing the reporting. You see half his body. He's in a red t-shirt with tattoos or orange t-shirt. You see the reporter on her right
Oh
hand
yeah,
side
with
over
like
his shoulder.
blondish dyed hair.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
an
yeah.
English bare knuckle fighter, and I was seeing an interview of him the other day. He said he's been sparring
Cool.
Jake Paul. He said that Jake Paul's better than professional boxers that he sparred.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I'm sure he would say that.
100%, Joe. 100%. But round three's just kicked off, people.
Good judgment at distance, Serrano, throughout the fight so far. Um, even if she does get caught, I think the distance, like she'll never get caught with more than one shot at a time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what I mean. She's got a good double jab and gets out of the way. But the thing is, she's been caught with a couple of left hooks, and I can actually see a way that Katie Taylor could beat Amanda Serrano because I think throwing punches in bunches would stop her and reset her. When you're coming back with single shots and counters, Serrano here can dictate it quite well. But I'm just picturing Katie Taylor like in close there. When Makeda was in close there, Katie Taylor would have thrown threes and fours and then made the way back out.
Oh, good hooks coming in from Ricardo, but they're getting stuck in now in the third round. But Serrano plants in two lovely body shots to.
Keep hearing someone else on my bloody caravan.
More trading going on in the third round. The last 30 seconds just starting to spice up a bit here in the third round. Most exciting round of the fight.
I think Makeda has come into each round. She's progressed a little bit more with a bit more confidence. I feel like the first round she was like didn't know what to expect. It was a 7-weight world champion. I still think Serrano's winning the rounds, but she's giving it a good go each round. I felt like she's got more confidence her opponent.
Definitely. And how would you score that one, Jay? Because I think that was a close round.
That was a close round, and I'm going to go for an even round, Joe.
I was wondering how long it would take.
Mate, I've got to give credit to her opponent. I think Serrano won the first 2 rounds, and I just think she's got more confidence in each round, and she's landed a lot of shots there. And no diss to Serrano because she's still 2 rounds up for me, but obviously I just threw an even round in there because that's what I feel it was.
Certainly.
No, look, Cindy Serrano should have just waited till got to the corner, mate. Could have found out who she was, Joe.
Hey, there you go.
I don't think she's not nowhere near as good as Amanda, though, is she?
No, but she's still a world champion in her own right.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, she looks cool. Look at her focus. She's like an iron lady, mate. Amanda Serrano.
Yeah.
Nothing really phases her.
But extremely game Mikado. So Mikado
Yeah.
or Masa, she's
Mikado.
yeah.
But yeah, she looks more composed. Look now, she's using her footwork. Mikado.
Slowed down. She isn't so rushed.
Yeah, that's so true.
Isn't so wild. It's becoming more of a rangier fight, but she comes in there, she drops that hand low, and which leads to the sharp, crisp jab from Amanda Serrano. She will get punished.
And she's southpaw as well, Serrano, isn't she?
Yes. Just flicking that leading right hand out.
I've been doing that on the bag, just going southpaw and that, just getting used to throwing southpaw shots and that.
Good uppercut from Serrano there. Bit more of an edgy around this one compared to the more shot trading third round. Back to boxing for Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, mate. A bit more professional this round by Serrano. She's Some beautiful shots there, some absolute beautiful shots there. Some straight rights and a couple of left hooks going there. And again, look at that straight right, left hook. Beautiful Serrano, beautiful. Yeah, it was a close round, but I think Serrano's edged it here in the last 30 seconds with some beautiful boxing.
Mm. King Armour. King Armour the Ray says Mercado had same trainer as Miguel Burchell and Gallo Estrada. He didn't like the fight for her, so Mercado manager disagree. So they got a new coach for this fight. That's interesting.
That is very, very interesting. I think that was a mistake. I think he's too young for Serrano. 23 years old to fight someone as experienced as this.
Great learning fight though. Great learning fight.
It is a great learning fight for her, but like you were saying with Daniel Dubois, does she need this test right now?
But she's a pound for pound. She's a pound for pounder. That's the thing. So I think with those ones, that I'm saying Serrano is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so to get the opportunity against Serrano, and you would learn so much, and I think that experience is good. Like it's like different, like to fighting someone like Charles Martin, where it's like risk versus reward. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think like maybe to get some experience, spar Serrano before getting in the ring like this. But look, she's giving a good account for herself in the fact of.
I think you gave that one a 10-9 round, by the way, Jay. That last round.
Yeah, cool. 10-9 to Serrano. But she's not giving herself any disjustice, Mercado. Do you know what I mean? She's in there and she's a live opponent. So
yeah.
Sometimes I like to think that you should go in to try and win instead of trying to learn. So it's difficult, but like we said, the pool in the female divisions ain't great. So she will learn huge amounts from a loss, Joe. So I will agree with you there, mate. If she loses, I don't want to curse it because she could come back and score a great victory. So I don't want to jinx it.
Definitely. Just hear John Rawlins say about the accuracy of Amanda Serrano, and she is so accurate in her work.
Yeah.
Even there, every time that Mercado throws her right hand, there's a beautiful short, sharp counter left coming in from Amanda Serrano, and that is just shows the experience. Just to know every time that arm's even so much slightly move, you come round it or you come under it. And that's what she's doing really well here in the 5th round. Judging the distance, she's pulling her jab in and out, knowing when to throw it, being smart with her work, working smart, not necessarily working hard, snaps her head back with a lovely jab. And then as she comes out, goes to the body. But she's wild, very wild, Mercado. And that's where she does find a bit of success. And that's the end of the 5th round. Bit more interesting, that one, but I'm assuming that's another Serrano round, Jay?
Yeah, 100%, Joe. 100%. I thought she was a bit more spiteful at the end of the round there. She was hitting her with some big shots in the corner. The ref shouting saying, the corner of Serrano was shouting something, wasn't he? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but he turned around the ref and he was just shouting something. I don't know.
Well, you see those body shots there on the replay. Really nice 2 body shots, 1-2 to the body.
100%, Joe. She worked there beautifully, and like I said, she's an ultimate professional. When I look at her fight, it just screams professionalism to me, and yeah, she's just a class. Like I said, I 100% respected her before the fight, and I 100% respect her now. So, absolute great talent, and yeah, she's a inspiration for young female fighters out there, Amanda Serrano. So yeah, I'm impressed with her performance tonight.
Definitely, 100%. And again, round 6 of 10.
WBC belt there, mate. Is that up for grabs?
Yeah, I think it is for the WBC. I think it's WBC, WBO, and IBO. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So she's was she already WBC champion?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'll just have a
Okay.
quick.
I knew she had the
Um,
pink belt. What's that one? Is that the WBO?
yeah, I think it's pink on the in the female ranks.
Yeah, I like that for them though, because that's what Savannah Marshall's got, and she makes it look a bit different to the men's titles. I like that.
Yeah, WBC, WBO, and IBO. Yeah, she was already the WBC and WBO, and then won the vacant IBO in her last fight. So yeah, first defense of the IBO. Oh, lovely. She just pushes out using that leading jab as a feint to just plant a beautiful left hand to the body under the ribs of Mercado and then works off that. She puts in a punishing body shot and works off that for the next couple of punches. She's smiling there, easing her in there. That's really nice. Telling her, come on, come on. And now she's finding success in the body, putting her in a beautiful left hook. This is where it could get nasty.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, Joe. Look, Serrano's big left hand, and
Oh, look at that. Right hook to the temple of Mikalo, then plants the left to the body.
yeah, I think
Sufficient
she's stepping it
work.
up now, mate.
Yeah. Stepping up on the gears. Oh, here we go. Turning the opponent with a left hand. Add a little bit of success, Mikalo, when she comes up close. But you get the feeling that Serrano is letting her have a bit more success, but she's kind of sacrificing that to have more success from the inside.
100%, Joe. Another 10-9 round. I do apologise for yawning, people. It's 10-4. And I didn't even get no sleep today. I don't know about you, Joe. um,
I've got about 15 minutes.
so
Yeah,
a little cat nap. Yeah, 10-9 round, mate. I think that round Serrano stepped up a bit. I think definitely you saw her step it up. She looked a bit more spiteful with the shots. And yeah, like I said, I could see her maybe stopping her late or definitely a huge point victory here. So, but like you
definitely,
say, Makedo's going to learn a lot from this fight and come back stronger. So, yeah,
definitely.
so
And
what's take you on?
yeah, and we're in round 7, edging closer to not just the final bell, but the main event, Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. Make sure you get your predictions in, like, share, and subscribe. Pep Talk UK. It's been a great night of watch along so far with Jake Paul. Jake Paul's
Yeah, Jake
future
Paul's here.
opponent, should we say? Yeah, not Jake Paul. I was actually going to say Tommy Fury, taking on Anthony Taylor. Montana Love with an emphatic victory over Ivan Branchik, and Daniel Dubois' first round demolition of Joe Cusimano. And now we've got the unified title fight between Amanda Serrano versus Mercado, where we think that Amanda Serrano is clearly winning every round apart from one on Jay's card, where that one single round was a draw. And we're looking now, she's being precise, she's being accurate, she's being smart. It's the 7th Division World Champion in Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, she's dominated this fight really from start to finish, and yeah, it's a good professional victory. If it comes off, but so far so good for Amanda Serrano. Kept to the game plan. She's executed it very well, and yeah, she's wearing trainers in there tonight. Sorry, I just looked
Yep,
down at her feet for some reason because I wanted to look at her footwork, and I just noticed she had some trainers on. That's cool. Fighters wear them
I really
nowadays.
like her hooks,
Oh
Serrano.
yeah,
She
mate.
comes in with really nice, like, leading right hooks, and then it's so nice when she plants the body shot as well, because her work to the body is excellent. A jab, a hook, a leading jab, and a leading hook are fantastic, as well as that left to the body.
And also, Joe, I like it when she throws it up close as well because some fighters need a bit of
Yeah,
distance. You
and
can
we
do it
just
up
see that
close.
now at the end of the round.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Stepped up again, and it's all right for our opponent to go, yeah, come on. And I hate it when fighters do that. When it gets to an end of the round, they're like, come on, and like, mate,
Mm,
you've been given an opportunity for 2 rounds or 3 rounds or 2 or 3 minutes to give
yeah,
it to him. Do you know what I mean? I hate that. She's like, they're like, yeah, come on then. Like, you should have give it more during the round than that. But yeah, 10-9 against Serrano there, Joe. Um, yeah, yeah, nice stuff. I think she's just again, she's just a joy to watch really. Like then I said I was gonna watch her footwork, see what she's doing.
Yeah.
No, she's so professional, so stern and that. And I would really like to see her fight Katie Taylor next. I really would love that. After Katie Taylor's next fight, maybe near Christmas or
Style
something.
wise, I think it'd be excellent.
100%, 100%.
And yeah, so I just think, obviously, Katie Taylor, she loves being active. Katie Taylor always likes to fight, at least 3 times a year. So yeah, after September, it'd be good to get another fight in December, and Amanda Serrano would be fantastic,
Yeah, 100%, Joe. I don't know if September's
providing
too
she
much.
gets through Hahn.
Yeah, Han's a good fight. He's a mandatory challenger. I don't know if December's too soon for Katie Taylor. I'm glad she's getting the fight at Headingley. She's a Leeds fan. Um,
Is she a Leeds fan?
yeah, Katie Taylor's a Leeds fan. That's why she's on that
Oh,
show. Yeah,
I had no idea. I knew Ebony
that's why they
Bridges was
got
a
bought
Leeds
Leeds
fan.
because they've got obviously Josh Warren, Ebony Bridges, Katie Taylor, Jack Bateson's a Leeds fan. He's from Leeds. He's on that show. Yeah, they've gone pretty much all Leeds fans or Leeds based for that show. So yeah, back for you there. Katie Taylor's a Leeds fan.
Good one
Yeah,
too
so
from Mikado in the
it
eighth
would be a
rounds.
great fight, Taylor versus Serrano. But yeah, another professional round here by Amanda Serrano.
Oh, great left hook from Mikado there, landing flush on the temple of Amanda Serrano. But Serrano comes back with some nice body shots.
Ooh,
In and out work there from Mikado. I quite like that. She's finding some success here.
yeah, nice little short right hand inside there, Joe.
Yeah, she's leaning on Serrano now, then just pushing them right hands, uppercuts and hooks, which I really like. If she maintains this, I think this is actually a decent round for Mikado. This
It's not a bad round, Joe. It's
nice hooks coming in from.
oh,
Oh,
nice left
great
hook.
one too. Oh, turning the fighter there well, and end of that round. How'd you give that one? Closer round.
I'll give it an even round, Joe.
Oh, really?
I think she's done well. I think look, I've got to give her credit. You can't not give her credit in that.
Hmm.
I thought Serrano.
Personally, I would have gave that one to Mikado. I'll be honest.
Oh no, that's fair enough, Joe. Go for it. Give it to her because I thought there she deserved that round, or at least to draw that round. I thought Serrano had a nice few punches in
I
there.
won't influence you, Jay. I'll keep you with the draw round. I'll keep you with the draw round. I don't want to
I'm not gonna.
influence you.
No, you're not gonna influence me, mate. I'm pretty adamant it's a draw. What I'm saying is, if you give it to her, she deserved that because she deserved something from that round. And what I thought she deserved
Yeah.
was a draw. I didn't think she deserved to lose the round. So that's why I'll give her the draw. I don't know if she's done enough to win it, but she didn't deserve to lose the round. So that's why I went for an even round. But if you've gone for her for that, then fair play, mate. You know what I mean? Like that's why scoring's so opinionated and
Yeah.
it's good. That's why I love it. Round 9, people, please hit that notification bell for all the notifications and all
Yeah.
the updates.
Hit the thumbs up as well.
Yeah. But this fight, Joe, nearly 10 rounds has nearly been done and it's just flying through.
It has flown through. Oh, exciting start to this round. Mikado coming forward, pushing Serrano back into the corner. Oh, big straight left hand from Amanda Serrano.
Yeah. Beautiful. She stepped up again. I think she knew that she took her foot off the gas last
Oh,
round. This round,
nice
gone
1-2
forward.
from Mikado. Back at her. Oh, great right hand from Mikado over the top. That's good work from Mikado now. Moving around. That's what she needs to do. Moving around. Be a bit more explosive. Get in there a bit more. Try and rough up Serrano. This is what she's doing. Serrano probably want to get back to boxing now because she's in an awkward mid-range situation, Serrano, where she's not really sure what style she's fighting because it's a bit unpredictable at the minute, these past 2 rounds from Mikado.
Oh, 100%, Joe. Like, she's stepping up a bit. She's
Oh, great
doing
1-2
what she
to the
said she's.
body.
But yeah, she's backed off there. And
Oh, this
another.
is aggression now. This is lethal aggression from Serrano. She
Yeah,
didn't
she's
like
biting
it.
down on that gum shields. She's biting down and just swinging some big shots and landing very, very well.
Lovely little left hook at close range there from Serrano.
I love them
Yeah.
little shots inside, innit? Short shots from Serrano.
Big cut down the cheek of Mikado as well.
Yeah, that's a big cut, and I think that's just gonna it's gonna probably make her back off, which I thought it was gonna do, and it might make her corner maybe say maybe give her the last round or
Last
whatnot.
round. And that's the
Depending
end
how
of that
bad the
one.
fight is.
After a slow start from Serrano, she ups the tempo, ups the aggression, and
10,
really good
10-8
finish to
for
the
me.
round from Serrano.
10-9, sorry. I was going to say 10-8, 10-9 for Serrano, sorry. But that damage is, that's a nice, you don't really see a cut there. That's a clean cut. Was there a clash of
Yeah,
heads
I
or
thought
something?
I don't know what that is, but you rarely see a cut here. For anyone who's not watching, it's like there, more on the cheek of.
It's like someone sliced there.
Yeah, it does, Joe.
Maybe an elbow or a clash of heads maybe caused that. I'd like to see the shot. The corner are shouting something to the ref, so maybe they're not happy with something. Yeah, I'd like to see a replay of that. I'd like to see how that occurred. Lucky she's going into the final round right now. Serrano round for me for that. If I was her now, I'd literally empty the gas tank and
Maybe
run
even
out
go
there
for
with
that
the best
KO.
head. Yeah, and if I was Serrano, I'd go for the KO patiently. But if I was her opponent, Akado, I would go out like a banshee now because you're losing them points. For the unified world champion, you got nothing to lose. If you get stopped, you're going to lose anyway. Like just go all hell for leather now. I'll just throw punches from everywhere.
Great left hook from Ricardo as well there, but she goes in for another one, maybe a bit too predictable, and then Serrano sticks out that straight left hand.
Yeah, 100%. You see the difference in levels of skill from these two ladies. Serrano's much more polished and professional. Akado, she's 23, and you can see she doesn't she's done nothing there. She went in for a clinch and then ran off.
Oh wow, Ricardo looks hurt now. Serrano
Beautiful
pouncing on
move.
her.
Beautiful
Oh,
stuff. See the ref in
brave.
the
Big right hands coming in, just pushing her back. Now the left hand's coming in, the body shots. This is excellent from Amanda Serrano, showing her class, showing her quality, showing her experience, and showing that even at 40 wins, she still wants to keep that KO percentage up because she's looking for it. She doesn't need to, but she wants to.
100%. And how old is Serrano? Sorry, did you catch her age?
She's 32.
Oh, so she's got
32.
loads of tank. She's got loads of gas in the tank still, mate. She's
Oh, big left hand, which leads Mikado to stumble forward.
Ooh.
Manages to regain balance. 20 seconds left. Can she hold on? I respect her if she can. I respect her great effort. She never stopped coming. She never stopped trying. 14 seconds left. Still throwing those over the top right hands and those left hooks, which she has found some success with Mikado in this fight. But by far, she has been outclassed. A lovely uppercut coming in. This is an action-packed last round. And that is it. She's saying yes, Mikado, maybe just for going the distance with Amanda Serrano, because that is absolutely no mean feat in himself, but I'm sure that the last round you're going to say is the Serrano round, Jay?
Yeah, 10-8, I'm going.
10-8?
Yeah, because you got to score on damage as well. That's how scoring goes. And I thought Serrano rocked her twice. I thought she beat her up in that last round. I don't think her opponent had much. I thought that was Serrano's best round. I thought out of the whole fight, I thought that was her best round. The damage wise, the shots that she was landing. So I'm going 10-8 for that round, Joe. That's my opinion.
Wow.
I think she could have stopped her if it went on for another minute. I think it could have been over. So yeah, 10-8 for me for that one.
And mine, I'd give that one a 10-9 round, personally. So you have got it, Jay.
Yep.
Hang on 1 second. Just get up the final scorecard here. You've got it.
Yeah.
100-91, Serrano.
Okay.
And I've got it 99-91, Serrano. So yeah, not much in it there. not much in it. Guys, let us know what you think. Did you watch Amanda Serrano? Uh, how does she rank on the pound for pound female rankings? Would you like to see her fight Katie Taylor? But most importantly, very soon we're going to be turning our attentions to the main event tonight. The problem child, Jake Paul, takes on the former UFC world champion, Tyron Woodley. Has he bitten off more than he can chew? Is he stepping in with the striker that could outstrike him and potentially outbox him? All to talk about. So make sure you stay with Pet Talk UK. Like, share and subscribe. Hit that notification bell because it's going to be a long one.
Yes, Joe, it's definitely is. The main event's going to be here soon. I'm just going to see if I can hear what the result is on the final score, because obviously we know Serrano's going to win on points. That's not debatable for me. And the commentators are saying the referee was close to stopping that fight near the end. So
yeah.
There we go. Jimmy Lennon.
Here you go. 97 to 93. 98 to 92. 99 to 91.
Same as you, Joe.
Amanda Serrano. Yeah, one of them same as me. A couple of rounds in it. Yeah. So some of the judges gave Mercado a couple of rounds, which you could have done. I think it was round 3, round 8, round. I think it was round 7 as well. I think you could have potentially given to Mercado. So yeah, I gave round 8 of those to Mercado. Yeah, and I like that. You got the WBC Championship top with the pink, a nice medal there from given to Mercado. You rarely see that, but yeah, good solid little fight that, and just showing the class, showcasing the class of Amanda Serrano.
100%, Joe. 100%. But I didn't have Mercado having as many rounds as what the judges give her. They were quite generous to her, I thought. So, but yeah, you got one of the scores right in that on there, and the rightful winner won. That's all we can say. We don't want to grumble too much. Just hopefully now the Katie Taylor fight can be made, and that'll be perfect for the fans. Please get your comments in what you thought about that fight. Get your comments in for the next fight. As Joe said, hit that notification bell, like and subscribe, and also let us know what you thought of Amanda Serrano there. She's an absolute beast. She's a great professional. Thoroughly enjoyed her performance there. And yeah, I thought the judges were just a bit kind to her opponent. I thought the judging where they said 99-91, what you had, Joe, I thought that was more on the right lines for the margin of victory. But at the end of the day, the margins don't really matter. The right person won, and as long as they got the right result, that's all that matters. Yeah. So congratulations, Amanda Serrano. I will give you a salute because I think you're an absolute beast and a credit to this sport. And can't wait to see you fight again.
And hopefully Katie Taylor next.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be lovely if she could fight Katie Taylor next.
How do you think that fight would go, Jay?
I think it'd be close. I think it'd be very, very close. I think it's very intriguing. But like I said, there was times there where I see where Katie Taylor could get some success. I don't think Katie Taylor will stop her because Katie Taylor's not really known as a stoppage artist. But I think she could maybe out-punch her and get in and out of range. But she likes to tear up. So I think Serrano could definitely get a lot of success. It's a great fight. It's probably the best fight out there for Katie Taylor. So let's get it done, Eddie Hearn. That's a challenge for you, Eddie Hearn. Get this fight made because I think it definitely needs to be made in the women's division. And like you said, Katie Taylor's got a mandatory in September next week. So hopefully Katie Taylor wins that. Don't want to put too much pressure on her and say she's definitely guaranteed to win because she's one of the greatest fighters out there. There's people that's looking to knock her off her perch, and we've got to give her opponent a little bit of respect. So hopefully she comes through next week. Serrano done the job tonight. Katie Taylor does the job next week. Hopefully we can start negotiating this fight. So Eddie, get on it, mate.
100%. Eddie, try and make that fight because that will be absolutely fantastic. Hopefully you'll be in well next week against Jennifer Hahn because Katie Taylor is one of my favourite fighters. Full stop. We all love watching Katie Taylor. She had absolutely fantastic fight against Natasha Jonas earlier on in the year. May the 1st on the undercard of Joseph Parker versus Derek Chisora, that controversial decision. We just see some strange stretches by Jake Paul. For
He
anyone
does
who's
this
not
every
watching
time.
it, yeah, the
Does them on these
strange,
public workouts as well, doesn't he?
very, very strange there. Yeah. Um,
That's one way to loosen yourself up, I guess.
yeah, definitely. I don't think I'll be able to do that one.
No, mate, I don't even think I'll be able to lift someone to do that. Someone else can do it.
I wonder if we just see that with the press conference. Remember those big robots, Jay?
Yeah, it's there tonight as well. I've seen it already.
Oh, what are the robots there?
Yeah, they've been there all week. He's been there like during the week and that. Do you know what? I'd respect him a lot more if he just didn't have all that bullshit. Just didn't have the robots there. Didn't have that. I know he does it for effect and that. If he just sat there and said, "Look, I respect this guy. I just want to show people my skills and that." But obviously, that's not going to sell votes, I guess, for him. So he's doing what he's got to do. So, but like as I said, to people, I will fully respect him for putting in the commitment and dedication to boxing, for doing it for 4 years straight. And that's great. But I'm not looking to watch him fail because I don't think he can box. I just don't like him because I think he disrespects people and he disrespects the sport in certain aspects. But that's just my own personal opinion. It's nothing to do with boxing ability.
Yeah, no, definitely. And Star Fox McLeod 213 says, "Where's my boy Kenny Ken?" Kenny Ken,
You're not watching
obviously,
this fight.
I don't think he'll be watching this fight. This sort of fight is not for Kenny Ken. Which each to their own. Here's one that.
And sorry,
Go on,
Joe,
Joe.
and he might be in hiding because Arsenal are bottom of the league and they're getting
Oh
absolutely
yeah,
smashed at the moment. So if
they
I
are
was
getting.
him, I'll probably
Yeah,
be hiding as well.
yeah, definitely, and yeah, no, yeah, that he should be in hiding for that because that
Look,
is absolutely
Joe,
that's
West
appalling.
Ham and United joint on points. I think we're second and third, so we can put our
Yeah,
heads high at the moment.
West Ham second, might I just say. West Ham are above Man United at the minute.
Yeah. Look, look, Joe, I'll let West Ham have that because you know that I've got a little soft spot for West Ham anyway, so I'll let West
And
Ham have that.
Jay, it's looking like that the first game Ronaldo plays will be West Ham.
At Old Trafford, isn't it?
No, it's at our place. It's at West Ham.
Oh, was it? I heard that it might have been September the 11th home game after
Oh,
the match.
I thought that he would because where he got I thought he wouldn't be fit or something. I heard that for that game.
Oh,
So they said.
so if it's
So
West Ham,
I
that'd be
heard that they
interesting.
said that it might. It's looking like that it's probably going to be West Ham on the on the 19th, Sunday the 19th, 2 p.m.
So you'll be seeing him then, Joe? Will you be there? Will you be there?
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be really looking forward to that just to see Ronaldo live in the flesh.
Would you cheer him? Only for that minute,
If,
not for the whole game. I meant just
if he
if there
come
was
on as a sub, and it's like there's a bit of an individual like recognition for him, like if he just because apart from that, I wouldn't cheer him with the team, but if there's like individual recognition for like substitute or something, yeah, I'd probably cap him.
Yeah, like Messi did today. If you don't know if people saw Messi, he got cheered by both sets of supporters today when he come on, and it was really nice to see. And I think people when they earn their stripes, like you say, for an individual thing, like you say, if he come on as a sub, it'd be nice for people to cheer him. But I'm sure if he come on and scored, it'd go to boo straight away. So that's just the way football goes. But yeah, we're second and third, so that's great. And look, Arsenal, if you read the paper upside down, as I saw today, you'll be top of the league. So look.
Yeah, I saw that video. But then moving on to the main event, the biggest fight, the big fight, the fight where realistically we are all here for. And joining us, we've got making his Pet Talk UK debut in the waiting room. I'm going to add him in now. We've got Tom. Tom, how are you?
How you doing, boys? I appreciate you having me. I'm very well, and you?
I'm
All
absolutely
good.
I'm absolutely fine, Tom. Tom, would you be
Great to
able
see
to
you.
turn your phone upside down, just so,
Yeah.
or to the side, just so we got the old full screen? There you go.
Yeah,
That's
I'm just
absolutely
looking into it
perfect.
as well.
That's absolutely perfect.
That cool?
But yeah, that absolutely. Have you been watching the fight card so far, Tom?
No, I haven't. I just caught the
No,
end of the
tuning in for the main
Serrano.
event.
Yeah, I just caught the end of the Serrano fight, which looked like a bit of a battering. I'm surprised the referee didn't step in that last round in particular.
Yeah, no, it did. It did end up being a bit of a demolition job for Amanda Serrano for sure. But obviously, we're just going to talk about the main event now. Not long until the big fight. It is Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. First of all, what do you make of the whole Jake Paul fights, the YouTube fights, the crazy boxing UFC?
I think first and foremost, I would have said my knowledge on boxing is a lot more than it is on UFC, and I spoke to Jay on the phone earlier about that. But I've been attempting to do the research as much as I can. I think with Jake Paul, he's such a divisive figure. I haven't yet encountered a single person that wants him to win these matches.
Yeah,
And I think when he first started fighting, I think I was in that box as well. I was in that camp in that I just wanted him to get knocked out or wanted him to lose or whatever. But I think having watched the 3 fights, and I guess you have to match up against who he's fighting against. But when you watch them, I mean, he has some skill. It has to be admitted. So tonight will be intriguing because obviously he's fighting someone from UFC who's a world champion as well. So it'll be interesting. So I'm actually excited to watch it because it's not as if we've had past charitable bouts where you watch it and it just looks like people slapping each other. As I said, Jake looks like he has some skill. Obviously, Tyron is a UFC world champion from which, so it'll be interesting to see the outcome. So I'm excited for it.
Definitely, and obviously, I'm in the same boat as you, Tom. I'm not. My knowledge of UFC is not great at all. So we'll let Jay guide us through that tonight. But so I'll just ask you, Jay, for anyone who doesn't know. Obviously, we know a bit, but how good in Tyron Woodley's prime and at the minute was he striking in UFC?
Yeah, his striking was always good. He wasn't an aggressive fighter. He wasn't a come forward fighter. He normally fought with his back against the cage and he'd come in with a big shot. Obviously, he's a great wrestler. That was a big part in mixed martial arts. So I think what helped him quite a lot was people were maybe fearful of his takedown. So when he would go for a takedown, their hands would drop and then he'd come with a big overhand right. So you can't do that in boxing. Boxing's a totally different sport. The footwork's going to have to be worked on a little bit. But he's got knockout power. In the last couple of years, he's been on a bit of a losing skid, but he's fought the best in the world, and they were top wrestlers. He wasn't really getting outstruck; he was just getting taken down and getting mauled. So it's a different kettle of fish. But look, it's no Ben Askren. Tyron Woodley can definitely fight. He can definitely punch. Ben Askren couldn't punch. Nate Robinson couldn't fight. I said earlier about Gibb. Gibb got told some stupid advice for that fight. Stay low, bend your legs. And he just got caught a couple of times, a couple of flash knockdowns, and he got called off for the free knockdown rule. So out of the 3 fighters that he fought, Gibbs the better fighter out of Ben Askren and Nate Robinson. So, and obviously Gibbs not even a professional boxer. So, like I said, I probably won't even rate Jake Paul if he beats Tyron Woodley tonight. I'll rate him when he fights a boxer because even though Tyron Woodley's got hands, he doesn't have the footwork. He hasn't been a boxer for years. It's just the chance that he's took up and he would go for it. And as I said earlier, I don't diss Jake's boxing credentials. I said he's got boxing skills.
Yeah.
Anyone who trains 4 years solid and gets in the ring gets my full respect. He loses my respect when he starts dissing people's mums, when he starts dissing people, the way that he speaks about boxers, the way that you got to have respect in this book. Boxing is respect and discipline. That's one of the 2 biggest things. And he just lacks that for my personality, and I don't like the fact that he got an organisation called Boxing Bullies, and he trolls people. You can't be a troll and then have an organisation called Boxing Bullies for people that are getting bullied and that. So, to me, he contradicts himself too much, and that's why I dislike him. It's got nothing to do with any boxing skills or his dedication to boxing. I will praise him for that, but how can I rate him on his last few performances? Okay, he's got a good right hand. He can knock someone out. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But So Jay, obviously we saw Tommy Fury fight earlier on against the really tricky opponent, like really game tricky in Anthony Taylor. Would you rather, because obviously you've said you don't like Jake Paul, would you rather that Jake Paul wins tonight and then loses against a real boxer, or do you just want to get him his loss out of the way and get him and let Tyron Woodley beat him?
No, because the thing, I want Tyron to win because I'm a Tyron
Yeah.
Woodley fan. I followed him. I don't want him to win because I don't want Jake Paul to win. That's not my agenda. I'm a Tyron Woodley fan, so
Yeah.
I want him to win. I don't like Jake because of the way that he conducts himself. It's a completely different thing to a boxing thing. Do you know what I mean? So that's my opinion. But I think Tommy Fury would struggle with Jake Paul after his fight tonight. He took too many clean shots, and Jake Paul can bang and he can knock people out. It doesn't matter who you are. You're a human with two fists, and you bang someone and you got power, you're going to get knocked out. So Tommy Fury really needs to work on his defense if he wants to win that fight, because he's not a professional in the sense of he's had 50, 60, 100 amateur fights. He's had 10 amateur fights, and he's had, 6 or 7 pro fights, and they've been against nobodies, which is normal in a pro career. So basically, they're the similar types of fighters in my eyes, because the experience is pretty similar. So I think Jake Paul's better than that person that Tommy fought tonight. I don't know if you agree, Joe. I know you didn't see it, Tom, but I think Jake Paul's better than that Anthony Taylor that he fought. And Anthony Taylor caught him with some big shots. So I would just think it would be a bit tricky for him. So I'm not saying that Tommy would win. I want Tyron to win tonight, and then maybe see Tyron Woodley versus Tommy Fury. Because Tyron says if he wins, he's going to stay.
That's interesting.
He says he's going to be a pro boxer. So why should he fight him? If Jake Paul was going to fight him, why shouldn't Tyron fight him?
That's interesting.
And it's good because Tommy's been in America, and it's another fight, and it's just a good fight. So I don't know what Tom's opinion is. I don't know whether you think Jake will go on, if he wins tonight, to be a great boxer. Like you said, you like his skills and that, but I think it'll be a hard fight for Tommy Fury if Jake Paul wins tonight and they go on to fight.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just saw the scorecards and the fact that he won by unanimous decision. I was surprised because when I just looked now, I was expecting to see, like round 1 TKO after about 25 seconds, like I saw Pugh, which is what you expected. So to be taken the whole distance by someone who isn't that renowned, as it were, surprised me. I think, as you said, talking about the professionalism aspects of it, and it's more apparent that maybe he's more on the celebrity side of it as opposed to the professional sport aspect of it, and it will show, and it showed tonight, I guess, by the scorecards, even though I missed the fight. So, I mean, I was looking at Jeff Mayweather's YouTube page earlier, and he was talking about, he goes around the gym and asks for predictions for fighters, and there was one fighter who's 8-0, I can't remember his name, I hadn't heard of him before, who thinks that Jake is going to be the next middleweight champion, which was surprising. I don't think he'll go that far, but I think if he wins tonight, he's beaten a former champion and an experienced champion that in a combat sport. He needs to fight a boxer next of some pedigree if he's taking this seriously. If he's not, and he continues to fight people that he's calling out on the internet, as you said, in an unprofessional manner, how far is that going to get him in terms of reaching actual boxing fans as opposed to maybe YouTube fans? So I think if you win tonight, he needs to fight a boxer next.
I think Tommy Fury is contracted next, isn't he? I think it is in the contract. I think they beat that. Because that's why they got him fighting that Taylor, because that Taylor's Jake's sparring partner.
Okay.
So this was why Tommy's come over here, so the Americans can see who he is, so then they can make the fight. So I think
though, there's from the word, like from if reading between the lines, I think that fight's there if Jake Paul wants it. You know what I mean? I think Jake Paul can get out of it. But
that's why Frank's there. That's why Frank's there.
That's why Frank's there to do the job. Yeah, exactly. He had his own show yesterday. Yeah, and obviously, style-wise, you mentioned, Jay, that Tyron Woodley he weren't really an aggressive fighter. So do you think he'll look to be the counter-puncher tonight?
No, I think he would change his style tonight. I think tonight he will be an aggressor. So to me, it'd be difficult to see how the fight will go, because he's going to be fighting a style that he doesn't normally fight. But if you look at this fight with Gibb, you can see that Jake Paul's got a busted nose there. Do you know what I mean? He does take some shots when you give it to him. Yeah, I think Tyron he'll have a good chance, but the size difference is a bit of a worry for me. Jake Paul's a little bit bigger. But I remember when Tyron Woodley fought Darren Till from the UK, who's an MMA fighter in the UFC, and they didn't think that Tyron was going to win that, and he knocked. I think he knocked Darren Till out or submitted him, but I know he definitely dropped him in that fight. And Darren Till was a great striker. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it went to points and Jake Paul won, and Tyron probably got a bit fatigued in that, because Tyron, as I always said, he wasn't getting stopped by fighters wearing 4-ounce gloves. And if you're fighting guys wearing 4-ounce gloves and you're taking them shots, what are they wearing tonight? 10-ounce, 8 maybe.
8, I think.
Yeah. So even 8 with a padding and all that, he might be able to withstand it. Look at that Anthony Taylor tonight, who Tommy fought. He's known as an MMA fighter, and I said this to you. They're gritty. If they're taking big shots on 4-ounce gloves, they can take shots with boxing gloves. So, as we saw earlier, Tommy did land some big shots on him, and he was still there. He was still giving it, and so yeah. Sorry, I was listening to John Fury there. He just said if Jake Paul had been dropped already in his career, he wouldn't be as gun ho, and he'd be more patient, and he might learn a bit more. So here it comes, though, lad. Here it comes.
It comes. It's just about to start. So I'll get your final predictions. Start off with you, Tom. What's your final prediction for this fight?
I will go Jake Paul knockout 4.
4. Cool. Same question for you, Jay.
My heart says Tyron Woodley 2 rounds. My head's saying that Jake Paul's going to knock him out. So, I'm going with my boy T Wood knockout. I don't know what round.
Wow. So we got a split here. We got a split. But yeah, no, look at this. This is just showing the highlights of Tyron Woodley's UFC career, and we've seen it recently with Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva showing that a UFC fighter can move into the boxing world. Obviously, beating Chavez Jr. most recently, so it can be done.
Yeah,
I think what Jay was saying about John Fury's comments. Paul's chin hasn't been tested at all, nowhere near. So if he gets clipped by a right hand, and from highlights I've seen, you never know, he could be in trouble. It's just if he can reach him, because he's not a pure boxer, as Jay was saying.
Yeah, it's whether Tyron can get to him before Jake gets to him. That's the question. But if like Tom said, if you look at the fights that he has been hit with a shot, the Gibb fight, his nose was busted up, and that fight ended in 1 round. So he took some shots in that round. And if you watch the Deji fight, his first ever fight, that went to points, I think, or got stopped late. And Jake's face is a mess. So he takes shots. So it's whether he can take the shots from Tyron if Tyron gets there. But there's no doubt about it. Tyron is the best fighter that he's fought so far today. So, like Nate Robinson, look at that knockout. He ran into that punch. He actually fucking ran into that punch. He jogged into it. So he gave Jake Paul the power there. Do you know what I mean? If you run in and you just, it's just ridiculous. But look,
here we go. The ring walk. We got Tyron Woodley coming out now. Coming out with headphones on. Is that something he usually does, Jay, with the in the UFC?
Not in the well, yeah, he's a rapper, isn't he? He's an actual rapper.
Oh, really?
That's his song. That's his song that he's got on now. It came out yesterday. Yeah, he's a rapper in America.
Fantastic. Yeah, the chosen one, Tyron Woodley. The aesthetic of this fight night is just amazing. I know we always talk about this, Jay, but it looks really good, this whole show, doesn't it?
You look at that coming out from there. Yeah, better than Triller anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, T Wood. I've been watching this guy since like 2009, 2010, like. And his mum is so nice. I say it to everyone I speak to. Mama Woodley she's the best, man. Like, if Jake Paul knocks out Tyron Woodley tonight, she'll be giving Jake Paul a cuddle backstage. That's what she's like. I saw Kamara Usman batter Tyron Woodley for 5 rounds, and she went backstage and he took Tyron's title off him, and she cuddled him and said, and he started crying because obviously you see someone's mum do that, you're going to be emotional. And she said, "Look, you're the best now. Prove why you beat my son was the right decision. This is your time." And that's someone's mum after their son got beat up by this guy. And she's telling him, "You're the best now. Prove everyone why you beat my son. There's a reason why you beat my son." and Kamara Usman's still champion to this day. So that's what Mama Woodley's like. Do you know what I mean? She's such a lovely woman, and for him to disrespect her at the weigh-in, him and his team, just knock this geezer out, T-Wood. Come on, man. You don't bring people's mums into it.
Yeah, I think outside of Jake Paul's family, it sounds like she might be the one woman who would comfort him, or the one person if he lost. Every single comment I've read wants him to be knocked out.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Literally, and then the very, very small minority that don't want him to get knocked out are the people who just want to save him to get knocked out by an actual boxer. Like they say they want to get an even more gory knockout for an actual boxer. Like, I'll be honest, I kind of do want the Tommy Fury fight to happen, because I still think Tommy Fury would knock him out. But I do, but just because I think that Anthony Taylor today just was completely wrong for Tommy Fury. Just was so horrible. He's like a mini. If Deontay Wilder was a small heavyweight, it would be Anthony Taylor. He's just horrible fighter.
It's hard to fight someone small. Like you said, normal people are used to fighting straight or above, shooting down. Anthony Joshua struggled with Andy Ruiz. It's hard fighting a smaller fighter. So it was difficult, because look, when Tommy Fury threw a right hand at him, it went over Taylor's head, and then Taylor would clinch, wouldn't he? That's what happens when you fight a shorter fighter. You miss your shots, they come in close, and they just grab you. So, like I said, it shouldn't have been 4 rounds. It should have been 6, because Tommy Fury, I'll give him credit, round 3 and 4, he come into it. He might have been nervous. The tactics were wrong, like we said. If it went 6 rounds, he might have stopped it. So
100%. And we're waiting. Here we go. Jake Paul, the problem child.
And look, I've got no problem. I don't want him getting knocked out by a boxer. I don't want him getting knocked out. I've not got that issue. Like I said, anyone who wants to be a boxer and dedicates themselves and has got a dream, everyone should dream. And if he wants to be a world champion, then kudos to you, mate. Like, we've all got dreams. We said it earlier when I said, look at Ariel Helwani, who's now doing Showtime and BT Sports. He started as an internet journalist kind of thing, covering MMA. And I said, look, I've got a dream. I would love to do something like that. And people would laugh and go, look, that's silly. But look, people can dream. So that's not my issue. My issue is have some respect for these fighters and have some discipline. And I'd support him. Look, I'll say it now. If he had some I don't know, what's the word for it? I don't know. If he can control his mouth a little bit and just have a bit of respect and say, look, I'm here. I want to learn. I want to be a world champion without disrespecting people. I'll be on his journey. I'd say fair play, because when you see a novice come through, we get behind him like Campbell Hatton. Or we just behind him just because it's Ricky Hatton's son? No, because he's a young fighter and we want to see him improve. And that would be the same for him. But don't come in here and disrespect these people and tell me that you're going to knock Canelo out in 2 years' time. You shouldn't even be speaking about Canelo at this moment in time. So.
Oh my God! Look at Greg Paul. You need Jack mate there to give him a kiss.
Yeah, literally. Definitely, 100%. And what's BJ Flores turned into as well? The last time I see him, he was getting knocked out by Tony Bellew.
BJ Flores. Wow,
it's like he's living his second life under Jake Paul and that. Like,
you got the robot there. You got the big robot. What is that robot? Do you know? Does anyone know what that robot's all about?
It's Jake, but it's in a robot. Yeah, it's a Jake bot.
Oh,
it's got the same tattoos of him. If you look at it closely, it's got his tattoos on him and that. Like, so it's just a big Jake bot.
Yeah, let's have a look. Like, very interesting boxing attire, wearing like a football top or wherever it is, an American football top. I don't even know.
It's a mix of all the Cleveland teams, all the Cleveland sports teams.
Oh, is it?
It's a mixture, like the basketball, baseball, and American.
Okay,
and ice hockey.
That's all right, I suppose.
That's what it looks like anyway. Cleveland
3 wins and 3 KOs. Here we go.
It's a smart move to wear that, because he's just got the crowd on side.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it will be a Jake Paul heavy crowd tonight, obviously, because Cleveland, and Americans. I think a lot of Americans actually like him because Americans. But yeah,
I don't think they do, Joe. I don't think they do. they like Logan. I love Logan. Logan Paul's fantastic. He's absolutely, I think, the way he speaks, he's so kind, he's polite. He doesn't disrespect people. I watch his podcast like every week when it's on and that. And the guy's a lovely bloke. I know he done a mistake a few years ago that people try to bring up in that, but look, that's gone. I judge people on what they're doing now and that, and I'll see him and he speaks very well. He's very polite. He's very kind. And I like Logan Paul. I think he's fantastic. But obviously Jake's the problem child. Jake's definitely like his dad, Greg Paul. Logan's like his mum. Like, that's just the way that they are. And
here we go, Jade. Tail of the tape. Like Jake Paul, 28, compared to Woodley, 39, 6 foot, compared to 5'9", 190 pounds to 189 and a half. A 74 equal reach, 3-0 compared to a pro debut from Tyron Woodley, but a former UFC world champion in his own right. So we see how we'll transfer.
5 title defenses, which in UFC, if you
is a hell of a lot.
If you get through 2 title defenses, that's good. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
And before that, he was Strikeforce world champion as well. So he's been world champion in different organisations as well. So look, he's a credible opponent, and obviously my heart wants him to win. So come on, T, but I'm pumped, boys. I'm trying to compose myself. I've got my partner and kids in the bed, that room. I've got my father-in-law, mother-in-law, sister-in-law in that room with a dog. I'm just like, I'm pumped, boys. I'm pumped. Oh man, I could spar right now. Like, honestly, like.
Tom, compared to the big fights, like compared to Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas, does this fight get you? Did this fight get you excited like it does for Jay, or are you more of a boxing purist?
I would have said the latter for sure.
Yeah,
but I think if Jake Paul was fighting a boxer,
don't throw me under the bus, bro. Don't throw.
No. I know you're a boxing purist, but you appreciate the UFC stars. Yeah.
If it was a YouTuber, I wouldn't like. I know Jake Paul is, but if he was fighting another one, I wouldn't be as invested.
Yeah.
But you remember
a traditional boxing
since
purist.
2009.
Yeah.
So I'm involved in this because I'm emotionally attached to the guys fighting.
Yeah.
But
I just meant in the traditional way, like
I think I'm more excited about this than the Pacquiao fight because I don't want to see Pacquiao fighting.
Yeah, that's the same to me. I didn't watch it
beforehand. I think it's just a personal opinion, but I don't like seeing him fighting at 42 and getting beat by perhaps someone who even 3-4 years ago he would have beaten. Whereas this is exciting because I'm more excited for this because, you know, as Jay saying, it is a fighter against a fighter, a proven fighter against a fighter, albeit the sports are different. So I'm a lot more excited for this just to see what happens in terms of what will it do to UFC's reputation if Jake wins, what would it do to sort of amateur boxing's reputation where if Tyron wins. So I'm excited by this more than the Pacquiao one, if I'm honest yet.
And one on Pacquiao, I'm glad he didn't fight Errol Spence because Errol Spence would have absolutely knocked him clean out. I'm so glad he did not fight Errol Spence. And you know that, Joe. I said that to you before when it was announced. I said that will be Pacquiao's last fight because Spence will knock him clean out. And I didn't want that. And I know you are the biggest Pacquiao fight fan.
I am the biggest Pacquiao fan, Tom. Yeah, I'm the so it does pain me. It does pain me. But
he's a legend. What he's done, I don't think will be done again.
No. Not going up in 8 weights and that's unbelievable. He started off at like matchstick weight, you know what I mean? It was like something so light to go up. But I was asked a question earlier, who would have won out of a prime Floyd Mayweather and a prime Joe Calzaghe? I was like, look, Mayweather wouldn't have got up to Joe Calzaghe's weight and Calzaghe wouldn't have got down to Mayweather's weight. So I said I can't answer that. They're just great in their own right.
Here we go. It's about to start. The main event, the fight that most of you are joining us for, Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. An unpredictable fight in many ways, but not long now. We'll see. We'll find out whether Jake Paul's got the tools to fight against a known striker in combat sport.
See, look, Jake Paul's got no respect, mate. No respect. Knock this geezer clean out, please.
Oh, he didn't even
Just,
touch
that's
gloves.
no, that's what I mean. He's got no respect, mate. He's got no
That's not
respect.
good
Even
enough.
Tommy Fury touched gloves with his opponent earlier and cuddled him at the end of the fight with all the stick that he's given about his misses and everything like that. It's just respect. You got to respect someone when they get in the ring with you.
And the first bell
Here we
goes.
go. I'm not run. I've paused it. I've not gone yet.
Yeah,
My
I think
screen's behind.
I'm where Jay is as well.
I'll pause it for a couple of seconds.
I'm on
Just let me know.
253.
They've started. Tyron is low. He's crouching down there.
Yeah, he's making himself small. Jake
Paul
Paul looks a lot bigger. He looks a lot bigger.
Jake Paul walks around 205, 210 pounds normally. He had the cut weight for this. Come on, T Wood. T Wood.
Nice shot to the body, pushing. But you can tell it's a different fight already to the fights before. It's not just like, let's run over and just knock this guy out from Jake Paul. He advanced into the body shot from Jake Paul. It's a quiet round, but just light on his feet. Jake Paul pushing out a little feint.
It's good though. This is how it should be, I think, for a boxing fight. Like Tyron using the jab to measure up, Jake doing the same. That's how it should be.
A feeling out process. Just looking around. Yeah, good double jab. Then little left hand coming in with the right hand planting into the body.
That last punch he threw was terrible.
Yeah, he was very weak. But
the jabs were good. The jabs were good, but the last punch wasn't very good. But
yeah,
it's a tense start. Woodley started fighting like he does when he does UFC. He's a bit on the back, like defensive. But he is old, so you got
a nice little combo with a nice little right hook coming in, left hook rather. But
fuck this.
Woodley needs to
not you. I meant I was listening to the commentary and they said that Woodley was rocked and he wasn't rocked. That's pathetic.
He needs to throw
Woodley
something
needs to
though,
come,
just to think.
He needs to get under the jab or something. He needs to move side to side, take a bit from that Montana Love earlier on. He needs to do something like that. There you go, coming into the body, but not having much effect. Wow, Jake Paul looks so much bigger than Woodley.
Yeah. That's what I mean. He's going to be over 200 pounds today. Woodley walks around at 190. Oh, nice right hand.
Woodley misses with an over the top right hand.
Did it miss? Did it?
I think it. I think it just missed.
It might have hit the gloves.
Yeah, maybe hit a glove. Yeah.
I thought it hit something. I couldn't quite make out though. But yeah, you don't.
End of the first round. Slow feeling out process. Is that the first time Jake Paul's completed a full round? Or did the Robinson?
No, Nate Robinson took him to
Nate Robinson lasted. Yeah, I think it might have been second round. Yeah, I think it might have been second round. But
Deji went 5 rounds, but I think that was amateur.
Yeah, that was unlicensed. That was and
I've gone even for that round. Yeah, nothing really happened. Yeah, well, Jake Paul landed 3 clean shots. Woodley landed 2. Well, I'd like to see how many punches. I reckon between 2 of them, that maybe not even 10 punches landed between 2 of them, Joe.
I've got to say, I'd have to 100%. I'd give that one to Jake. What about you, Tom?
No, I'd agree. Just for the busyness, I know not much, maybe not too much landed. Tyron's defense was okay, but in terms of just output, I'd have to give it to Jake. Not in terms of punches landed or cleanliness or anything like that. Just output.
Yeah, I'm being biased, lads. I'm being biased.
Start the second round. Woodley's coming forward with a bit more of an attack here.
Really?
Jake Paul with his signature over the top right hand, which doesn't look good at all, but has proved effective. Pushing out that fainting jab, both fighters.
Jay, what do you think about the fact that he appears to be crouching down a bit lower here? You think this is going to be detrimental for him?
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that he's doing that because Gibb done that. Someone told Gibb to do that when he fought Jake Paul, and then I listened to an interview not long ago from Gibb, and he said that that was the worst mistake because he couldn't punch him because he's so big.
Yeah.
So you're giving yourself a deficit when you don't need to.
But I do think that if you make it yourself smaller, it can be all right for Woodley because
Yeah.
Woodley's where he's an experienced fighter, he's confident in his balance.
Yeah.
Because if you look at Gibb's balance was all over the place.
Yeah,
So
he was nearly on the floor when he's ducking, wasn't he?
Exactly. So he knows when he can tuck up. He knows when he can come up because he's confident with his ability to stay balanced and stay strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, not the most eventful round. It's hard, but I have to admit I am a little bit impressed by Jake Paul here, just like taking his time, and just showing a little bit of boxing acumen, which he hasn't really done yet. Just compared to just looking with the bombs.
Yeah. No, he's calm, but I don't think Tyron's giving him any problems, to be honest. I don't think he's throwing enough. I don't know what his game plan is. I'm a bit baffled of what he's doing because these rounds will go for. Look, it's nearly the end of round 2, and the judges could have Jake Paul 2 rounds up here. So I don't know what game plan he's looking at.
Oh, good shot to the body. Then right hand.
Nice stuff there by Jake Paul. That's some nice stuff.
He's using his size to impose the former UFC champion.
I think he does look huge compared to him.
I think he's looking to get Jake gassed. That's what I personally think he's doing. I think he's making Jake go as long as he can because he hasn't gone that far, and then he's going to step it onto him because he said that Floyd Mayweather told him something about his brother, and I think what he said to him was that Logan tired near the end of the fight because they're not a comp. Then obviously their fitness probably might not be at the levels that it could be, but that's a huge risk because you don't know what his fitness is like. But I think that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah, look, end of the second round, Tyron Woodley not having really any success. I don't think he even landed a punch in that round. I think size matters, and I just think at the minute Jake Paul boxing a smart fight. Tom, whose round would you give that one to?
Yeah, Jake. Yeah,
Jake.
To me, he's 2 rounds up. I mean, he's sticking behind the jab, as you said. He's showing boxing acumen. He's being sensible because I think he knows if he gets caught with an overhead right in particular, it could really hurt him. So as Jay was saying, if Tyron can get near him, and so far he's getting nowhere near him, but Jake is getting into Tyron, and Tyron's sort of defensive stance with his hands up like that, I don't know about that too much. I feel like that could be breached at some point soon. But in terms of the gas thing, that's a good point because as we said earlier with chin and things, Jake's untested in that. He might look like an awesome fighter and be knocking out other YouTubers and other fighters, etc. But if you get him deep, who knows what could happen?
Definitely. And Jay, you agree with that one?
I'll give Jake the second round. Yeah, I have to agree with that. I thought he was the more active, obviously cleaner shots, and
nice jab. Nice jab. Oh, Tyron trying to get some work into the body in the clinch, but yeah, holding on there. But a nice jab to open the round from Jake Paul. Woodley coming in from a jab to the upper torso of Jake Paul, not having really any effect on him. He's got to start having an effect with his punches. Try and break down the size and the strength of Jake Paul.
The thing what Jake's doing well is he's making
good
Tyron
over the top.
Reset. Oh, a nice
right
shot there
hand
by Tyron.
Yeah, good over 1-2
nice
with a nice clean over the top right hand from Tyron Woodley.
I swear down.
That's more like it.
Oh, that's a good little combination, all from that jab from Jake Paul. That's really nice.
I swear down. The commentators, on BT Sport are so biased towards Jake Paul. You know that nice shot that Tyron Woodley landed? They said that it didn't land.
Nice jab to the body. Just moving around. Just constantly moving to the right.
This is what you're saying about footwork, Jay. It's just you can see how Jake Paul, he knows how to move. Like
Yeah,
dancing
he's
around his
resetting
opponent.
Tyron every time. That's why
Yeah.
Tyron's not getting anything, because Jake will move a one way or do something, even a feint, and Tyron's resetting, so he can't throw any bombs. See, look there. So he does that feint, and then Tyron's got to go back. So then Tyron's not throwing anything.
Oh, goes in for that uppercut, just misses, but that's the explosiveness that we kind of know Jake Paul for. I can't
Good
believe I'm
fight.
saying that, but yeah.
Tyron looks too square on to me as well.
He looks a bit stiff as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's weird because Jake Paul, he kind of feels like a little bit at home in there. Do you know what I mean? Like he's really calm. But I think that'd change if he was in there with someone like the same size as him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Tommy Fury was saying, he's a bit bigger, isn't he?
You're right though, Joe. He just looks convincing as a boxer.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. When he his lead hand's very good, but when he throws his right hand, it's sometimes a bit sloppy. Tyron Woodley
nice
lands
right hand,
good right hand on the bell, but by and large, I think it was a good round from Jake Paul. That probably his best round of the fight. Just combinations there. But Jay, what's your opinions on that one?
Got to give it to Jake. Like I said before, mate, I've got no issues with his boxing ability in that, and he's proven tonight that he can fight. Do you know what I mean? I knew he could fight, but it's just the way that he conducts himself that I don't like. And yeah, he's performing well. He's just making Woodley reset every time. He can't get anything going. He feints, he does a feint, he ducks, and then Tyron's taking a step back, and he just can't get any shots off. So yeah, he's doing what he needs to do. He looks comfortable in there, but it's just good round from Jake.
What about you, Tom? You agree with what Jay said?
Yeah, 100%. I think Jake Paul, that last shot was interesting. Obviously seemed to wind Jake up a little bit. Whether he was hurt by it or not is a whole other issue. I don't think he was, but I mean, he was hit. So I mean, if Tyron can get, he seems to be measuring the distance a little better, but then so does Jake. So I still think Jake's on top. So for me, he's 3 rounds up for me.
Brilliant.
So this is the round.
Fourth round now,
isn't it? So my reputation, which I haven't yet established, is on the line right now.
Here we go.
I'm a few seconds behind.
Nice left hook by Tyron Woodley.
Yeah. Just
it's heating up now.
It is, and because the thing is,
big shot. Look at
Jake Paul.
Jake's face.
If Jake Paul gasses, then Tyron Woodley can make it a close range fight, because he needs to make it a close range fight to close down that distance. Jake Paul, if he keeps it long and moves around like he has been doing for the first 3 rounds, then he's got this fight. But if Tyron Woodley can kind of wear him down and pull him into Woodley's fight, that's where it could all change. Good left hand from Jake Paul. Coming in there, missing, but Woodley catches him on the way in, I think, there.
Good jab.
Good right to the body from Jake. Woodley catches with a little uppercut there. Oh, great over the top right hand from Tyron Woodley. And now he holds on, pushes Jake Paul back. Tyron having a bit of success in this round, Jay says there, yep. Oh, wow. He wobbled.
Oh, yeah.
Tyron Woodley's coming forward. He landed over the top right hand.
He's confident. Count. The rope kept him up. Shouldn't that be a standing count?
No, it's because he comes straight back up, Jay. It's only if he's holding him there. Yeah, it's only if he's holding him there.
Come on, T Wood. Put the pressure on, bro.
Tyron now coming forward. He's having success. He's putting the pressure, applying the pressure. He's making it close range.
Oh,
He's
nice
hurt
uppercut.
Jake Paul. Great looping left hand. Jake Paul is in a sticky situation here in the 4th round. This is really, really interesting. 10 seconds left. Slow down a bit. Oh, he's choosing his moments. Wow. That's the end of the 4th round. And Tyron Woodley, by the looks of it, he's just
look at that
going...
big breath from Jake Paul. Look at him breathing out his arse now. Come on, T Wood. Step it up, bro. Step it up.
He's picking his moments and just going over the top with that one over the top right hand. Do you know what I mean? Like, he isn't setting it up with a jab. He isn't coming over and under. He's just waiting and then just going over the top with a right hand and sticking the left hook in. Like, I don't really know how he's doing it with this. It's very odd. So he just waits there, goes over the top with that right hand. And
this
then
is how he fought in UFC, Joe. This is what he done. He come in. He'd come in with big shots and knock you out.
Yeah, Tom, how would you judge that round? Obviously, it's a closer round.
It's Tyron's rounds.
Yeah,
me, at least I think.
Just for the last minute or so.
The rope's keeping him up, Joe. The rope kept him up, bro.
But it's because he got straight back. That's where it's the grey area.
He's holding the rope, Joe. He's holding the rope, bruv.
You
can't
are
hold the rope. Not if you're halfway down, man.
No, I wouldn't give that one a standing 8 count because he's not staying on the ropes. You know what I mean?
I think if that punch was in the middle of the ring, he would have gone down on that though.
Yeah. And that's where it's the grey area in the rules. Oh, great uppercut from Tyron Woodley.
Oh, beautiful. Come on, team.
There's a big shift in momentum in round 4, and now we're in round 5. This is really shaping up to be quite an interesting matchup. Certainly, in my opinion, so far the best of these crazy YouTube UFC fights that we're seeing in this in the past couple of years.
Yeah, I think if I'd known UFC, Jay, as we were saying, I would have predicted a little different maybe had I known Tyron's style a bit more and the amount of experience he has, whereas I just know him, I know his name and that, but I don't know his fights well enough.
The commentators just said then, you can tell that when Jake hits Tyron, his head doesn't wobble, but when Tyron hits Jake, his head wobbles. And that's the difference.
Great again. Straight right hand. That's really speedy as well from Tyron. But as well, look at the neck of Tyron Woodley. It's not moving.
Look at his legs, Joe. Look at his thighs.
Again, that's what I was saying about the balance, Jay. That guy is not coming off balance.
Oh, that left solid straight by Tyron Woodley looks lovely. Mate, if Tyron wins this round,
big left hand from Jake Paul. Big left hand from Jake Paul.
Yeah, he felt that.
I think that it might not have hurt Woodley, but it definitely got his recognition, that one.
Yeah, but remember, he's coming from MMA. The rounds are different. He's got to pace himself. Boxing rounds and MMA rounds are completely different. Completely different.
Jake still looks like he's recovering, to be honest. Breathing out his mouth, things like that. I think I'm a few seconds behind you boys, but yeah, he looks like he's still recovering.
All Jake's skills gone out the window. He's just throwing haymakers. He's just trading with Woodley.
Oh, good left hand there from Jake.
Good straight from Jake as well, yeah.
This is a really close round. He's saying, come on. Jake lands a big over the top left hand at the end of the 5th round. And that is a really, really...
I don't know. To me, it looked like Tyron landed with an overhand right.
What, at the end of the round?
Yeah, Jake threw the left and Tyron threw a right. And I thought Tyron ducked it and his right come over. I have to see it again. It was pretty quick.
I'm gonna have a quick little rewind because
and then he got in Jake's face to say like I've got you.
Here we go. No, I think it was what happened was he threw that overhand left, and then it was like an over as if like just a bit slow to the block. I think it was Jake's clean punch.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Look at
what do you give that?
Guys.
Who's round that then? Jay?
Well, I'm going my man T Wood. I'm being biased, mate. I thought the first minute and a half, 2 minutes, he won that. Jake come onto it a bit more, but I thought he was still feeling the effects from the round before. I thought he was blowing, just throwing, trading back, and I like the aggression from T Wood. He's the one coming forward.
Yeah. What about you, Tom? Whose round would you give that? Round
Yeah,
five?
I agree with that. Actually, I think Tyron. You never know with judging. Like, it can be so biased. They might just catch the last 30 seconds and be taken by that. But I agree with Jay in the sense of the majority of the round Tyron was on the front foot, landing the cleaner punches. So at the moment, I'd have it 3 rounds to 2 to Jake.
Joe, what you got? Who did you go for?
You know what? I actually don't know about that round. I really don't because no. Okay, yeah, I'll give it to Tyron.
But I know you wouldn't go even.
I think the Cleveland judges will give that to Jake. I think the judges will give that to Jake.
That's the issue.
Oh yeah, Jake's 5-0 up on the scorecards.
No, I think 4-1. I think you've got to give that. You have to give that round 4 to Tyron. Like even the worst judges have to give it to Tyron that one. So yeah, 4-1. But it could easily be. It's because the first round was. I don't know, but it could be 3-2, 4-1.
Momentum has changed though.
Yeah,
for sure, it's changed. Tyron is now.
Good combination from Jake Paul, all from the jab, backs up Tyron Woodley, maybe for the first time in the fight there. Oh my God, that's a big swing and miss. It's a big swing.
Yeah, but look how much Jake's breathing. Tyron let him do that shot because he knows he's tired. He's blowing well bad. Look his mouth wide open. Look.
He's always fought like that though, Jay.
Yeah, but look, he's never fought this far, Joe. Even when he done that bloody white collar fight or whatever it was. Like, this is the furthest he's gone. Like,
sloppy there from Jake, coming in with his arms down. But Jake's at the minute he's just blessed with the size here because this is what's getting him through this round. Oh, big shots coming in over the top right hand, couple of looping left hands coming in.
If I was Tyron, I'd throw a nut in there now and again, innit? I know you shouldn't headbutt in that, but you got to be dirty. You got to rough them up. Joe, you see fighters do that, man. People have that as tactics.
If anyone else done that, Jay, you would. I know you would be saying that is dirty.
Nah, not like a proper headbutt, but you know when you go in for the clinch and you just rub your head against their head, like here, just rub your head, give some body shots. Look how tired Jake Paul is. Throw some combos, man. Oh, Tyron, lovely.
There we go, and that's the end of round 6. Personally, I think that's a pretty clear Jake Paul round. But Tom, what would you say?
Yeah, I'll go Jake. I think the fight is a lot sloppier than it was at the start.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the jab for about a round. I don't think from either fight.
He doesn't look as comfortable, does he?
Yeah, if one of them can establish that again, that might turn out to be the way. Even though it probably appears that Jake's head on the scorecards, in particular, being at home advantage, etc. But I'd like to see the jab established more in it, getting back to boxing, because now it's, as you guys are saying, a lot of it's just some wild swings, and yes, some shots are being caught, but that's inevitable if you're going to fight like that, like Wilder, for example. But for me, I'd like to see it back to a bit more basis. But they're both tired. You can see that Jake's never been taken this far by someone this experienced. So.
I think Woodley looks the more calmer though. In Jake's corner, BJ's trying to tell him like, "This is what I need you to do. Calm down." Like Tyron just sat there. He looks a little bit tired, but he's just calm and he's listening to what his corner is saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, nice, Tyron. That's it. Look, Tyron's got his head there. Look, that's what I want him to do. Not headbutt him, Joe. Just rest his head on him and stop him breathing in that.
Just roughing him up a bit.
Yeah, a bit of rough boxing. I don't want him to put a full nut on him.
There you go, throws that jab. There's your jab, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's got that lead left arm out now just to try and keep the distance. Because I think, to be fair, I think Jake's just going to try and sell these last couple of rounds now.
Yeah.
He's ahead on the scorecards. He's going to just sell the last couple of rounds.
Oh, nice shot there by Tyron.
Yeah, good looping left hand from Tyron Woodley. It's nice shot, but Jake just pulling out that jab once again. Yeah, Jake looks like he might have got a bit of a second wind, and he doesn't look like blowing as much.
He hasn't caught a second wind, bro. Like, please just watch his breathing, man. He's breathing.
Yeah, no, he ain't as blowing. He ain't blowing as heavy as he was in the last round. I promise, Jay. Look,
I'm listening to the commentators on BT as well, Joe, and they're saying he's blowing out his ass.
He's not blowing as much as he was in the 6th round. No, definitely not.
Tyron's just waiting too long.
That's a good jab.
He needs to put some pressure on him.
Maybe he's felt the power and don't like it if Jake Paul does.
Look at Jake. Like, look, he throws a weak jab and then just blows. Look at him blowing. He's blowing now. Like,
oh, that's a good.
He's doing well. He's showing good boxing IQ, not to be in danger. So I'll give him credit for that.
Oh, that's a nice jab from Jake Paul once again.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah,
it's interesting to see. Does Tyron Woodley? That's smart from Jake Paul. I don't know what Tyron Woodley was doing there, but it was a bit silly from Tyron Woodley. He puts his guard up really high, and Jake Paul just plants a beautiful body shot.
Look, he's running away, mate. He's tired, Joe, man. Come on, man. He's jogging away
now. He's more tired now. That's a great left hand, and that has hurt Tyron Woodley. I think that could be the first time in the fight that has actually hurt Woodley. That over the top right hand, that's a good round from Jake. Yeah, and I admit, the last part of that round, Jake was blowing, but the first part, yeah. But fair play to him for managing to get through that round. And it's interesting. Jake Paul's really interesting me. Like, he's kind of winning me round. I've got to say, Jake Paul is kind of winning me over tonight. Yeah, I don't know. Why do you think, Tom, that that Tyron isn't throwing as much punches?
I mean, like I said, I don't know him as much as a fighter at all, but perhaps it could be that he's scared of the power, or he's felt the power at least, and he knows kind of. I think on the inside or outside, on the inside in particular, Jake appears to be a stronger fighter. I think if Tyron gets caught, like, I know it's Nate and it's a bit different, but got caught, could be a bit dangerous. But I don't think that Tyron, from memory, has been caught by a huge shot on the inside. Most of his shots been landed on the outside. I think if he gets caught on the inside and he steps in, and the footwork is a little better on Jake's side, he could get caught. So maybe that's the reason, and just as well being cautious of the power.
Yeah, and we're heading into the final round 8 of 8 in this contest between Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley. It's been really interesting. It's been a lot more game than Jake's previous opponents, and he's shown a bit of grit tonight.
Yeah, 100%.
He's done well. He's boxed like a boxer. It would be simple for him to get caught up in all this YouTube and etc. and just go mad and attempt to get a knockout. But he's boxed like a boxer. It's impressive, I think. Even though he's gassed a little bit, I think he's done well.
It's a bit odd that Tyron Woodley isn't really putting his foot on the gas now, because he must know he's down on the card.
He's always fought like that, Joe. It's not anything new, mate. Yes, how he fought every UFC fight, mate. He didn't throw huge outputs of punches. He was always on the back foot, and he just countered people with counter right hands, mate. So this is how he fights. Yeah. He just needed to throw a bit more volume.
Parways, we are in the final round, round 8. Jake Paul now leading. That's a sloppy jab, that. Coming round, entering into the last minute of this fight. Jake Paul, although been tired, has been comfortable, apart from 2 rounds where he did get rocked by Tyron. And Tyron surely has got to be looking for the knockout in the last 40 seconds.
Would have been interesting with that punch that put him on the ropes. If that had been in the middle of the ring, what would have happened?
Yeah.
Just for the future of the fight and things like that. But if he was badly,
that's why I think it should have been a 10-8 round. I mean, a standing 8 count, because one, he bounced off the rope and then he held it to keep himself up. I don't think you should hold it. But it is what it is. Good right hand there by Woodley. This is Woodley's round, but I don't know. I've lost count of what the scoring is, but
that was a good right hand.
Final seconds of this fight. Jake Paul showboating. And Tyron lifts both hands, but surely didn't get the decision tonight.
What it proves to me tonight is that, Jake Paul's got skills, but when he fights someone that's a professional boxer in the later rounds, they're going to take him out. They will take him out. He was blowing. Tyron just didn't throw enough. If you throw someone with combinations and that, Tyron's
he's got to work
on
stamina. He's got to work on his stamina.
His stamina is terrible. He was lucky that he fought someone that don't throw a high output of shots. If someone knew he was tired after round 5, they would have been on him for 3 rounds, like a rush. Imagine someone like a Babbage. He would just been all over him. Do you know what I mean? So,
but I think it's not just about the stamina. It's about pacing yourself, because the first 2 rounds, he was so like on it, if you know what I mean. Like Jake Paul, like the way he was like kind of like moving around the ring, like using his footwork, like going. He kind of even might be like even over the top with the feints, which does use a lot of energy. Coming up, popping up with the jabs a bit, maybe a bit too much, but it's a great learning fight for Jake Paul. I'd really say like a really good.
Look, I might be controversial here, but I think the bigger shots were landed by Woodley in the fight. Jake might have landed more jabs and more little shots. I thought the most powerful shots was definitely by Woodley. I think he hurt Jake about 3 or 4 times. I think Jake might have hurt him once with that big right hand. And if it hurt him, I don't know if it did. His legs didn't wobble. Like I say, he's been hit with 4-ounce gloves and that. I just look at Jake. He's red. He's knackered. Tyron looks calm. He looks composed. I don't know. The judges are going to give it to Jake, but I just think if Tyron threw more punches, he could have got the job done. But that's up to him, innit? That's it for him to live with. Do you know what I mean? He was the only one who could throw more punches in that. Like I said before the fight, I didn't diss Jake's boxing skills. I said that all through the night. I said I think he can fight. I think he's got great boxing skills. I just want him to show respect. If he comes out after this, if he wins and says, "Look, I want Canelo. I'll beat Canelo. I'll beat all these guys." Mate, shut up, mate. Just fight a normal boxer who's a novice and learn your trade, and I'll support you. Just don't be a dick about it.
And we've got Toa-san who win. We think that Paul has won. On my scorecard, I had it 78-74 to Jake Paul. But it was at points an entertaining fight. Parways Khan would Tommy beat Jake? I'm sure we'll talk about that in the aftermath, but we'll get the official decision.
I've seen it again. He held the rope like a little bitch, mate. Proper held on it for dear life. Like, nah. I remember when Nigel Benn got knocked through the ropes, mate. Do you know what I mean? Take it on the chin, get back in and win the fight. Don't be there holding the ropes and that, man. You're not allowed to hold the cage in mixed martial arts, you know what I mean? So
it was a good fight, to be fair. You look back on that.
At least you're showing some respect
highlights.
Yeah, but that's the thing because he's a controversial figure, but he's self-promoting himself at the end of the day. So, like, if it weren't for him being him, it wouldn't be happening, really, would it?
Yeah, but you do it in a different way, mate. You could start calling these novices bums and that, and fight these bums. Do you know what I mean? And that
Yeah, but
gets you
then
noise.
you're just being a Tyson Fury impersonator.
Yeah, but he's a Conor McGregor impersonator, mate. So
Is he though?
that's why. Yeah, that's why he's got them tattoos. That one above his belly. He loved Conor McGregor. He's a Conor
Here we
McGregor
go.
fanboy.
78-75, Jake Paul. 77-75 in favour of Tyron Woodley. 78-74. Jake Paul. Split
I'm a bit
decision.
behind. What was the last scorecard?
78-74. Jake Paul. Yeah. So, wow. Yeah. I was shocked at a split decision. I can't. I don't see how they could have give that many rounds to Tyron. I'll be honest,
Because he landed bigger shots in the round, Joe.
He didn't
it's
really
not
though. Apart from a couple of rounds. If you look
like
at, he landed big shots, but not in the amount of rounds.
You got to go on fighters' reactions when they're waiting. Jake Paul didn't think he definitely won, Joe. So if he didn't think he definitely won, what should you think
I
the
think
judges
Jake definitely thought he
No, he
won.
didn't. Look at the way he was there and that. He was there.
No, look, he
and
jumped on them ropes, Joe. I've got to disagree. I think he definitely thought he won.
Joe, I've seen someone get dropped 4 times in a fight, lost every round, and they jump on the corner.
Yeah, but no, but you look at his face,
Like,
you look at his family. He definitely thought he won that because you look, he outboxed him. And
look at him. He's relieved, Joe. He's in there relieved. He's not in there gloating. He's in there relieved.
No.
And look at Tyron. Goes over to her mum, over to the dad. That's a gentleman, mate. That's a
Yeah,
gentleman.
oh yeah, he's a lovely guy, Tyron Woodley.
And
But
look,
it don't
Mama
take away
Woodley's
the
in
fact that he clearly got beat by Jake Paul.
I don't think it was clear, man. One judge had it
Like,
like that. I think the bigger shots
100.
were landed by Tyron.
But as we were going through the fight, we were saying that's Jake Paul round. That's Jake Paul round.
I said it for 2 rounds. After that, I didn't say another round for him. I gave Tyron the next 2, and then I didn't score it after that. So, look, he won. He got the W. There's no point me moaning about it. He's gonna get beat when he fights someone half decent next. Someone who's gonna have more output. Someone. Soon as he got past round 4, he was blowing, and he was just throwing haymakers back, and then he'll throw lazy jabs out there. And his IQ for that, I'll give him great credit for that. He managed to use a bit of ring craft, a bit of IQ to see himself through that fight. But if you look at him now, he ain't shouting his mouth off because he knows he's been punched in the face by a real fighter, and it might humble him a little bit.
Yeah, but yeah. He got punched, but hang on, let's just see what he says got to say, and then we'll get tough opponent. Tougher fight than he expected. His legs felt weird.
That's what happens when you get buzzed, bruv. your legs go like jelly, man. So he proves he's never been punched before, not even in sparring.
Well done, Jake.
Sounds like a humble interview.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Jake Paul there. That's quite funny.
Yeah, he's trying to insinuate it should be fixed.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Hall of Famer in the UFC. But apart from that, I think.
But let's get it right. With Tommy Fury not Ben Askren out? Yes. Would he knock out Nate Robinson? Yes. Would he knock out Aneeson Gibbs? So come on, like I said, I'm not going to even judge him on this Tyron Woodley fight because I could say, look, his fatigue's his shit. Like, I respect him as a fighter, but like, don't start saying like his record to Tommy Fury's record.
Yeah, no, I'll take. I'm really impressed with that interview with Jake Paul. I think he's shown that he can actually be a nice guy. Humble interview, and yeah, we'll just get the reaction. So obviously, Tom, you had to listen to our the alt. We've just lost Tom, but yeah. What do you make of that then, Jay? What Jake's saying?
He sounds nice. He's saying all the right things and that. But he's the third best boxer in the world behind Mayweather and his brother. Okay, he lost me then, mate. He was doing so well.
He's doing well. He's got to say something though, hasn't he? That is strange.
Well, why don't he just say like he did? I'm learning, like he was saying all the nice things, and then he says I'm the third best boxer behind Floyd Mayweather, my brother, and so he's disrespecting Canelo. Like it's bullshit, man. Riddell Riley would spark him out.
Yeah, I don't know. He's earned a little bit of respect from me tonight, Jake Paul. I must admit. Yeah, but that third best, that is
Joe,
rather
he had
stupid.
more respect as a fighter anyway, mate. But when he comes out with ludicrous shit like that, he was doing so well. He actually won me over a little bit with that interview, saying like, I'm training, I've done it 3 years. And then he says bullshit like that. He didn't need to say that, mate. You don't have to self-promote when you won the fight, mate. The fight's over. This is time to show respect.
Of course. We got Tom back.
Yeah, apologies. I thought I clicked off the fight and I've clicked off you. Apologies. What was your question? Sorry, Joe.
That's right. So I'm just saying about what did you make of the split decision card? Could you see how judges could have give I think it was 5 rounds to Woodley?
I don't think 5 rounds. I think I agree with Jay in the sense that to an extent where if you watch the highlights package of this, you could see a fair few shots where Tyron clipped Jake and hit him hard. So I think you can agree with that in that sense. And also Jake hit Tyron a lot, but I think boxing IQ won it for Jake in terms of sticking behind the jab more so in the latter rounds, and then the lack of volume and output from Tyron. But in terms of the big hits, I agree to an extent that Tyron caught Jake quite a few times, and it was clear to see that maybe whilst he wasn't hurt to a huge extent, apart from when he was on the ropes, it was clear that he was a little bit shocked, like he said, about his legs and things like that. But yeah, 77-75 is a bit contentious, but that's boxing scorecards. And then it might have been a judge who liked the bigger shots, a lot better than just jab, move, which is what Jake was doing for a fair bit of the fight. But I think the right man won in that respect. But it was good. It was entertaining, intriguing.
Yeah, and obviously going forward, Tom, now everyone's going to be talking about that Tommy Fury fight. First of all, do you think it will happen?
Yeah, I think it makes sense it will happen now. I think there'll be millions and millions and millions made for each fighter, the promoters, because now this is against the boxer. But like you said earlier, you boys will know better. But judging by the earlier fight, it doesn't sound like Fury would be an outright favourite. But I think
Jake Paul's bottling it. Yeah, what a bottle job. What a pussy, man.
What has he said? He doesn't want to fight.
Tyron Woodley said the ropes kept you up, mate. I would have knocked you out. I landed more power shots than you. I want an automatic rematch. Tommy Fury's not going to sell that fight. He goes, me and you, I'll feel like I won that fight. Do you want that? And he's stumbling, going, no, I don't really. No, you've had your payday. He's scared. Look at him. He don't know what to say in that, man. And now Tyron Woodley's just made him say, let's run it back. He didn't want to run it back, and Tyron said it, and he said, now he's saying, let's run it back. They were going to rematch.
What?
What happened was Tyron went on the mic and they asked him.
Yeah, I saw that bit.
And then he said to Jake, "Do you want it?" And Jake was like mumbling, going, "You've had a payday. You want another payday?" And he went, "No, mate, I want to fight." He goes, "I don't want the money. I want to fight." Got in his face, and then Jake was like, and Tyrone started talking some shit to him, like saying, "Look, you're a man or whatever," and that. Do you want to fight? And he went, "All right, then let's do it. Then let's do the rematch then." And then he shook his hand for the rematch.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of agree with Jake. I just think, like, if I was Jake,
confident, fight it back. And what Tyron said, Tommy
Fury, but he doesn't need to. Why would he fight Jack Woodley? Why would he fight Woodley?
Because he said no one else is going to promote the fight like that. If he's trying to promote himself as a self-promoter, he even said in an interview 2 days ago, Ben Askren didn't really sell the fight. Tyron Woodley sells the fight, and Tommy Fury ain't going to sell that fight.
Tommy Fury would.
Not in America.
No, look at the way he even sold this fight. Look at the way they get Tyson Fury involved. They get John Fury involved. It'd be massive. Jake Paul does not need the rematch. Like, he clearly beat Woodley, so it's for me. I don't think that's a.
Joe, I think you need to watch it back, mate. I think you need to watch it back, mate. I think the first 2 rounds Jake definitely won, but after that, I don't, mate. Tyron assessed it perfectly. I landed more power shots. He even said Jake.
Yeah, only across 2 rounds though.
But he said 90% of his shots hit his gloves. He said he did hit me some clean shots, but they didn't hurt him at all. And he said,
fair enough.
And he had a perfect point. He dropped him. He fell on the ropes, and then he held the ropes. Like you can't hold a rope.
Yeah, but even if it was a 10-8 round and he gone down, Paul still wins because if you look at it, where was the output?
I think Tyron won more than 2 rounds as well. The other judges.
Where was the output?
That's what Tyron said.
Yeah, I gave him 2 rounds as well.
That's the only criticism, is that he should have thrown more.
That's what cost him, I think.
But was he not Jake's hardest fight? Did he not get a split decision? If you had a unanimous decision,
yeah, but just because it's your hardest fight, it doesn't mean you beat someone.
No, that's what I mean. No, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to get another big payday, which you're in boxing for, then that's one reason. And then 2, as a competitor, if it was a close fight, look, when Tyson Fury just beat John McDermott, he wanted a clear victory, so he fought him again. It's a fighter's mentality.
But I think this was a clear victory.
Mentality, mate. He doesn't have a fighter's mentality, mate. He mumbles when he's under pressure. When Nick Floyd Mayweather's out, he run away like a wimp. He's not. He's just. And then what really annoyed me, I'm going to be the brunt of it. He done his little speech at the end. I used to be a bully. I don't like bullies. You're still a bully, mate. You're a troll. A troll is a bully. You're trolling fighters. You're trolling people. You're encouraging people to troll people. I hate bullies. And he's trolling people. And he's making other people want to troll people. That's what it does. So don't do that, man. I hate bullies. I hate bullies. And don't say you're not a bully when you're trolling people. I've never trolled anyone online. Never said anything horrible to anyone online. And he's encouraging young people to be horrible to other people. Because that's what trolls are. Disgusting, mate. Disgusting. Pussy hole, mate. Pussy.
I think these Paul brothers, going back a few years, like you said, with certain incidents, they're on a different planet. They're in their own little world, in the sense of, you want something, here it is. You want something, here it is. And obviously, there's a lot of graft and hard work that's gone into that, and fair enough for both of them. But in terms of Jake's behaviour, whether he's genuinely like that, I hope not. But it sells, and it isn't. I don't condone it at all. You're right. It shouldn't be condoned at all. But you've got the public who, in America in particular, who just feed off these TV shows and reality TV, and will just lap up a lot of what he says. I think it's more just an indication of his fans.
I can appreciate that, Tom, because Conor McGregor does it. But Conor McGregor don't on the next day and say promote non-bullying. That's the difference. That's like someone like not bringing racism into it, but being racist to someone, but saying people, please don't be racist. It's like a contradiction. You can't tell people not. And then he even said, "Oh, well, I used to bully people, and then people started saying horrible things online, and it hurt me." Well, learn from it then, bro. Like, learn. If you don't like people being horrible to you online, stop trolling people. Like,
but in the same mannerism as
a bullied. But Joe, Conor McGregor's a promoter, mate, but he doesn't then on the backhand troll Khabib and then go, I've got a bullying organisation, a charity for bullying, It's contradiction, mate. It's a contradiction. And bullying's close to my heart. I've been bullied. I've been around bullies. I don't like bullies. Fair enough.
Yeah.
If you want to be a self-promoter and be a troll, own it, mate. But then don't contradict it. It's a big contradiction, Joe, to be a bully and then have a bully organisation and try and promote that organisation. Like that's
yes,
to me,
but the people who he
ludicrous.
is trolling will have a mutual understanding.
Yeah, but Joe, it's the ripple effect. You see, young kids see that and they think it's appropriate to troll people. It makes other people then want to troll them fighters.
Yeah,
Like
but then you
yesterday
could
when
say the
Stan
ripple
Maxwell got
effect
trolled.
about anything. You could say that he's not just going around trolling anyone. He's trolling people that will have a mutual understanding and making money about. Do you really think that, like, obviously, like, McGregor
Yeah, but
knows
Joe,
that.
yeah, but I'm saying Jake Paul can do that, mate. I've got no issue in doing that. But then not on the next stand, then go troll the shit out of someone to the point where you're trolling their mums, you're trolling their family, their missuses, their girlfriends, and then on the next stand go, but then here's my charity, boxing bullies. I don't like bullies, but then you've just been on a rant bullying someone, or you are saying offensive things. Like it's a different kettle of fish, mate. Where I'm from, you insult someone's mum or girlfriend, you get banged out, mate. Not in a boxing fight, you get banged out there and then. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's just if he wasn't promoting anti-bullying in that, then I'd have no problem because I love Conor McGregor. But he's not contradicting what he's doing. He's owning it. He's saying, look, I'm a troll or I'm whatever, I do this. He's then not trying to promote a charity for bullies. Do you know what I mean? It's just, to me, it's two-faced in that. It's wrong, man.
I see what you're saying. I think the issue is, like, when I was talking about on his own planet and things like that, he's reached such a level of fame that
he's not
he can
self-aware.
almost, to an extent, come out with what he wants and not be challenged. And this is the issue: is he's so young and he's made millions and millions. Is that his behavior isn't going to be challenged for the most part. With obviously, like, Logan's incident, I know, like, not to go over it, and I like Logan. I think he's a lot more eloquent after he lost the KSA. He came out, was a lot more eloquent. I appreciated that, but to do what some of those boys have done, it's just behavior that just shows they're just in a different world. But I think, above all else, regardless of what he's saying and how he said it, and even though I don't condone or agree with a lot of it, it sells.
Can't listen to Joey Weller.
And this is the thing, it sells. Like,
yeah,
you know, you see a lot of the fighters, like professional boxing fighters, will go at each other, a lot of bad blood, but there'll be photos surfacing on Instagram maybe a day before the fight where they're just shaking hands in the locker room or whatever. So it's just, a lot of it is self-promotion, and Jake is a master.
I don't mind that. Yeah, but you can't then
I agree with you, though.
A bullying charity. Like I've got no problem. I love Conor McGregor, but if Conor McGregor was doing the same thing, I'll be slating him. I'll be slating him, going, you can't be insulting people's families or insulting people.
No, because there'll be a lot of young people watching this.
We're in a world where we want to try and cut out trolling. That's the big thing at the moment on social media, and he's self-promoting that. And fair enough, if that's what he wants to do, then that each to your own. But then don't have a bullying organisation. That's my problem. I've got no issue with self-promotion. Muhammad Ali was the best, but he wasn't there on the next side going, but look, here's my bullying organisation. I hate bullies in that. He was who he was. Do you know what I mean? That's my issue. It's like someone, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, it's contradicting someone. It's like saying, it's just saying the opposite. It's just giving the wrong message. Because when he's in that gym with these boxing bullies or whatever his organisation, what's he going to say? What's he saying? Because his actions say that he trolls people. He says this, and then he even admitted that he was a bully growing up. He said that in his after the fight. He goes, "I used to be a bully." Like, so he knows. Like, to me, I've got young children, and I don't want them seeing people like him doing that, and then next minute saying it's all right. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can bully someone, but then you shouldn't bully someone. It's giving the wrong message to children and that. And with this current age that we're in. And then it's upset me now that Joe Weller's on there trying to give Tyron Woodley, saying, mate, you got banged out in half a round by Jake Paul in a spar, mate. Like, do you know what I mean? So you're on there trying to critique Tyron Woodley, saying from round 4...
but that's what he's paid to do, really.
Yeah, but like...
He's paid to do his job. I don't think that's... I think that's unfair on Joe Weller.
Is he qualified, though? Is he qualified to do that? To comment on Tyron Woodley? Like, do you know what I mean? Is to be fair...
He's qualified to comment on a fight now. I would say so. He's commented.
More qualified than him.
We may be more qualified, but he's qualified.
But what though, Joe? He fought Theo Barker in a spar. That was Theo Barker.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's done it. He's done it for a long time now.
No,
We both
don't know
said he
that
done a
Tyron
great
Woodley.
job. We both said he done a great job on the
He does
on the
does
Logan
do a
Paul
good job. He
versus
speaks
Mayweather.
well. He speaks well in that, but it just upset me that he's saying Tyron Woodley fought from round 4. That he wanted the payday for the next fight. How do you know that, mate? And for one, do some research. As I said all the way through, Tyron Woodley's always fought like that. Ask any MMA fighter. He never thrown a large output of fighting. He said he just thought it was weird that Tyron asked for a rematch straight away. Sorry, mate, but when someone thinks they won, and he obviously believes he won, you're going to ask for a rematch. That's what fighters do. That's what champions do. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's the
He'll ask
fighting
for a match
mentality,
when you
innit?
think he won, but I think obviously once it's all died down and he'll watch the fight back, I think he'll understand that he didn't
And
win the fight.
I think Jake won. I'm not going to beat around the
Yeah.
bush. I think Tyron should have done more of an output, and
He
I'm
should have.
disappointed he didn't do that. But
Do you think he felt Jake's power and didn't like it?
no, I think that what he done, he wanted to get to the later rounds when he was tired. I said that halfway through the fight. I think he knew
Yeah, but
that
then he
his
got to the
stamina was
later
going to be that
rounds
great.
and didn't really throw anything.
Because he's not a boxer, Joe. He's I
No, I know.
Tom was saying, he's square on. It's difficult to land them shots. It's difficult to get close. And like we said, we give Jake credit. He threw the lazy jab out there, and then he moved around the ring. A couple of times he was running around the ring. It was good IQ by him. Like he used his reach, so it was good IQ from Jake Paul. But
I think if that had been 12 rounds, that might have been a different winner.
yeah, and as you said, if that shot landed in the middle of the ring and maybe the ref did give it a standing count, I'll give Joe's point where it bounced off the rope. I'll say fair enough, Joe. But then he held the rope for about another second and a half, mate.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
saying.
different.
I'm not saying when I said it. I'm not saying like I don't think it should have been. I'm just saying as the rules, that's a grey area. Like so, I couldn't see why they wouldn't. Like
But
I'm not
earlier in the
saying.
night, there was another fight earlier. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Montana Love. That fight, I can't remember who it was. One of them went on the ropes, Joe, and we said that should have been a standing 8 count. We both
Yeah, it's
agreed.
because it was
And
on
that
there for longer.
But Jake's Paul, for me, he fell into it sideways. So he fell in. He didn't even go backwards on it. He fell sideways into it. So he had no control over his body. And then as he come back up, which if he come back up, Tyron could have hit him with a clean shot because he's dazed. He's held the rope. So to me, like it's just fine margins. But he did win. I would give him a round or two. I think he won by a round or two. I'm not going to argue with the result. I just think that, like I said, he won me over in an interview, and then he come out saying that he's the third best boxer in the world behind Floyd Mayweather and his brother. Like, come on, man! Like,
Yeah, that was
you don't
silly.
need to self-promote, and you agree, Joe. You don't need to self-promote after you got the win, mate. The promotion's done.
Who's better then, Jake or Logan, Tom?
Jake.
100%.
To me, it's not even 100%. A question. Yeah, I mean, I saw Logan flag against Mayweather, but I don't really take that into account with Floyd's age and what Floyd has achieved. Like, the motivation to me can't. I mean, I don't know, of course, but to me, the motivation can't have been there as much as it used to be. And
it was the size. It was the size as well, Tom. If it was a guy that was the same size as Floyd, he would have beat him.
Yeah, I think so. But I think Jake. But I think going back to that, the shot. If you had a look at that, the shots that Woodley caught Jake Paul with are all overhand rights all the time. Jake knew it was coming. Of course, that's his strong shot from little highlights that I was watching earlier. I don't know near as much about his fighting style as Jay, but Jake Paul, one was busy, but he also caught him with different shots. I know Woodley caught him with an uppercut or two, but Jake caught him with 1 or 2 uppercuts. He caught him with less to the body. He caught him with a couple of left hooks. The overhead right was the dominant punch in the fight for both fighters. But I think overall, to sort of summarize, it was Jake was busier. Both fighters landed clean shots, and Jake used better IQ. Like, I was surprised, like sort of round 6, 7, 8, I'd have thought maybe with the crowd and the hype, and like I said, Jake's just in his own world, just go for big swinging knockouts. And I think he started 2, 4, 5, and maybe credit to the corner, because 6, 7, 8 in particular, he didn't miss a lot of mad swinging shots. Maybe because he was gassed a little bit, maybe because he was told to use the jab and keep the distance. But for someone to do that who isn't that inexperienced boxer was quite impressive against a fighter who's a lot more experienced. But yeah, I think, Jay, as you said, I think if he's caught by a half decent boxer, he'll lose. So it'll be good to see him matched up against someone like that next.
Yeah, Vidal Riley or Tommy Fury would be good. It's just a proper boxer, Joe, and you know this, Joe. A proper boxer after round 5 or 6 would have put it on him. They would have put it on him. They would have known that he was gassed.
A proper boxer would have knocked him out by around 5 or 6, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. And you got to remember, Tyron Woodley, Tom mentioned it. He was square on. And what Jake done clever was he made Tyron reset because Tyron was always looking for the big shot. So when he done a little feint or he moved left to right, Jake always does this. You watch Jake. He doesn't really move his feet, but he moves his shoulders. He goes like that, moves sway to sway, and then he'll move. And when he does that sway to sway, it's resetting Tyron. So then Tyron can't throw that big shot. He's then got to jog on the spot or move closer or try and react to whatever movement he's doing, and then it's resetting again. So he was clever at doing that. But as I said, Tyron's not known for the output of fighting. He's all his knockouts have been when his back's against the cage, the guys come on to him, and he threw a big right hand over the top. Like Tom said, that's what he saw on the highlights, and that is Tyron to a T. A lot of times he's been criticised for not having a big output. So it's his own fault. I've got Jake winning by 1 or 2 rounds. I've got no arguments with the result. I'd like to see the rematch because he might learn from the rematch and might do a bit more of the output. But if he wants to move on, I would rather see the Woodley rematch than him fight someone less than Woodley. It has to be a boxer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I agree. Yeah.
It has to be a boxer.
What about like a known attacking, striking UFC fighter? Obviously, you could help us out with a name there, Jay. But
you've got his weight category. Let's have a look. He's calling people out like Kamaru Usman, who's like the best, probably pound for pound fighter in the world in the UFC. He beat Tyron.
Is he a striker?
Knocked Jorge Masvidal into next week in his last fight.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah,
broke Kobe Covington's jaw. Mate, he's got hands, man. He's got hands. But boxing's different to MMA. People remember this. They have different stances. I don't want him fighting a good striker MMA fight because they ain't got the footwork. I want him to fight.
Do you think, Jay, that I know the sports are so different. Like I said, I don't know UFC that well, but it's clear how different the sports are in terms of stance, in terms of rules, grappling, etc., etc. Do you think this crossover is now starting to cause some damage to UFC because UFC fighters aren't winning? Is it obviously, to me, it's clear that if a boxer got in a UFC ring, the UFC fight would destroy him within seconds. But do you think it's a good idea for these crossover fights to keep happening for the reputation of MMA, or do you think people understand that, look, there's such a big difference and boxers are expected to win? What do you think?
Exactly that, because Dana White will never do a crossover fight. He done the Mayweather one because and McGregor, but he made sure that basically it was taken out of his hands. That's why he promoted it, because he had no choice. Conor McGregor, to be fair, at that time was bigger than the UFC, and that was a clear fact. But Dana White has said hundreds of times he will never do that sort of fight again. He doesn't like that sort of fights. He doesn't do it. That's why Tyron's had to wait till he got released from his contract to then get into boxing. He's always wanted to do boxing, but he's had to wait. Dana will not release someone to do it because he knows. He's not stupid. That Dana used to do boxing, and he knows it's a different sport. It's like I don't want to say football and rugby because it's 2 different balls and it's with a foot and with a thing, but it's similar, but it's not. I don't know another sport to put it similar to, like maybe like rugby, normal rugby and rugby sevens. You know what I mean? Like it's similar, but it's different in certain aspects because you've got to tactically be different. Like we say, the footwork. You could put any MMA fighter in with a boxing ring, no matter how good striker they are in MMA. Their footwork ain't going to be like a boxer. Like Jake Paul's been training 3 years with that footwork. Tyron's been learning to check leg kicks, to stop takedowns, to stop certain punches, stop spinning fists, to stop elbows. It's a completely different ball game. So he has to fight. If he doesn't rematch Tyron Woodley, he has to fight a boxing ex. I don't care what level they are. I don't care whether they're having their second fight, their third fight, whatever. Just fight a professional and move on. And like I said, if he fights people like that, I'll support him because he's doing it the right way. But if he just wants to be an internet fighter, come out and say you're an internet fighter and you want to fight just people for paydays. But don't say that you're the 3rd best boxer in the world. You'd beat Canelo, and statements like that. I know he could be self-promoting, but it's just that's not promoting because it's not true. Tell me tonight, would Jake Paul beat Canelo?
Canelo would I think send him to worse than hospital within a round.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. 30 seconds. But
no, to be fair, I think it would go into the 2nd round because Canelo, he's dangerous, but he takes data in, and I know that it sounds stupid because it's Jake Paul and he might just go in and do that, but he will just feed him out and then he just take over. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think he will be hospitalised, like you said, Tom, but it'd probably be a bit longer than a round maybe. But he would just comatose him. Do you know what I mean? It'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think that should be allowed to happen. That's the one thing I don't think Jake should be
allowed to do that.
allowed to maybe next take on a boxer who's esteemed, like you said, if it's maybe first or second fight. But you could have a fighter who's fighting at cruiserweight, who's in his second fight, who's been training since he was 8 years old, and could do some serious damage to Jake. So the British board, not British board boxing control, or whoever fights him, if it is a British fight, needs to be careful with this next move, because Jake's health is still at risk, I think, if he comes up against someone who's a professional, regardless if they're a novice or not. So the
worst
next
knockouts are when you're tired, Tom. You know, when someone's exhausted, they're the worst knockouts when they get knocked out, because their breath's already gone.
Yeah.
I said Vidal Riley, he's 4-0. He's a cruiserweight. He's fought since he was 5 years old. He's trained KSI. It's a great story. Like, it's a perfect. He's a cruiserweight. They're the same weight.
Yeah.
Go for it, Vidal. You're on YouTube, mate. It's a great fight. Like, that's a perfect fight for me. I think that would be a great fight for him, and I think Vidal would win. I think Vidal would win hands down.
Yeah. Plus, he's got a little bit more of a profile in the States, Vidal.
Yeah, with the Mayweather
maybe
promotions.
Tommy has, etc. So yeah, it could that could make sense, that fight.
I think that makes the most logical sense, and I just think if you're a boxer, Jake, like you say you are, these are the fights you've got to be fighting now. You've got to be fighting these 3-0s, 4-0s. Tommy Fury's 7-0. He wants that. I think it could be a hard fight for Tommy, but I think if Tommy gets him past the third round, I think Tommy doesn't, because Tommy's got a good tank on him. He's great. He's got a great physique on him, and I just think the problem is Tommy's not got a great defense. So Jake could catch him in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying.
Yeah, I think that's a worry. But if Tommy gets him past the third round, I think Tommy has got enough to get him out of there. Plus, Jake's not as sloppy as that guy he fought tonight. So Jake's going to allow him to take big shots. Jake's going to take big shots. You saw it tonight. If Tyron got him with big shots, Tommy Fury's bigger than Tyron. He's got probably, maybe, I don't know what the reach is or whatever, but they said they had the same reach. I thought Jake had a longer reach tonight. I don't know about you two. I thought his jab looked longer than Tyron's jab.
Yeah, a lot
they said
longer.
they had the same reach. So I don't know where they got that stat from, but I think it's a hard fight for Tommy, but I believe first 3 rounds are dangerous because Jake could hit him and his defense is sloppy. But I think going later on in the fight, it could change. But like I said before, and I said at the beginning, I always rated Jake's skills. I said he was a good fighter. I praise him for his dedication. But please, man, you're either a bully or you're not. So draw your line, pick what you want to be, and then because he's big enough now. Look, he's massive on YouTube. He's massive profile. And to be fair, like Logan, if he actually changed his persona, I think he'd get more fans. Because that's what happens. Everyone likes a villain when they turn nice. And I think, if like with that interview, Joe, he won you round a bit. I was listening to him thinking, oh, bloody hell, yeah. I'll take back what I said a little bit. And then when he come out with, I'm the 3rd best boxer in the world behind Mayweather and my brother, I was like, this is what I'm talking about, bro. And then when he went on about saying that I used to bully people and shit like that, and then I've got this organisation, like, and then you're still a troll. I was like, man, just cut it out, bro. Just cut it out, man. Just fight. Just fight. As Anthony Joshua says, less talk, more action.
Definitely. And we'll get to quickly some of the comments. We've got Parways Khan saying bully the bullies could point Jay about a bullying. We've got Jesus Gutierrez. Jake is not a boxer. He's not a great boxer. He needs to fight a real boxer, not a pro. An amateur will do. Yeah, even an amateur. But the thing is, with an amateur, he's not going to sell, is it? And it's all about the money. Here we go. Woodley was snapping Jake's head back.
That's what I said in the fight.
100% agree, but he just didn't do it enough, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Like, Shaz, Paul now 4-0. Lad filling stadiums, headlining pay-per-views, and securing the bag. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If people are paying for it.
What game's that? What game's that, Shaz? Like bullies. Like my problem is he's a bully and he's promoting anti-bullying. It's not got nothing about the game. I said he can promote the fights as much as he wants, but then on the second hand, don't then turn the cheek and go, but please don't bully anyone. That's the issue. I said play the game. Conor McGregor plays the game. Muhammad Ali plays the game. Tyson Fury plays the game. But it's then they're not on the back end then promoting anti-bullying. Do you know what I mean? That's it. I said to him, fair play to him. He can box. He's got skills. He's filling stadiums. And if I said at the beginning of the fight, everyone's allowed to dream. and that's and he's dreaming, he's living his dream. But then on the next stand, don't be an arsehole and then turn the cheek and be like flip flop. Do you know what I mean? You're either a bully or you're not a bully, mate. That's my issue. But,
there was a comment, Joe, above by Real Sunny, one of the ones further up by someone called Real Sunny under that handle. It said Jake's legs were completely gone, and there was a couple of points where I agreed to that one there, because if you have a look at round 7 and 8, when Jake was sort of going off, he was sort of like running off, like tilted a little bit. You always know when a fighter goes off a little bit, the balance is a little bit gone. You could see that his legs weren't underneath as much as you could. Like, I noticed that. So I feel like that was a good point. Like, maybe another 2 rounds, you never know, but maybe that could have been done to do with fitness.
What it proved is, even in sparring in all his fights, he's never been buzzed. He's never had a clean shot, because he said that his legs went, and you would have felt that in sparring. You would have felt if you took a clean shot in sparring, and we saw Anthony Taylor, who's his sparring partner earlier, and he's not really that good. He's not got no power. He's
just an awkward little tricky fighter.
Yeah, and if he said that his legs felt weird tonight, that proved he's never been buzzed. Because as a fighter, you would know that even in a little sparring, that if you take a good shot in that, because what happens is you feel it from your feet and it goes all the way up your body. It's like one of them feelings. So, that just proved to me he's not actually took a clean shot yet. And I agree with you, Tom. Another 2 rounds, 10 rounds, he might have been out of there just from pure exhaustion. He might have just been just exhausted and took a barrage of punches, and the ref might have stepped in. But your point there was completely correct. Normally a fighter would jog backwards. He was going sideways, like he was running. So he had one eye on Tyron, but then one eye where he was going. So
it's a dangerous stance to be in.
It's like because at the start he was like moving to the side like really well, and it's like in his head he's just like, right, I've just got to carry on doing this. I've got to carry on doing this. But then, whilst doing that, without the engine, you can't do it, and it just makes him off balance. So it's like he's been told not to do what to do, but it's not natural. Like, he isn't taking initiative to change.
Fighter. It's like he's been taught, isn't it? Like, it's like which
a manual fighter.
He's like being like managed through the fight. Like BJ Flores, he was like, for this round, I want you just to throw a straight jab and keep out his way. Like, so, which is good advice, and it worked well. But with that exhaustion, that was bad. Like, I know you said, Jay, you thought he wasn't breathing heavy in that, but I could see him breathing so bad, man. Like, it was.
No, I just thought there was points where he regained it, but then he would get it blow again. Like,
the problem is like you say, he normally fights with his mouth open, so it looks like that's how he normally fights. But I could just see his chest. I was looking at his chest.
Yeah,
his chest was breathing out, and when he threw a lazy jab, he would do this. He'd throw a jab and then go, and he taking in a big inhale of breath. And to me, that's dangerous. And they're the ones that if he got seriously knocked out, he would have been like that knockout you saw the other week when that guy was out for like 3 minutes. It would be something like that, because he had no oxygen in his body. He was taking big breaths in, but he got the W. Like, do you know what I mean? He got the W. He got the victory. And fair play to him. I just want to see him in good fights. Like, do you know what I mean? I want to see him in good fights. I want to see him. I want him to now. It ain't gonna happen, but maybe be humbled a little bit. I thought he might have been humbled a little bit after taking a big shot. But what I thought is his body went into shock when he was doing that jogging in that. It was like I said, he's never been buzzed, and it was like his body was saying, "I've got to get away from the situation, but I'm actually in a fight." So he's like jogging away, and then his reaction was to throw a haymaker, because the last couple of rounds he was just literally throwing a lazy jab or throwing a wild swing. So it was like his body went into kind of like survival mode. Like, I need to get away. I need to get away. But then his brain's going, actually, I'm in a fight, so I've got to kind of fight back. So, good IQ. Look, as I said, I've always respected his boxing technique and his skills and his dedication in the training aspect. I just want him to. I just like Logan. I'm going to put it out there. I like Logan. Even after the fight, Logan was crying and he was giving Tyron praise and he was saying nice things. And I was thinking, well, that should have been Jake saying that. Jake's just fought him, and you've got your brother who's on the mic saying the nice things and saying all that. And it just shows their characters. Do you know what I mean? That's why he's like that. But kudos to him. He got the victory. He got the W. It means that this train's going to keep going. And look, if he does well, then fair play to him. As I said, everyone's got a dream. Like, I always wanted to be a boxer. It's never going to happen. So for him to do that, I would never crush anyone's dream. But I don't want my kids hearing him say shit and then next minute say bullying's bad, because my kids are going to be confused and other kids will be confused. And it's just keep it straight. If you're going to troll people, just keep it real and keep doing that, man. Just don't then get on the mic and try and promote your charity, which is kind of cringe because it's going against what you're saying. So
yeah, definitely. And CHS and Ngannou next. How do you think you get on against Ngannou, Jay?
I would like to see him face Ngannou in a cage, and then I say,
I wouldn't. I think that would be an absolute demolition. Like, that would be death.
I think Logan Paul would be better in MMA than boxing because he's an all-American wrestler. He's got the physique to be a wrestler. I see him wrestling Paulo Costa, and he was throwing him about. Who's a good wrestler. So I think Logan would be good, but Logan's in WWE at the moment. He's doing stuff for WWE. I saw him on WWE the other day.
Oh, is he?
WrestleMania. He was at WrestleMania for WWE. He was at on Raw the other day. So I think he's going into the world of WWE and stuff like that. And
I think Jake Paul will do as well at some point.
I'll tell you what. Let's just throw it out there. Let's just get the KSI Jake Paul fight in it. Similar levels. Just get that out there. KSI's being trained by Shane McGuigan. He's been training for a year and a half. Let's do it. Like, he beat his brother twice by a draw and then beat him. Jake Paul's beat his brother, Deji. So look, it's there, isn't it? That's a big payday. I know a lot of people don't want to watch it because it's like YouTube fighters and that, but he's been.
Would you mind watching that one, Tom?
He's been trained for some reason, isn't he?
I think I'd have Jake a strong favourite for that. I think,
so would I.
I know the KSI Logan.
He's a dog, man. He's a dog. He's got a heart of steel, man. It takes a lot to beat him. KSI, like, it'd be a lot to take him out. And he never showed his skill against Logan Paul, and he's been training a year and a half behind closed doors with Shane McGuigan, which people haven't really known until recently. So he's been training like Jake Paul's been training. He's already won a professional fight. He's already had a couple of white collar fights. He's a big name in the sense of, but everyone wants to see him fight a boxer next. But it's difficult, isn't it? It's like, because Jake Paul, that's what I'm saying. He's not a real boxer, is he? We don't know who he's going to fight. We know that, say, a proper boxer, we know that they're going to fight a proper boxer next. Conor Ben's going to fight a proper boxer next. With Jake Paul, we don't know what's going to happen with this circus. He could pluck a name out that no one's even thought about. He could, like, Oscar De La Hoya might win his comeback fight, and he might be fighting Oscar De La Hoya, who's like 50 years old. No, it's true though, isn't it?
Yeah, you never know.
You just don't know. Anderson Silva might win his fight against Tito Ortiz, and then you've got Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul, and Anderson Silva's like mid-40s, like nearly 50.
Actually wouldn't mind that. I'll be honest. I won't mind it.
No, I don't mind it. But what I'm saying is, Jake Paul is that outrageous, and he'd fight anyone. Like, you don't know who it's going to be. It could be anyone. Like, it could. Mate, I don't know. He could fight David A. David A. might win his fight against Joe Fournier, and he might say, "Look, I want David A. David A. Can you get back down to cruiserweight?" Like, or I got to heavyweight because I walk around at 210. Like, you just don't know who this guy's going to fight, and that's the problem. Like, you got to put yourself in a box now. Are you a boxer, or are you an internet boxer, or whatever? I don't know. Prize fighter, do you call it that? A prize fighter? I'll fight anyone for a certain price. Which is cool.
It will be what attracts the most cash. That's what it will be. And the KSI fight would generate more cash than a Fury fight, than maybe even a boxing fight. So it depends because there's so many interests from outside companies.
That's the only fight Eddie Hearn would do. Eddie Hearn would do the Jake Paul KSI fight because he knows how much money that'll make. He keeps saying, I don't want to do it all the time, but he's saving that reserve for when KSI can fight Jake Paul. Because KSI is not training with Shane McGuigan for like a year and a half to fight nobody. He wanted to get his albums out. He's still training, ready to fight someone. So he might fight one person before Jake. I think I've heard he might be fighting Austin McBroom. But his plan is to fight. So KSI is going to fight someone. It's just who's he going to fight. But if I was Jake, wouldn't you want to get the revenge for your brother? And for KSI, he just doesn't like Jake. He wanted to fight Jake originally. Jake got in the ring when he beat Logan. So it's a good story. So, and as Tom said, that will make the most money and it'll get the most views on all social media. The build-up will get the most views, and that's probably what he would do if that's available. But Tommy Fury was there tonight, and I think because Tommy didn't put a great performance, I was expecting Tommy to get in the ring with Frank Warren and say this is the next fight. But because I thought it stunk a little bit, I don't think that's why that happened. That's why I thought Frank was there. Frank didn't need to be there to babysit Tommy and Daniel when he had his own show on yesterday. There had to be
I think he went there for business deals. I think he went there for business deals, to be fair. Maybe to get get over the line, like it may have been background stuff, and maybe to get over the line BT box office for the Wilder Fury fight and that sort of stuff like that. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff he'll want to be doing out there. Obviously, another thing that he said he wanted to do is try and get the Callum Johnson Joe Smith Jr. fight. So obviously go and negotiate with America, but so there is negotiation purposes type thing, and Daniel Dubois is his golden boy. But we'll wrap it up tonight. Obviously, it's been a very long night, and and just I'll ask you, Tom, just some final words on Jake Paul's performance tonight. Just to recap.
Yeah, I thought a measured performance. You could, if you didn't know about who he was and you turned it on, you'd have said that, in my humble opinion, you would have said that was a professional boxer, maybe in his second or third fight. And I thought he used his ring IQ well. Yes, he was caught. So, as Jay said, if he wants to be known as a boxer, he needs to do a lot more work in his defense, which is clear to see. But overall, I thought it was a measured and professional performance, and the right person won.
Brilliant. And thank you very much for joining us tonight, Tom. That thoroughly enjoyable, and hopefully join again soon.
Yeah, I appreciate you, boys, because I've been speaking to you, Joe, on WhatsApp. Jay, I've had a phone call with you, and boys, you didn't even know me this morning, so I appreciate you having me on, and the respect that I've been shown, and the help and support when I've been asking about how this works. So thank you very much to both of you.
No, 100%. We'll have you on. We'll have you on whenever you want. Whenever you want to come, just drop me or Jay a message. Or I'm sure we'll message you as well. And definitely, absolutely brilliant. Do you want to give your social medias a shout out or anything like that before you go?
I'm all right for now because I have it, but it's like linked to other stuff. Like,
yeah, so no problem, mate.
If I then start to do this a bit more and it's just going well, etc., then I might just set up a bit of a separate boxing page.
Yeah.
So no problem. For now, I'll leave that. But yeah.
No problem. And Jay, as ever, thank you very much for joining. Always good to have fun debates. Always fun. But yeah, no, we'll always laugh at the end of it, Jay.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, Tom, pleasure to meet you, mate. It was great to chat to you. It's great to have you on in that, and welcome anytime. And as Joe said, like, I'm sure we'll give you a message, or you give us a message and let us know when you're about, and that'd be great to get you on the shows and that. And yeah, Joe, it's always good to debate. I did say to Tom earlier, we get in some debate sometimes, but look, we laugh, and that's what mates do. Just get in a debate, and everyone's got a different opinion, haven't they? So it's always fun.
Yeah,
always respect everyone's opinion.
We're all friends.
You can not agree, but respect someone, and that's what I think the world needs to do a bit more. You don't necessarily have to disagree with someone and then hate that person or hate what they're doing.
Of course.
You have an opinion. I respect you because I like you and we're friends. Same with Tom. I respect his opinion, and everyone in the comments, I always respect what they've got to say, even if I don't agree with it. But it's fun to do this, Tom. It's a great team pep talk, and that we always have great watch-alongs, do great shows, we do great lives, and we also do great interviews. So that you're always welcome to come on. And it's been a pleasure, Joe, as always, doing the watch-alongs with you. It's been a little while since we've done one. Obviously, I've done one on my own. You've done one. Yeah. So it's great to be back on form. And yeah, look. As we said earlier, like CM Punk said, we're back, baby. We're back. So tune in. So yeah, you can catch me, J Alby, on Instagram. Obviously, everyone get on Pep Talk UK, hit that notification button, and like and subscribe. We're trying to get the 20k. Hopefully, we get there pretty soon. So yeah, keep tuning in, people, and enjoy. And next week you've got the lead show, which Joe will be doing, and it's a fantastic show. So everyone tune in and everyone look out for the interviews. That'll be coming out in the next few days as well. So cheers, people.
Brilliant. I couldn't have said it better myself. I've been Joe Pugh. Get me on Instagram, Joe Pugh 1309. The same on Twitter. And until next time, thank you for watching, and make sure you subscribe to Pep Talk UK. We'll see you soon.
Nice one, boys.